Magandang umaga po sa inyo lahat. Thank you all for coming today. Ngayon, we will try to finish this. In the meantime, nais ko pong pugay kay Senate President Soto, sa ating Minority Floor Leader na si Senator Drilon, si Senator Lacson, si Senator Bato de la Rosa, at saka si Senator Imelda Marcos. Anyway, to make a long story short, katulad na sinabi ko last time, mabilis lang ito. I'll try to narrate kung ano nangyari para ito ay continuation ng hearing ng mga nakaraang araw, last Tuesday, to be precise. Marami mo kami na-discover na major infractions ng mga kapulisan ukol doon sa raid. Ang nangyari, talagang nasasyak kami dahil hindi sunod-sunod yung patakaran. The raiding chief, yung intelligence officer ng probinsya, si Major Baloyo na ngayon, clearly did not follow police protocols during the raid. And we can sustain that, no? Baloyo cannot even remember the finance officer from whom the 100,000 came from for the buy bust. The intruder, in fact, Baloyo et al. Did not follow the protocol on marked money. According to Baloyo, tinutukan sila ng mga security guard. We can't help but ask why no cases were filed against them, or for that matter, hindi sila na, wala na, tumahimik na doon. That's a very serious matter na parang may obstruction, may intimidation, walang ginawa ang kapulisan. Marimig sabihin natin, where there is smoke, there is fire. There were major infractions of police protocol, yet hindi umuusad ang kaso. At kung umusad man, binabago. Nagkaroon ng order of dismissal si General Petrasanta. After 3 years, naging demotion, and then afterwards, nakabalik yung mga police na may mga magandang pwesto. Si General Magalong ang nagbunyag nito ng CIDG investigation on ito yung tinatawag niya ng Hooled Up Operations or agaw ba to. Si General Ferro ang nag-investiga nito anong panahon na yon at siya nag-file ang kaso laban sa mga tao ni General Albayalde. At that time, Provincial District Commander siya. Maraming na-discover ang korte at ang sinasabi ng korte ay may cover-up attempt. At malinaw yun. I can cite you the particular provision. Kaya lang, nandiyan yan. Saka, si General Fajardo na nag-conduct rin ng raid against Magalong's own men, si Dado, Major Dado, ay CIDG ka ron, di ba? CIDG rin siya.
Cagayan PPO, sir.
Ha?
Cagayan PPO po, sir.
Hindi, nung panahon na yun,
Yes, sir.
CIDG ka.
Opo, sir. CIDG po, sir. CIDG
Sa
po.
Pampanga, di ba? Tapos
Opo,
nag-raid sila sa Bulacan. Yung nababanggit yung kotse palagi na Fortuner at yun ay ginamit pa pagkatapos ng raid at ang kalagay diyan parang may cover up dahil yung nga, papasa-pasa from Johnson Lee after the raid on March 18, 2014, Johnson Lee transferred it to Efren M. Cura. Pinatawag namin si Efren Cura. Dito ba siya? Is he here? Ang dami namatay Efren Cura is dead. Relax. And then, Efren Cura sold it to Ted Ko, who is here, on March 18, 2014. On December 3, 2015, Ted Ko sold it to Virgilio David Jr. December 3, 2015, on the same day, Virgilio David Jr. sold it to Ami Gopez. Sa mga tuwid, ilang pasa yung kotse nung mangyari yan, no? At dinala pa namin si Ami Gopez to confirm. it appears that the Chief PNP lumalabas sa preliminary na nakikita namin ay parang very loyal siya sa tao niya at kaya medyo nagkakaroon ng badge of suspicion. He asked General Aquino, talked to him, he talked to do you have a meeting there that I would like to hear? And also, yan ang mahirap rin. Pagka kaklase-kaklase, nagkakaroon rin ng badge of suspicion. Because yung demotion, ang gumawa, class of 86, kung saan galing rin si General Albayalde. Of course, si Senator Bato, class of 86 rin yan. The people deserve to know the truth in this very serious charges hurled against our police. Hindi ito simpleng investigasyon sa pananaw ng committee. Kaya halos lahat ng mga senior senators ay nandito sapagkat napakahalaga nitong investigasyon na ito. It strikes at the very heart of police integrity. Ang police dapat ay pinagkakatiwalaan ng tao, and there have been other people who've been working hard to make sure that the police, chiefly the President, has even asked us, and we did, to increase the salaries of all policemen. Inuna pa namin ang mga police sa mga teachers at saka sa mga nurses. Hopefully, darating rin tayo sa mga teachers and nurses, pati kasundaluhan, because yung problema ng insurrection kailangan ma-stabilize. Alam natin na yung mga nangyayari, vice thrives and lives by concealment. Nagtataguan, lalo pag may pumutok, kanya-kanyang tago na yan. Ang question palagi ng tao is, sino magbabantay sa mga gumagwardya sa atin? Who will protect us from those who are supposed to protect us when they go awry? So, nandun tayo ngayon sa lugar na yan. At the meantime, pabalikan muna po natin yung Bucor. Marami nagsasabi, yung GCTA nagsimula ito. Pero pumasok na nga ho dito dahil nga nung dinala namin si General Magalong dito, nag-testify siya na mayroong mga drug transactions na nagaganap sa loob ng Muntinlupa na gusto niya raidin as early as May of that year. Ay nag-meeting pa sila, dami lang meeting, pero nung mag-raid nung December, biglang hindi nakasama yung CIDG at saka yung tinatawag nating PIDEA. So, babalikan muna po natin mabilis lang itong Bucor. At una, gusto ko malaman ng madla na may report na po, and we thank the NBI for their report para malaman ng tao yung mga nagluluko sa cellphone, gumagawa ng crime sa cellphone, ay madali nang mahuli ngayon. Science has come forward, matitrace na kung ano sinabi kahit na binura nyo. Nalalaman yan. And the NBI got the necessary process in order dahil nagtestigo dito yung dalawang babae at dinay-deny nila sila ay walang yung dalawang hindi sila yon. Pero ngayon, masasabi ko sa inyo, mapapatunayan na. At gusto nila magtestigo pero at the moment, nag-uusap po na sila kung sila ay re-recommend namin for witness protection. Dahil delikado yung gagawin nila, magsasabi sila dahil kung di naman sila magsasabi, sila madidiin na talagang kasama sila doon sa panghihingi o pangungotong doon sa mga preso na binunyag dito ni Mr. Gamboa at saka ng kanyang common law wife. Ito yung nangyayari sa iba. Kaya yung sinabi ng dalawang babae na dinidinay nila, konfirmado na nagaganap yun. At meron tayong mga notes na sinabi ng NBI na konfirmado yun. Kaya, they're already, nasa bingit sila ng tinatawag nating case that will be filed against them. It could be criminal and administrative. So, in the meantime, nag-uusap muna sila sa kabila para malaman natin. So, we will now focus on the kalokohan dito sa Bucor. Alam niyo, lahat na inabot. Meron na nagsasabi, GCTA for sale. Meron nagsasabi, drugs are allowed inside. Cellphones are allowed. Lahat may bayad. TV, lahat may bayad. Air condition, may bayad. Kubol, may bayad. Abstract ng medical report, may bayad para makalabas ka, madala ka sa, let's say, sa Metropolitan Hospital. Magtatagal ng 8 buwan doon, 9 months for what is perceived to be a facial injury. Tumatagal doon dahil nagbibigay ng hanggang 500,000 minimum para mailabas. Yung mga kinaukulan dyan, alam na nila that they're already under the lens of criminal scrutiny, scrutiny for criminal offenses. So ngayon, pasok tayo sa ultimo kakainin ng preso ay pinagkakakwartahan pa. And we have the COA report here. Is the COA here? Okay, please, Irma, pakisabi lang agad. Later on, I will ask those who were going to call na hindi pa nakakapag-take ng oath. Nakapag-take ka na ng oath, di ba? Yes.
Hindi pa po, Your Honor.
Hindi pa? Okay. Can you please stand up? And
Yes.
si Adel Pabic, nakapag-take ka na ba ng oath? Kayo, sino pa hindi nakakapag-take ng oath sa harap dito? Ted Ko, Ferdinand Pasio, sino pa? Sa likod, sino yan? Si Angeli, isang contractor na, tumayo nga lang yun. Come forward, please. Caterer ho ito. Angeli, ano siya? Angeli Bautista. And thank you for coming forward. Marami na hong uharap dito. Kaya nga sinasabi ko, this is a game changer. Stand up, please. Kasi pagka nakikita na walang kinikilingan, nag-move forward yung tao. Ako, hindi step back ito. Pag masosolve natin ito, it will be a big step forward na ang tao maglalakas ng loob para magsabi na. Alright? Hindi ba nag-take ka na ng oath, Dado, last time? Oh. Tuwa tayo ulit. May bayad na, pagka nag-take ka na naman ng oath, ha? Oh, sige, sino pa? Sino pa hindi nakapag-take ng oath? May mga pulis dyan na dumating dito. Andiyan ba sila? Tatlong pulis from Mexico, Pampanga. Now, ang kagawad from Pampanga? Asa sila? Saan yung mga kagawad? Can you please stand up? Kindly stand up, please. Can you move a little forward po? At I will ask you for your name. Sir, what is your name, Counselor? Kagawad na po? Can you help me out? Joselito Lagman. Joselito Lagman? Hello? Kayo ba si Joselito Lagman? Taas o kamay? Ayan, okay. Hindi ko kayo hold upin. Pinapataas ko lang yung kamay niya. Ernesto Canda? Can you move forward, please? Sino ba? Barangay Captain Reynaldo Bautista? Thank you. Come forward, please. Nueva Victoria kayo, ano po? And Danilo Tolentino, Barangay Secretary, Nueva Victoria. And then we have 3 policemen here. Give me the names, please. 3 policemen. Sila ang kumuha doon kay yung tumakas na si Johnson Lee. At sila ang nagdala. Later on, ito magta-testify sila. Ang mga pulis ito ay si PO3 Jackson Mariano. Raise your hand, please. PO1 Marlon de Quiros. At saka Jerome Bugarin. PO, ano yan? PSSG. Police Sergeant. Sige. Kala ko bago na naman. Bugarin you're a sergeant, so you outrank everybody there? Ano anak mo, Mariano? Staff Sergeant. Ba't hindi nakalagay na Staff Sergeant? Alright, can everybody please that have been called raise your right hand and repeat after the COMSEC?
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this hearing?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Let the record say that all the folks' name, including Adel Fabic of the Chief Diliman Land Transportation Office, as well as Irma Besas of COA, and all the others named, Mr. Tedco, the barangay officials, and Angeli Santiago of Bautista, who is one of the bidders there. COA, ayan na, no? Okay. Please sit down, please, and all the other policemen. Thank you very much. COA, do you have the report?
Your Honor, we have, good morning po. We have our report embodied in our 2018 Consolidated Annual Audit Report. Based on the observations on the catering services and the contracts entered into between Bucor.
Ano po nakita nyo sa mga contracts entered dito in connection with the catering service?
For the past several years, some of these contracts were extended, and this extension contract were not covered by the approval of the Secretary of the Department of Justice, Your Honor. And some of the catering services offered by some of these service providers does not comply with the safety requirements on food rationing. Also, some of these, few of these contracts likewise does not conform with the mandatory requirements on the compliance with the documents to be submitted pursuant doon sa requirement.
Can you
po ng
specify
COA.
which contracts did not comply?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Which contracts? Which contractors?
I could only, it is ED, let me see, sir, my note. For the not complying with the food safety requirement, it is the contract with, what's this? ED, V&J, and also AFS Eatery.
And do you have a face or a name with the
Uh,
individual concerned who represent
we have
those
not
corp-
mentioned here, sir, the name of the proprietor.
All right.
It's only the name of the catering services. This is for the non-compliance with the food safety requirement. And the rest of the contracts for ADC,
Attorney
ED
Santos, are you familiar with these contracts?
Some of those contracts, Your Honor.
Kilala mo?
Yes, Your Honor.
So ang allegation may safety at saka ano pa?
Kung iba ay hindi po nag-comply sa requirements for the supporting documents. Opo.
But is there overcharging?
We have not we have no observation on the overcharging. On the cost of the subsistence services, sir?
Yes.
Wala po kaming observation or finding on the exceedingly high charges of these catering services because all these were done through public bidding, Your Honor.
So ang basic problem is in-extend nila without
yes, sir.
Department of Justice approval. So in effect, walang bidding. Nung
Yes, sir.
in-extend na, wala nang bidding.
Yes, sir. But that happened way back, say, 2015 and 16. That was when the contract of one catering services was extended for, I think, at least more than a year without the extension of which was not approved by the Secretary of
Okay, I'll call you
Justice, Your
again.
Honor.
Angeli, ano sasabihin mo rito? You came forward. I did not invite you. You came forward here. Kasama mo ang ABS-CBN, right?
Yes, sir.
Sige, go ahead.
To the Senate President.
Mabilis lang, mabilis lang, sabihin nyo lang kagad.
Magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat. Ako po I am Jail Inspector Angelina Bautista, former BJMP officer. Nag-change po ako ng career after my forced retirement. Last 2015, nag-shift ako ng catering service through my business partner, B&J Trading.
Nag-cater na siya.
Nakasali po kami sa public bidding. Nag-start po ng June 13, 2018. Fortunately, ako po yung nanalo at the bid price of 39 pesos per PDL.
39 pesos.
Yes, sir.
Ang bid nyo, 39 pesos.
Yes, sir.
Per?
Per PDL po, sir. So, natapos, sir, yung contract namin.
3 meals o 39 pesos per meal?
No, sir. The whole day. 3
The whole
meals.
day?
Yes, sir. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
So, 13 pesos, isang tao.
Yes, sir.
Kada lunch, breakfast, and dinner, 13
Yes,
pesos.
sir.
Sige. Ano mo?
Yung contract namin, sir, from July, rebid po kasi yon July 1 to December 31, 2018. Right after that, sir, wala na pong nangyaring, meron pong mga publication ng pre-bid at saka bidding, pero wala pong natuloy.
Wala natutuloy na bidding.
Wala pong natutuloy, lagi pong may failure of bidding.
May
So,
failure.
na-extend po kami kahit na po,
So, pati kayo nakinabang doon, hindi na extend yung bidding.
yes, sir. Nakakalungkot nga po kasi nga po hindi kami makapagtaas ng ano kasi wala pang susunod na bidding dahil nagka-inflation, sir, nung nag-start na yung 2019.
Yes, so go ahead. Anong point nyo ngayon?
So, ang point ko, sir, dahil, sir, galing ako sa government service, ang mga na-observe ko dun sa patakaran sa Bureau of Correction, like yung ano, sir, gusto ko sanang questionin, kaso, sir, from government service nga, sir, naging negosyante na ako. Yung pagnonotaryo, sir, ni Attorney Santos ng mga contract namin, na 50,000 pesos, pero tinatawaran ko po ng 30.
Sinisingil ka ng 50,000 para manauthorize.
Yes, sir.
Nino?
Attorney Santos po.
Attorney Santos? Is that true?
Yes, Your Honor. Can I explain, Your Honor?
Yes, go ahead.
Lahat po ng governmental na notaryo ng bureau, ako po nagnonotaryo noon. Wala pong bayad yon. Pero pag proprietary po, tinatanong ko po sila, hindi ko po pinipilit na inotaryo nila sa akin. Tinatanong ko po sila kung gusto nila. Sila po ang nagsasabi, baka pwede ikaw na attorney mag, ano. Sabi ko, sige, o 50, o hindi ko naman matandaan kung magkano. Tapos, syempre po, yun ang rate. Kasi po,
Ang rate, ano, 50,000?
Apo, kasi parang 45 million po yung kanilang
Kontrata.
yung kontrata. Tapos sabihin po niya, attorney, baka pwede tawaran. Sabi ko, ay sige po, wala namang problema tumawad. Sabi ko lang po, yan ang rate kasi yan ang prevailing. Pag tumawad po sila, adi, nonotaryohin na po. Tapos sasabihin niya, attorney, baka pwede, pag nakasingil na kami, saka kami magbabayad.
No, the point that you want to raise is that tumatanggap ka ng pera for notarial services.
Yes, Your Honor. Pag
Alright.
proprietary po.
For notarial services. Nanalo siya sa bidding, kailangan mo notaryohan.
Yes,
Yung
Your Honor.
pagsisilbi niya, kahit ay in-extend.
Pagka proprietary po, Your Honor.
Kaya, proprietary, negosyo yan eh. O, sige. Hindi naman Muntinlupa ang nagsusupply. Meron nanalo, hindi ba?
Opo,
Oo.
Your Honor.
Ano pinapanotarya mo, to be specific?
Yung pong contract, sir, pero po, member po siya ng BAC.
Nasa back siya.
Yes, sir.
Nasa back ka tapos nagnotaryo
Hindi
ka?
po ako member ng BAC, Your Honor.
Kahit na, pero nando ka, di ba? Merong undue influence ka, no? Meron ka bang... are you allowed to practice?
Yes, Your Honor. Meron po akong limited practice of law po.
No, I know. Everybody has limited practice. Are you authorized to practice even if you are a government official?
I have a permit, Your Honor.
Ha?
Approved permit. Meron po, Your Honor.
Kanino?
Kay acting DG Tabian, Your Honor. When I applied for a notarial commission, it was submitted to the executive judge of Muntinlupa, Your Honor.
Sige, okay. We'll check. Go ahead.
A question. Why can the notarial services, why can it not be performed outside? And when the document is submitted to you, already duly notarized, why do you have to notarize it? Because that raises questions of
Yeah.
propriety of
Conflict of interest.
you could not avoid the perception that you're receiving a gift. At the very least, if not a shakedown.
Opo, Your Honor. Nagdonotaryo po ako for convenience po nila kasi po yung DG saka po yung
Was
yung
there an
contractor.
occasion when you advised the winning caterer to have this notarized outside, or did you require that you notarize the document?
No, Your Honor, there was no force for them to use my notarization.
Did you ever advise them at any point that they can have this notarized outside?
Yes, Your Honor. In fact, other bidders notarized their document outside of the Bureau of Correction.
Hindi sa'yo.
Yes, Your Honor. It just so happened that they asked my services. Thank you.
All right. Is it true, Angeline?
No,
Sinabihan ka
sir.
niya, pwede mo mag-authorize sa labas?
Hindi po, sir.
Ah?
Nung pong first, no sir, nung po, yung po sinasabi niyang hindi niya kami pinipilit. Hindi nga po niya kami pinipilit, sir. Kaso siya po may hawak nung contract namin, pumipirma po kami dun sa office niya. Tapos sinabi niya po, yung first time nung panahon po ni Sir Bato,
Senator
na
Lacson.
siya po yung ano, ang
Mr.
sabi
Chairman.
po niya,
Attorney Santos, ito na naman tayo. Hindi ba naisip na, you know, it's bad enough na taga-NBP ka. Pero it's worse dahil back ka. Member ka ng back, tapos ikaw pa rin nagnonotaryo. Hindi ba naisip na para mahalay? Hindi mo naisip yon?
Your Honor, hindi po ako member ng BAC, Your Honor. When I notarized that contract, I was not a member of the BAC, Your Honor.
Were you ever a member of BAC?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh,
Before the, ano.
So, I just want to establish the point that he was a member of BAC and he could always be a member of BAC. So the people that are asking you to notarize, they have to be in your good graces, at least from their point of view. Correct, Amelie? Okay, continue. Angeline.
kaya po sinasabi ko member po siya ng BAC.
Lumapit po kayo.
Pag po kasi nagbibidding na, public bidding, katabi po siya nung nagbabasa po ng document. Siya po yung nagbe-verify kung may legality or illegal yung papers.
Lumapit lang po kayo sa mikropono dahil may problema ako kami dito. Mga
Kaya po sir, sinasabi kong member po siya ng BAC, though hindi ko po nakita yung order niya na member po siya ng BAC, nandun po kasi siya. Katabi po niya yung, pag nagpe-present po kasi sa public bidding, naka-flash. So pag may question po si Sir Alexis, sa kanya po tinatanong.
Does he actively participate?
Yes sir, kasi pag after po ng bidding nung time po ni Sir Bato, ang sabi po niya sa akin, dahil nga po ninyo fight ako, bago po ako na caterer, doon po sa Bucor, ang sabi po niya sa akin, dapat dito manotaryo to kasi pag sa labas baka marami pang question. Tapos sabi ko, attorney magkano po? 50,000. Tapos nagtanong po ako kay chairman ng BAC, alam po ni Doc Tamayo po yun kasi siya po ang chairman noon. Sabi ko, attorney ganito po ba talaga ang bayad dito? Kasi alam ko naman sir dahil galing din po ako sa government.
Galing ka
niya-
mismo sa Bilibid.
Ano po?
Galing ka mismo doon sa
No sir, sa Bureau of Jail Management po.
Bureau of Jail Management ka.
Yes sir.
Tuloy ho.
Tapos sir, sabi ko kay Doc Tamayo kung pwedeng tumawad, sabi niya tawaran mo. Kaya po tumawad ako, kaya naging 30. Tapos po naging 15. Yung pong huli nga po, inutang ko kasi nga sir, 4 months po kaming hindi nakakasingil sa Bucor. 4 months po kaming hindi nakasingil.
4 months kayo hindi nakasingil.
Apo sir.
Bakit?
Dahil daw po dun sa reenactment ng budget sir, yung 2019.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes, go ahead, please.
as per 2019 GAA, ang subsistence allowance na PDL, 70 pesos. I'm just wondering, bakit naging 39 yung... Di ba, budgeted yan eh. 70 pesos plus 15 pesos for medicines. Kailan ba kayo nag-bidding na nanalo kayo ng 39? Napakalayo yata ng 30.
July 2018 po, 60 pesos po nun sir. Ang
Yes.
binid po namin,
Yes,
39
assuming,
pesos.
okay, 60 pesos. Bakit papakainin mo yung presyo ng worth 39 pesos a day na meal o 3 meals a day? Kung ang budget na binibigay ng gobyerno sa NBP, 60 pesos at least noong 2018.
Yes, sir.
Na-increase ito ng 70 pesos sa 2019. Hindi ko ma-reconcile bakit papakainin mo lang yung presyo ng 39 pesos worth of meals when binabudgetan na ng gobyerno, saan napupunta yung balance? Subsistence allowance yun nakabudget
Yes sir, 60 pesos po nung 2018, 39 po yung binid ko kasi hindi po ako mananalo definitely doon kung hindi ka po magbabagsak ng price. Lowest calculated bid sir. Tapos sir, nung 2019 na po, wala na nga pong nangyaring bidding until nung August 22 lang po yung pinaka-bidding.
Question, si OIC Bonape, magkano yung pinapakain nyo talaga sa preso sa isang araw? Magkano halaga?
Sir, actually, it's the product of the Bids and Awards Committee proceedings. Kaya yung mga bidders, kung magkano po yung binid nila.
No,
at
pero I
nanalo.
assume that DBM would release to you the corresponding budget in the amount of 60 pesos per day per PDL.
Yes, sir.
Item
Yes,
yan
sir.
eh.
Yes,
So
sir.
saan pupunta ngayon yung diferensya na 21 pesos?
Our policy, sir, is to return it back to the PDLs.
In what form?
Yung mga pagkain, sir, nila, pagka may
Oy.
mga activities, tulad, sir, ng
May problema
National
tayo dyan.
Correctional Consciousness Week. Yun po ang ginagawa nila because yun po ang policy ng aming directors noon. We should not tinker with that extra amount, but return it to the PDLs to add to their subsistence. Ganun po, sir, ang ginagawa nila.
Nire-realign ninyo. Sabi nga ni Senator Tol, baka madali kayo ng technical conversation. Kasi ang item sa GAA, subsistence allowance ng PDL. Hindi nyo ipapakain yung 60 pesos at yung balancing say 21 pesos, gagamitin nyo sa ibang paraan.
Iyon, sir, po ang mga policy noon ng directors para hindi mawala sa PDL yung appropriate budget.
Ang
po
dapat
para sa
ipakain nyo, kung 60 pesos, 20 pesos kada meal. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Pwede kayo maglaro doon, 15 pesos, 25 pesos. Pero hindi pwedeng bumaba sa 60 pesos kasi ang item sa GAA is subsistence allowance. Parang sundalo, magkano ba subsistence allowance na ngayon ng police? Parang winithhold mo yung portion ng subsistence allowance ng sundalo, pagkatapos ginawa mong pang entertainment.
Sir, I believe, sir, if that is a violation, the COA should have noticed it and should have issued already the proper
You hear from
AOM, sir.
COA?
Good morning po, Your Honor. As far as the contract of VNJ Catering Services for a 39 peso meal allowance, actually, sir, we also have an observation on that because we want to get a list of the raw materials that they are using in serving the food so that we can more or less evaluate kung ano bang klase itong mga sineserve ninyo. Kasi, pero so far po,
Talugin po natin, ibig sabihin niya yung raw materials, isang saging kada preso.
hindi po, yung
May
for
munggo.
Your Honor, yung per meal po, o kaya yung pong mga, say, itlog or vegetable.
That is based
yung
on
mga ganun po.
nutritional demand, di ba?
Yes, sir,
Oh,
Your
yan,
Honor.
Sige.
Yun po, hinihingi po namin sa yung listahan ng mga preparasyon nila for daily preparation. Para po namin to satisfy ourselves that indeed 39 pesos is really worth a meal a day for the PDL.
3 meals yun, hindi isang meal yun. 3
Yes,
meals.
sir. Yes, sir.
Binebase nyo lang yung inyong observation or yung inyong pag-audit to sa 39 pesos. Kung tama doon sa kinakain.
Opo, ganun na po ang nangyari because we believe that it was
Ang pinag-uusapan po natin dito, 60 pesos yung nasa GAA, hindi 39 pesos.
Yes, Your Honor. Kasi po yung 39 pesos was the product na po ng public bidding at that
I
time.
think, ma'am, ang tanong sa inyo
Yes,
ni
sir.
Senator Lacson, 60 pesos yung nakalaan, 39 pesos ang ginastos, di may sukli ka pa ng 21 pesos.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ngayon, ang ginagawa nila, nilalagay nila sa, kunyari, basketball tournament o mga ganon. Iba, tama ba yan, sir?
I will check with our record, sir, but I
No,
believe
you
it
check
is
your
supposed to
record.
be
Ano ba?
with the food still for
Ang
the...
sinabi mo dito kayo na, pagka ginamit nyo, 39 pesos, 60 pesos, may sobra, saan nyo dinadala yung pera?
That is what I heard before, sir, from the
So it's out of
finance
your
office
personal
and the
knowledge.
directors before, sir, na dapat
Ano sa inyo, ma'am?
yung sobra dyan, sir, ibalik doon
Pag
sa mga
ginamit nila sa
PDL.
ibang bagay yon, anong tawag doon? Technical malversation, di ba?
Yes, Your Honor, kasi hindi na po yun spent for the purpose. Your Honor, going back to the difference between the 60 and the 39, we have records also that ni-revert po yung extra above the 39 pesos, the 60.
Binalik nila sa General Fund.
Treasury po, sa National Treasury. Opo.
Nagbalik naman sila.
Yes po,
Ah.
nakapag-revert naman po
Oh,
sila.
that's good. Pero kung hindi nagbalik,
Malaki pong issue yan.
Oh, kaya nga,
There will be an observation
Di ba dapat
from
yung
COA.
natitingnan nyo? Ito, binalik.
Yes, sir.
Good point, medal. Ito,
Yes.
hindi nyo binalik. Saan napunta?
Yes, sir. Meron, so far naman po,
Ang tawag doon sa COA?
the binalik
Disallowance.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
sige.
And probably if they spend it for another purpose, there will be a mismanagement of fund, Your Honor.
Right. Okay, ituloy mo, Angeli. Go ahead.
Mr. Chairman,
Sige.
baka panahon ni Senator Bato yung nabalik sa Treasury. Other,
Walang agaw
yung
ba to?
ibang panahon,
Ba to?
baka hindi nabalik sa Treasury. Every year ba binabalik sa Treasury?
Babalik ka raw.
I think it started 2017,
Oh.
2018, Your
Ang panahon
Honor.
nga ni Senator Bato yata.
Opo, medyo.
Anyway, anong kakainin ng preso sa 39 pesos a day? Eto, nandito si Mr. Jeffrey Gamboa. Anong kinakain nyo? Paano nyo kinakain yung 39 pesos a day?
Your Honor, sa totoo lang, puro sabaw. Walang laman po talaga. At walang lasa. Kaya namamatay po yung mga preso dahil walang bitamina ang kinakain.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, with your permission, segue ako ngayon kay Director Ragos. Di ba sinabi nyo may bumabalik sa Director
Meron po.
galing sa caterer? Yung pondo para sa catering. Magkano yung sa experience ninyo noon? Magkano yung nare-rebate papunta sa Director?
Ang nakakarating sa amin nun, according to Mr. George Regop, mga 1M yun.
1 MA
A month.
a month.
Tapos kinukuha niya yung 200,000, pinararating niya 800,000 kasi sila nag-uusap. Hindi
Okay.
pa alam yun.
So, doon sa 39 pesos a day, doon pa rin kukunin, hindi pa rin talaga 39 yon. Kasi kailangan meron 1 million pesos a month para sa Director. So, in all probability, yung 39 baka 29 lang.
Pero ano po yun, medyo mababa pa ang budget before.
Yeah, anyway, hindi talaga pumupunta sa preso, sa sikmura nung preso, yung buong napakababa ng 39 instead of 60 pesos. Tapos kinakat pa rin. Di ba ganon? Kawawa talaga yung mga preso.
Ang sinasabi nyo, may porsupuestong 1 million. Kaya 39 pesos yung binayad, kaya 29 pesos, walang pakialam. Basta may 1 million si Director.
Yun po ang nakakarating.
Per month?
Per month po.
Per month. Oh, sige.
Bakit? Magkano ang catering contract dyan sa NBP? Because 1 million per month is no small money. So how much is the catering contracts that Bucor would enter into per year? Hundreds of millions? Because 1 million a month is already 12 million a year. So how much are what's the total catering contract? Let's say in 2018, as an example.
Wala na po ako doon. That was only in 2012.
Sorry?
2012 po kami.
Aling natin si Angelina. Anong total catering contract mo? By the way, before you do that, Senator Tolentino is here. I failed to acknowledge him, but he's considered here. Go ahead.
Doon po sa 39 pesos, sir, nako-comply ko po yung kung ano po yung minimum 15 days. Iba po yung sinasabi ni sa lalaki po kasi siya, sa correctional po yung pinapakain ko, sir.
Sa correctional ka sa babae.
Yes, sir, sa 39 pesos po.
Oo.
O magkano nga ang total contract? So can somebody answer me, Mr. Chairman? Sino mo pwede sumagot dyan? Ha?
Santos.
Oh.
Senyor Santos.
Sir, ang contract po niyan, pwede po nating tingnan ng 60 pesos times population, about 44,000 times 365.
So, magkano yan?
Mga more or less 1 billion, sir.
1 billion.
Apo. 44,000.
1 billion. Nakabigay ng 1 million naman. Pero siyempre, hinahati yan. Ito sa
Lote-lote po ang tawag.
sa women's
Correctional,
correction, 3,000 lang sila na, di ba?
3,233 po.
Ilan?
3,233.
Okay nga, malapit. More or less, 3,300. O, sige. Magkano total nyo?
yung last kong contract, sir, ng 2018, 21 million.
21 million. Pero,
Nag-a-add po yun pag dumadami po yung PDL, sir.
21 million for 365 days.
Hindi po, sir. Ano lang po yun?
Per
6
month?
months. 6 months po yun.
6 months, so 42 million.
21, sir. July to December.
Hindi, 6 months kanya eh.
6 months po yun, sir. Yung 21 million.
Kaya kung bubuin mo yung taon, 42 million.
60, ano po yata yun? Ano po yung...
Kasi ano pinapakain mo? Sabaw?
Correctional, ano, hindi, sir.
Ano?
Kung ano po yung menu. May menu po kasi, sir. 15 days menu cycle.
Ina-announce ba yung menu? Ito for
Opo,
in aid of
sir.
legislation na ito ha. Dapat transparent yan. Ngayong araw na ito, ang ulam natin ay munggo, saging, o ano man. Or kamote, or whatever.
Mr. Chair,
Go ahead.
Attorney Lorna Kapunan is giving you dagger looks because she has been raising her hand to speak. You better allow her to speak. Oh, you see?
Can you please answer if you are qualified to answer? You are here as the lawyer of Mangkiko, right?
Yes, Your Honors.
We don't want to break precedent here.
No,
But do you have any knowledge
No, as a
sufficient?
matter of fact, I was going to introduce, Mangkiko himself is not here, but for the record, can we just state that we are the good guys? We are not part of any COA negative finding. As a matter of fact, Mangkiko has been removed.
Where is Mangkiko? Just be.
We have a
Forthright.
certification here. His brother has terminal cancer.
Is he in the U.S.?
He's in the U.S.
Is he with the drag queen right now? Tumakas eh.
No, Your Honor. Sadly, his brother is...
So what is the statement that you want to make now?
The Mangkiko representatives are here, Your Honor, and although I can initially answer your questions, they will answer the questions. He took his oath already.
Sorry? Are you working for Mangkiko?
They're the operations persons, Your Honor. And
Operations?
operations persons.
Okay.
The operations manager, Your Honor. And know the answers to your question of how much the contract is, the rules on bidding, etc. Can we call on...
Oh, ba't tumayo yung lalaki ngayon? Babae na tumayo. Ano ba yan?
Good morning po. I'm Attorney Blas sa Legal Counsel.
Legal counsel. Hindi ka naman kusinero eh. Can you sit down? You are the operations officer. Oh, mukhang may problema ako kung sino ang operations officer. Can you sit down, please? Can you raise your hand? You did already?
Yeah.
Ano pangalan niyo ulit? Melissa? Lisa. Please sit down. O sige. Ano ang budget ni Mangkiko for 1 year?
Good morning po. Bali,
Good morning.
yung sinasabi po ng PNJ, we also participated doon po sa 2018 bidding. So, 60 pesos po yung budget and nag-participate po kami with the amount of 60 pesos din po. Sagad po, Your Honor. 60 pesos din po, Your Honor. Sagad po siya. Kasi we believe po na yung performance po namin is maayos po yung pagpapakain namin. We can show you any documents to prove na maayos po yung pagpapakain namin. So, dun po sa 60 pesos, we even, during bidding kasi, Your Honor, meron po silang naka-stipulate na technical specification wherein you must follow kung ano po yung Food Safety Act. Dapat po merong licensed nutritionist yung caterer, merong food safety compliance officer, meron po kayong buffer stock to feed. Kasi po, like po kami po yung nanalo sa maximum security compound. So, meron po naka-admit na 19,000 inmates sa maximum. So, we should feed 3 meals a day. So, almost 60,000 meals a day. So, napakalaking volume po ng pagpapakain. Kaya po, the Bucor stated dun po sa technical specification na dapat meron pa kaming buffer stock at least 3 days for perishable items, 7 days for non-perishable items. So, they required us to assign or to get a cold storage na accredited din po ng Department of Agriculture. Kasi po, sa loob po ng Bilibid, we are renting their kitchen. Unfortunately, hindi po pumapasa sa Food Safety yung design po ng kitchen. So what we did is kami na lang po ang mag-a-adjust just to assure na safe po yung pinapakain namin sa PDL ng maximum. Opo, sir. We almost invested 5 million during 2006 po. Kasi, Your Honor, kahit maayos po yung pagpapakain namin, kung mismong...
Pumasa na yun nung inayos nyo.
Opo, actually, Your Honor, may third party pa rin po kami na even we have the registered nutritionist sa loob ng kitchen na naka-assign. Nagpapa-validate din po kami sa FNRI to show na talagang yung pinapakain po namin ay adequate para po sa mga inmates. And during our term po, marami po kami nare-receive na commendations from the end users.
Okay, mag-advertise at
Yes, ma'am.
umaangal, oh.
I have information that you were blacklisted or suspended. Is that correct?
Yes po, Your Honor. Actually, 4 times naman po kaming naalis sa Bureau of Correction. Hindi naman po kami tuloy-tuloy na nandun po. So, may history po.
Why were you suspended or not allowed to bid?
Your Honor, if I may pagpapaalam ko po sana, may I ask our legal counsel to explain po yung history pertaining po dun sa bidding. Okay lang. Kasi sa operations po ako naka-assign.
You don't need the law. Just tell us why we were blacklisted.
Why were you blacklisted?
Actually, Your Honor, napalitan po kami nung caterer po. Bali, nag-start po kasi yun na nag-substitute po kami ng menu. Kasi since yung proseso po namin, yung SOP namin sa pagpapakain is nagkakanda kami ng microanalysis sa pagkain namin before po ipapakain sa mga inmates.
Right, we don't want to go into the sangkap na ginamit nyo. Tama yung safety. But let me ask you, sinabi dito may allegations, 1 million ang binibigay sa direktor. Nagbibigay ba kayo?
I believe hindi po, Your Honor. We cannot afford to give po.
Si Director
Kaya nga po
Bato.
natanggal kami.
Sorry, Senator Bato.
Yeah, if I remember it right, the reason why they were blacklisted during the time of Secretary Aguirre ba yun? Secretary Aguirre. Adrio Santos was, hindi ba yung allegation na kayo yung nagbibigay ng 1 million doon sa kay Ragos during the time of the Secretary de Lima. Pera galing doon sa catering na binibigay doon. But for the record, Mr. Chairman, yung sasabi ni Director Ragos, that was during the time of before nag-assume yung Duterte administration, nangyayari yon. Pero pagdating namin, yung ako na nandun, I saw to it na walang ganong mangyayari dahil wala rin naman nag-offer sa akin. Wala talaga nag-offer. Kung meron mo mag-offer, napakatapang naman ng caterer na yon kung mag-offer sa akin ng ganon. Basta, actually, this is misnomer ito eh. Itong yung kanilang, matagal ko itong kini-question sa back, pero I was only given 5 months and 12 days as Director General ng Bucor. Misnomer itong binibid nila na catering. Actually, sabi ko, this is not catering. When you say catering, from the preparation of food, service, lahat-lahat, yan ang catering. Pero yung nangyari doon, Mr. Chairman, kaya itong si Miss Angeline Bautista, kayang-kaya niya mag-dive ng napakalalim. I even questioned that eh. Sabi ko, ano mapapakain sa prison nitong 30, magkano? Tinanong ba kita, personal?
Opo, ang sabi niyo po sa akin, sir, dun sa quarters
15 pesos per meal.
Tinanong,
ba talaga? Sabi
kaya mo ba? Baka mamaya mamatay yung mga priso dito, 38?
Yes, sir, yun po, 39,
Breakfast,
Yes, sir.
lunch, dinner.
Tapos,
38.
sir,
Anong sagot mo?
ang sagot ko po, for
Kaya.
your information, sir,
Okay.
dati po akong warden ng BJMP.
Kaya mo dahil dati kang order ng BGMP. Pero sabi ko, alam ko kaya, bakit nila sabing kaya? Dahil, actually, these caterers, to be frank with you, ito mga caterers na ito, actually, they're not caterers. You are only suppliers of bigas, ulam, condiments, lahat doon, pinapasok lang nyo doon, kasi pagdating doon sa loob, ang nagluluto, preso, ang nagsiserve, preso, ang tubig na ginagamit sa pagluto, tubig ng Bucor, ang kuryente na ginagamit, kuryente ng Bucor, ang dinadala nyo doon, kung ano lang, yung gasol, Gason na lang lagay doon. I was really about to question that, but very limited yung time ko doon. At nung umalis ako, ako, nagpapalit-palitan na kayo ng kuwan doon, may iba na namang pumalit. Awa kayo kung i-open nyo sa akin. Ipakain na nyo sa preso yan. 60 pesos. Paano mabuhay yung tao kung 60 pesos? Tapos binaba pa ng gusto. Kaya unbelievable for me. Pero na-realize ko, dahil yun nga, you're not really caterer, you're just suppliers. Nagsusupply lang kayo ng pagkain ng kuwan doon. Raw materials. Everything was being prepared by the preso. Yun lang, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chairman, konting input lang. 2018, ito yung computation. Pag minultiply na, ang budget kasi is 1,029,519,000 for subsistence. For ano yun? For 60 pesos yon. Kapag kinumpute natin na nabawasan ng 21 pesos kasi 39 lang, makakasave dapat ang gobyerno kasi kaya naman daw pakain eh. 360,331,650 pesos. So, hindi naman ito budget hearing pero pwede natin siguro pa-amend dito na bawasan ng 360 million. Kasi kasya naman pala yung 39 pesos. Director Agos,
Of course, Senator Lacson and I are kidding. Dapat pakain ng maayos. Pero kung 39 pesos, may naglalagay pa ng 1 million, ito na titignan na natin yan. Yes, go ahead.
Director Agos, di ba si Mang Kiko rin yung caterer during your time?
Opo, sir. Kasi ang alam ko, sa the whole Bucor itself, iba-iba ang caterer sa bawat facility. So the superintendent has the option whether to cook for the prisoners or to have it bidded by the sitting bank.
It was during the time of Mang Kiko as the caterer, Mang Kiko the caterer, na nakakatanggap yung Office of the Director ng 1 million a month.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Sagot.
Sir, no po. Hindi po totoo yun. We cannot afford to give any lagay po dahil po sa...
Saan galing yung 1 million ng isang buwan ng director? Sabi sa caterer galing.
Hindi lang po kami...
niya si Abling eh.
Sir, hindi lang po kami yung caterer noong time na yon. Bali,
hindi
tatlo
kayo.
po.
Sabi niya,
Tatlo po yung caterer, sir.
Junior.
Junior Ragos, siya ba ang caterer ng panahon mo? Sigurado ka?
Hindi, si ano na, si...
Siya po ang nagkikater sa Maximo, NDP.
Sa maximum kayo?
Ikaw kasi nagkukolekta nun, di ba?
Oh, yeah.
Ikaw nagkukolekta.
Yes, Your Honor, si Mang Kiko
Si Mang Kiko.
po. Apo. Hindi po ako kolektor.
Hindi ba?
Nautusan lang po, Your
Nautusan
Honor.
ka lang minsan o ilang beses?
Isang beses lang po.
Get,
Para pala may customs, may collector of customs.
Can I talk?
Go ahead.
Your Honor, ganito po yun. Nandun ako December. Newly installed OIC. Somebody called na may bibigay daw sa akin, you call this Christmas gift. Sabi ko, I'm too busy. I cannot attend to that. Sabi ko, John, go. Kasama niya yung ibang mga alalay doon. Anyway, after a month, tinawagan ako from America ni George na si Ray Goff kung natanggap ko yung 1 million. Sabi ko, wala. Bakit? Sabi niya, padala yon ng catering sa'yo. Anyway, nagkagulo kami noon kasi sabi ko, kung may natanggap kayo at nagkakagulo, it was never established na may pinadala at hindi rin established kung sino ang kumuha. Ang sabi ko na lang ganito, kung kinuha nyo, soli nyo. Anyway, hindi nangyari yun. All of a sudden, ito si Regop umuwi. Then he appeared to my office, this is already January, tama-tama naman, na ano ko magsalita, sir, kasi this is also a topic at the Muntinlupa RTC. Sabi ko, tama-tama, nangihingi si Kolokoy, bigay ko na lang to. And then, second time came, ganun yun. Pangatlo, sabi ko, malaki na rin.
Sino si Kolokoy? Wag na, alam na namin.
Opo.
Sige.
Opo, sir. So, anyway, that was 3 times po. So, ang binibigay sa akin ni Ray,
Sino si Kolokoy? Sabi mo, sino si Kolokoy?
si Ronnie Dayan.
Okay, sige.
Anyway, sir, 3 times po yun. Hindi naman ako naingi. Si Ray ang nakikipag-usap. By the way, Mr. Ray Goff is already dead last December. Siya po ang kakilala ni Mang Kiko.
Okay, huwag na tayong pumunta kay Coloco eh. Pumunta tayo kay Angelina. Ano nangyari? Doon sa 39 pesos mo, nakakaraos ka doon sa 3,000 o 300 na mga kababaihan.
Nakaka-comply po ako dun, sir, sa 15 days menu cycle. Ang problema nga lang, sir, pag 39 pesos pala, nung pag-alis na po ni Sir Bato, para sir akong dumadaan sa butas ng karayom. Kasi, biro mo, sir, bago nyo po mapapirma yung acceptance, aabutin ng 1 buwan, 1 linggo, 2 linggo. Pero sir, yun po yung sinasabi ko sa TV nung in-interview ako na yung sample, kinain na nila, ayaw pa nilang pirmahan. Kasi kailangan daw, sir, parang ano, sir, parang...
Is that true, Mr. Santos? It takes you 1 month?
Sir, I have no knowledge on the payment of catering, Your Honor.
No, but it takes you 1 month to process the papers for the bidding. You know, ang corruption, pagka dinelay mo, talagang magbabayad yan. Di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh. Kaya kung may delay, hindi mo siya babayaran, magugutom yung preso, magbibigay na sila para makuha nila yung kontrata. At pag nagbigay sila, kasama na kayo, the Senator Risa is here. Oh, ano yan?
None, Your
Ganun
Honor.
1 month talaga? Has there been any conversation in your unit dyan sa Muntinlupa na ayusin nga natin itong mga bidding na ito. Ayusin natin, dapat araw-araw may sasabihin sa atin kung anong pinapakain. Dapat meron silang complaints box. Meron dapat pag-usapan na hindi dapat tatagal ang bidding para maayos. Meron maganon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh.
Actually, sir, nakapost yung menu na sinasabi sa GPTV.
Nakapost
sir.
talaga?
Yes, sir, nakapost yan, sir.
Oh.
Nakapost po yan. Saka po yung mga...
Hindi ba kasama kayo sa kakain dyan?
Hindi po, sir. Walang kasama.
Hindi, sabi kasama kayo eh.
Ano yung mga PDL lang po yan, Your Honor. Ang kasama po dyan, yung acceptance committee na sinasabi, yun po yung sample na sinasubmit na it should be the actual food to be served.
Sino nagpapakain ng gwardiya?
Yung mga keeper, sir.
Ha?
Yung mga keeper po, niluluto po yan sa loob ng kitchen, tapos i-convey po yan through...
Walang katotohanan na sinasama kayo sa yung mga gwardiya doon sa niluluto nyo. Meron ba? Nagpapakain ka ba ng gwardiya?
Sir, sa correctional po, 20 po yung pinapakain kong personnel, yung
kita nyo?
committee.
Oh. Kaya nangangayayat ka eh.
Mr. Chair.
Oh, yes, sir.
Mr. Chairman, marami yung nanonood sa atin sa live television. Nawawala ng ganang kumain dito sa pinag-uusapan natin. Baka pwedeng mag-change topic na tayo dahil alam na natin ang kabulastugan na nangyari sa ano.
Kung magutom si Senate President Lopez kasi Senate President...
puro sinibak na sita mo pinapakain sa kanila.
Yeah.
Sabaw nga lang raw, Senator Dillon?
Yes, just on some serious matter. You were blacklisted, Ms. Dison. I mean, Mang Kiko
Yes po.
was blacklisted.
Yes po, sir.
Huh? So who replaced you?
Ibang caterer po, sir.
Anong pangalan?
EDCT po, sir.
Okay. Is it correct that you wrote the Department of Justice exposing the irregularities in the bidding?
Yes po, Your Honor.
You have a copy of that letter?
We can show you po. Kaya lang hindi lang po namin dala, sir. Pero pwede po
Hindi
namin
nyo dala.
i-submit.
Oh, can you, just so we can have something in writing other than your verbal testimony, you give us a copy of this letter. When was this letter sent?
I cannot remember, Your Honor. Ibibigay ko na lang po yung complete documents
Okay,
po.
since we are in a public hearing, could you recall what complaints you had that made you conclude that there were irregularities in the bidding?
Sir, ano po yun eh, year 2017 po na blacklist po kami. And we cannot participate nga po during the bidding because of, dun nga po sa, sa politics na nangyari din po.
Kaya nga, so you complained in writing to the Department of Justice in year 2017, did you
Yes
say?
po, Your Honor.
Alright.
During the time of Secretary Aguirre po.
During the time of Secretary Aguirre. So, you complained. What happened to your complaint?
After po na-investigate at napag-aralan po ng DOJ, they found out naman po na hindi naman po kami dapat talaga ma-blacklist. So, na-lift din po yung blacklisting sa amin. Lifted po.
Lifted.
Apo, sir.
Okay, so on the basis of your complaint, they found merit in your complaint and they
Yes, sir.
reinstated you.
Yes, sir.
What happened to EDCT?
Yung na-lift na po kami, sir, nagkaroon na po kami ng chance na sumali po uli sa bidding. So, during that time, we participated na po.
Natalo niya si EDCT. Or was EDCT disqualified as not?
I cannot remember, Your Honor. Basta po kami po qualified and since we are capable po, kami po yung nanalo. Way back 2018 po. By the way, Your Honor, yung sinasabi po ni Kuya, hindi rin po kami yung caterer noong time na yon. Yung hindi po makain at puro sabaw po yung pagkain. Iba rin po kasi yung caterer sa medium, RDC, and minimum po. Kabilang po sa maximum. Iba din po yung caterer na sinasabi ni Kuya na kahit pusa daw po, hindi po makain. Hindi po kami yun, Your Honor.
Mr. Chairman, I would also like to share na in fairness naman sa Mangkiko, kahit na kung ano yung pinagdaanan nila, ang pagkain po na pinoprovide nila during my time, in-inspection ko po, titignan ko paggabi, yung pagluluto, tapos yung menu, sinusundan ko. Pagka following day, binabalidate ko sa preso kung talaga bang ito ang ulam nyo, isang itlog, isang isang tuyo, kanin, validated naman po na okay naman sila. At tinanong ko, satisfied ba kayo? Wala naman ko narinig na reklamo. So yun lang po ang aking masasabi tungkol sa Mangkiko.
Thank you po, Senator Bato.
Hindi ko kayo dinipisahan ha.
Opo, sir.
Based on my personal knowledge lang yun nung nandun ako. While you were the caterer.
Yes, sir. Opo. Thank you po. Thank you.
Mukhang satisfied si General Bato, si Senator Bato sa cooking ninyo. Wala ko nila sabi niya. Makain ka. Anyway, we will now move on to another topic. Wala ka na sasabihin, Angelina?
Sir, yung sinasabi niyang irregularity sa bidding,
Oh,
it happened last August 22. This
Ano
year,
irregularity? Kanino yon?
yung nagbidding kami, sir,
Sino ang director nun?
si Sir Fael dun po.
O ano nangyari?
Nagbidding kami, sir, 5 kaming naglaban-laban. Ako, sir, ang nanalo. 22 yun, sir. 23, pinadalhan ako ng notice of lowest calculated bid. Pagdating, sir, ng 30, tinatanong ko na kasi September 1 po yung commencement ng contract. Nauna, sir, ang negotiated bidding bago yung na-inform ako na post-disqualified ako. Tapos, sir, yung contract ko, sir, August 31.
Nanalo ka, tapos hindi ka binibigyan ako, tapos nabalita mo nagkaroon ng negotiated bidding, tapos sinabihan ka, hindi ka nanalo.
Yes, sir, post-disqualified daw po ako.
Disqualified ka. Go ahead, sige.
Tapos, sir, nung sinabing post-disqualified ako, sir, pinapunta ko yung tao ko, 2:00 po ng hapon yun. Ginagawa pa lang nila, sir, yung information na post-disqualified ako. Pero nakapag-negotiated bid na po sila ng umaga. So, paano pa po ako mag-MR? Tapos, sir, yung contract ko, sir, August 31 nang tapos. August 30, sir, pinalayas na nila ako sa CIW.
Alright, so ang sinasabi mo, naisahan ka o hindi fair?
Yes, sir. Kasi nga siguro, sir, dahil sabi po sa akin nung mga inmate, dapat daw magbigay ako. Kasi nung panahon daw ng ibang mga caterers, nagbibigay sila. Ang sabi po ni Sir Bato sa akin, wag ako magbibigay kahit kanino. Wala naman po talaga akong mabibigyan pa sa 39 pesos.
Well, just for the record, you are formerly BJMP.
Yes, sir.
You decided to switch careers. Nagbidding ka. You're trying to work it out na manalo ka para honest yung work mo. Hindi ka nagbibigay, pero sinasabihan ka ng mga tao doon. Sino nagsasabi sa'yo magbigay ka?
Yung mga inmates, sir, yung presidente po ng inmate ng correctional.
Presidente ng inmate, sino yung bibigyan mo raw?
Yung mga personnel, sir, officers.
Hindi, siyempre tatanungin mo, kanino ako magbibigay?
Hindi ko na, sir, tinanong eh.
Oh, so, hearsay lang yan, haka-haka lang yan.
Opo, sir.
Oh, sige,
Siguro,
okay.
yun, sir, ang-
Wala ka na sasabihin.
Yung sa BJMP, sir, I think this is the right time na ma-open po yung issue ng BJMP kasi po kung naano nyo po na forcefully retired po ako. At the age of 45, niretiro po ako sa BJMP because of exposing a bigger anomaly. Mas malaki pa po kasi
Such
siya dito
as? Alam niyo, okay mag-worry. Baka yung mga nanonood, nakikinig, no? Tsaka yung mga tao dito. Nakapokus kami sa Bucor.
Yes, sir.
Pero mas malaki talaga ang problema ng BJMP because ang congestion dyan napakasama. You can be assured we will look into that. So at the proper time, we'll call you.
Yes, sir.
All right? Okay, now we will now proceed tapos na si Mang Kiko eh. May namamatay ba dito sa mga preso sa pagkain? Meron ka alam, Mr. Gamboa?
Actually, sir, yung mga preso, dahil hindi tama...
Sagutin mo lang ito, may namamatay?
Marami po.
Marami?
Opo.
Paano mo naman, namatay sa masamang pagkain?
Puro panis ang pagkain, sir eh.
So, sabihin mo, nangihina.
Opo,
Hindi,
sir.
hindi naman dahil nalason sa pagkain.
Nanghihina tapos...
What about the doctors here? Ano sabi niyo? Meron ba kayong nakukuha ng mga malnutrition, malnourished? Dr. Tamayo?
As per reported po, meron po.
Ha?
Yes po, meron.
Sorry po?
Meron, sir.
Marami?
Isolated cases lang po.
Isolated. And when
Yes.
you have that, what is your diagnosis?
Mostly we treated it for dehydration, sir.
I know, but don't you get worried na baka, ang laki-laki na responsibility nyo, ang daming preso.
Yes, sir, we do that, sir, and we will...
So you don't think you have a problem in terms of major malnourishment?
We reported it to the authorities.
My question is, you never, as a doctor, as somebody in charge of public health there, wala ka nasasabi na may problema tayo sa malnourishment na magkakasakit ang mga preso dahil masama ang pagkain.
Sir, ang nangyari po noon hindi ho kasi noon.
Sagutin niyo muna yung tanong ko. Meron o wala?
Malnourished po, wala po eh.
Wala. So okay
Wala po.
tayo sa pagkain?
Yes po. Ang nangyari lang po, parang napakain ata na may sira yung pagkain, sir.
Meron silang pagkain?
Yes po. Parang sabi nila, botcha.
Madalas ba yun? Madalas?
Once lang po. Parang sabi nila, botcha yung...
Once lang. Botcha?
Yes po.
Patay na. Pinatay pa ulit?
From medium security compounds po.
Okay. So, that's
Mr.
only one
Chairman.
occasion. And what did you do about it?
Yes, Your Honor. We reported it and I think the caterer has been summoned for that, sir.
The caterer was suspended, summoned, kicked
Yes,
out,
sir.
ano?
It depends upon the food committee, sir.
Food committee?
Yes, we have a food committee there, sir.
Yeah, food committee.
Yes.
Tinignan nila, anong sabi nila?
I think we have a report from the COA, sir. Mangyari.
Ma'am, Irma, meron ka report doon?
Sir, as far as I remember, yung report lang po namin is regarding the food safety requirements.
May pa naman kayo report na pumalpak, nagkasakit yung tao,
we
yung botcha?
Wala po kaming report on that,
Wala.
sir.
Oh. So, we can say na wala, no? But certainly in our recommendation, we are going to put that there be more transparency in the bidding of food and to make sure na nalalaman ng mga tao na ito ang presyo, ito ang binibigay na pera, para kung kapos dapat malaman. Tama si Senator Lacson, kung ang budget nyo 60, tapos titipirin nyo, ang natural tendency niyan, kung napagkakasa nyo, bababa yung budget nyo.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, I just would like to ask the chair, speaking of doctors, nandito rin po ba si bilibid Dr. Ursicio Senas?
Ayun siya.
Andito sila.
Yes.
When my time comes to ask questions, Mr. Chair, gusto ko rin po kasing itanong yung reported na
Please ask your
hospital
question now because
staycation
we're about to
scam.
move on.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Interesado nga po ako dyan sa reported na hospital staycation scam. Gusto kong tawagin itong scam, hospital staycation scam, o yung modus na ginagawa ng mga convicted drug lords, kasabwat ang mga otoridad para gawing mga hotel at lugar bakasyunan ang ating mga ospital, lalo na po sa panahon ngayon ng epidemya. Nandito rin po ba, well, I would like to ask the Chair, nandito rin po ba si former Valencia City Mayor Jose Galario? Kahit kay COMSEC, kung pwedeng malaman. Wala po siya. Meron po kasi siyang sinabi bilang dating inmate na sa loob ng hospital facility, may mga convicts na may personal cooks and watchmen, pati mga personal nurse, na yung iba ay ginagawa nilang mga paramour nila. Sinabi po ni dating Mayor Galario na pinag-iimbentohan ng illnesses yung ilang mga may kayang convicts para makapagpahinga, makapagbakasyon sa mga ospital. Tanungin ko po si Dr. Senas, Mr. Chair. Saan po si Dr. Senas? Yes, Dr. Senas. Maaari niyo po bang sabihin sa akin, sa komite, Dr. Senas, ano yung karaniwang sakit, in quotation marks, na dinadiagnose nyo dito sa mga convicts na gusto lang naman palang lumagi sa mga mas komportableng environment?
Your Honor, as far as I can remember, yung iba po ay merong diabetes mellitus, tapos meron po doon bronchial asthma, what else? Meron po doon may pulmonary mass. So bronchial asthma, pulmonary mass, may iba po may heart diseases.
Of course, Mr. Chair, kung totoong merong diabetes mellitus, bronchial asthma, o pulmonary mass, at may heart disease yung mga persons deprived of liberty, yan naman ay responsibilidad talaga ng penal system na alagaan. Ang problema po, ayon din dun sa kay dating Mayor Galario na dati ring inmate, ay nagbibigay daw po kayo, Dr. Senas, ng hospital pass para manatili sa ospital ang mga convicts na may kayang magbayad kahit wala naman silang ganitong mga sakit na sinasabi ninyo.
Your Honor, hindi po kami ang nagbibigay ng pass.
Pero kayo po yung nag-i-issue ng parang doctor certificate tungkol sa medical condition ng inmate.
Kasi ganito yun, Your Honor, yung mga pasyente kasi...
Answer the question first, yes or no?
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes, kami ang nagbibigay ng...
Yes. And this has already been proven, Senator Risa, that they asked for that woman who was sent to Metropolitan Hospital. Ano pa kanila? Iunuklay. Nag-stay siya doon ng 8 months? 10 months, and she paid 500,000 pesos para mag-stay doon. Yun ang sinasabi ni Senator Risa. That is unacceptable. And there are others. So I think that has already been raised and proven. So with your permission, Senator Risa, can we move on to another topic?
I have another question.
Go ahead, please.
Talagang kung 10 months, napakatagal naman.
Of course.
Kahit gumaling dito sa mga sakit na...
That will be part of a major part of our report.
Yes, thank you so much for that, Mr. Chairman. Matanong ko rin kay... Nandito po si Sir Bantag ng Bucor. Wala sila dito, Mr. Chair.
I invited him, but
Bucor official.
For his edification.
Well, I would like to ask from our colleagues in the Bucor kung ilan po ang namamatay na preso sa ating mga jails and penitentiaries dahil sa iba't ibang mga totoong sakit o karamdaman. Ano po ba yung record natin sa ngayon, Mr. Chair? Sino po bang taga Bucor, Mr. Chair, ang pwedeng sumagot?
Ilan ang namamatay annually? Dr. Senas? Dr. Tamayo? I'm sure you have it in your fingertips.
It's ano?
Tingnan mo nga yung fingertips mo, baka nandun.
20%, sir.
Ilan? 20 a year.
20% of the population, sir.
20% die?
So, on the maximum, sir.
Parang ang taas
20%
naman,
of
Mr.
maximum.
Chair.
NBP alone, sir.
Sorry?
And on NBP alone, sir, you believe it prison.
You believe it?
Yes, po.
20%.
Yes po, because
There are
of
about
26,000.
26,000.
So 5,200 namamatay taon-taon, Mr. Chair? Sa
That's
sakit?
a lot.
Because of the overcrowding, sir, minsan eh.
Because of the overcrowding.
Yes po, yung kwat. Minsan, and then, hindi natin ma-contain minsan yung PTB po.
Yung alin?
Yung pulmonary tuberculosis po. Minsan po, nagpuan.
Let me ask you a question. You have a vacant building there. I think it was made to be parang a super max. Sa gitna ng mismong maximum. Tama ba yun? Yung dati ba, yun ba yung dating death penalty chamber?
I think that's building 14 now, sir.
Building 10. Building 10 to be precise. Mr. Santos, speak up.
Yes, Your Honor. Meron po dong Building 10. Kaya
Ano
lang,
yung dati?
ano po siya Building 10, kaya lang meron naging problema siya sa procurement. Parang NACOA, AOM siya o ND. Hindi po siya ginalaw ng mahabang panahon. Pero nung panahon po ni General De La Rosa, pinatuloy po yun. Ngayon, nilalagyan na po siya. May laman na po yun ngayon.
Kailan nilagyan? Kailan inumpisahan?
Parang itong taon lang o last year.
Sabi sa akin, walang laman hanggang ngayon.
Ang alam ko, Your Honor, nilagyan po yun eh.
Ang alam mo?
Opo.
Have you seen it?
Yes, Your Honor. Kasi
So, may laman.
binakura
Ilan
na
naman
po
doon?
yun eh. Binakura na po yun. Isolation cell natin, sir, bukod sa building 1, yun gagawin natin sa kabila. Kasi presidio carcel yan eh. Doon sa kabila, yun na naman na gagawing isolation.
Alright. On your say so, I will check that. Alright?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Because importante yan. Now, going back to Dr. Tamayo in pursuance of the question of Attorney, Senator Risa. Sabi mo, 20%. Just basing it on 18,456 prisoners times 20%, ang namamatay, 3,691. Dami namamatay.
And I have another figure, Mr. Chair, na gusto kong pa-validate. Kasi
Can you ask, let's answer.
All right, Mr. Chair, and then I'll have
Please
a follow-up
answer.
question.
Aren't you perturbed? Aren't you shocked? I'm shocked.
But not only diseases, sir, kasi minsan may saksakan, mga po. Kaya kasama po nun.
Sabi ni Senator Soto, hindi na raw kailangan ng death penalty kung sa maximum. Hindi katwiran. Ano, tatlo about it. 3,691. Can you send us yung data for the last 5 years kung ano-ano mga causes of death?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Okay, sige, thank you. Go ahead.
And in further validation, Mr. Chair, naalala ko po noong 2017, na-quote po si Chief PNP, Albayalde, 2017 po, na-quote po reporting that at least 26 inmates in various overcrowded jails in Metro Manila ay namatay in the past 6 months. So kung in 12 months, in 1 year, 52. So I share the concern of the Chair. Kung pwedeng baka ma-validate ni Chief PNP, lista ko, ano ba talaga yung mas accurate na figure ng namamatay nating persons deprived of liberty in a year? Is it itong fantastic na 5,200, 20%? Or itong figure na pinapavalidate ni Chair? Or based dun sa sinabi nyo noong 2017, at least 52 a year?
Mr. Chairman, yun po yung mga namatay doon sa loob ng mga detention cells ng mga police stations, no? Because yung mga crowded ito, not under BJMP. Dahil overcrowded po ito since the war on drugs noon sa NCRPO, talagang massive. Instead of probably 60 yung dapat nun sa loob, maabot po ng mga 200, kaya marami po namamatay, Mr. Chairman.
Salamat sa clarification, Mr. Chair. So, mas ito yung mga tao na nasa under preventive imprisonment, sabi nga ni Senting. Balik po ako, Mr. Chair, kay Dr. Senas, no, just to wind up my brief questioning this day. Dr. Senas, gusto ko lang magbahagi sa inyo ng ilang mga statistics. Sigurado ko bilang doktor kayo ng National Penitentiary, meron kayong kahit papanong familiarity sa data na to. At ito yung dahilan kung bakit talaga ako concerned. Mr. Chair, and as the Chair has also said in plenary deliberations, we officially now have the most overcrowded correctional facilities in the world. Our 605% congestion rate is far ahead Haiti's 320%, the second most overcrowded. Let me quote, Mr. Chair, from a PCIJ report. In the Quezon City Jail male dorm alone, around 3 to 5 inmates die every month due to simple and easy-to-treat diseases like manas, yung swelling, rumbo-rumbo, skin diseases, as well as heart attack, all because of lack of ventilation and lack of access to medical care. In July 2018, Mr. Chair, a flesh-eating bacterial skin disease killed a PDL after he transferred to the Manila City Jail male dormitory. So ganito po ang kalagayan ng ating mga piitan sa ngayon. Tapos may badidinig tayo ng mga preso na pumepeke ng sakit at nagpapakasarap sa mga ospital. And if, Mr. Chair, as will be reflected in the committee report, that a medical professional such as Dr. Senas is aiding this misuse, not just of the penal system, pero yung health system natin. Dr. Senas, do you think dapat po kayong i-strip ng inyong medical license? I'm asking Mr. Chair, the good doctor, if he thinks he should be stripped of his medical license.
Well, of course, he'll say no.
Like to
Your Honor,
hear it from the
no,
horse's
of course.
mouth, Mr. Chair.
Well, let me put it this way, just to assure, and not only just to, I believe in the questioning of Senator Risa, because she's a real humanitarian, no? But let me just say that we are going, a big part of the investigation report will involve the treatment of prisoners, particularly the health conditions. We're taking notice of the nutrition problems, of the health problems, 3,600. Tama, Senator Soto, we don't need a death penalty. And also in corruption dyan. We are going to address that. And you can be assured that we are going to pursue it and doggedly pursue it so that something will happen. As I said, this is a game changer. For the first time in our country, sumabog ang Bucor. Ngayon, sumasabog rin doon sa police. Kailangan ayusin natin. I'm not really interested in going after personalities as a priority, but ang priority ko, maayos natin ang sistema para maayos tayo. Yung bahala na Secretary of Justice and the Judiciary and the prosecution to find out what you have in our report. We cannot prosecute them. A quick question, because I'd like to move on.
Mr. Chair, I'd just like to make one last point on record.
Sure.
No more, yes. So, Mr. Chair, as the Chair predicted, Dr. Senas has replied in the negative, but with all due respect, I think this body should recommend that Dr. Senas be stripped of his medical license by the Professional Regulation Commission for unprofessional, unethical, immoral, or dishonorable conduct. Ayon po sa 27 rules governing administrative investigations of the PRC, the Commission can motu proprio or by endorsement of a government agency, commence investigation.
And that is what we intend to do because of your initiative.
Dahil po sa isang panahon na maraming nagkakasakit, inaagawan pa ng mga drug lords ng serbisyong medikal ang mas karapat-dapat na pasyente. Salamat, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. You can be assured that we're going to do it. We're going to submit this in the PRC. Certainly not 1 minute longer. All right? Even before we terminate, we're going to submit your statements there. And I would appreciate it if you could make the prefatory statements in the letter.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Quickly, please.
Yes,
Senator
Mr. Chair.
Marcos.
Yes, I'd like to move to the PNP question that arose from the Bucor.
Oh, you want to go to PNP already?
Yes, please.
All right. Before you do that, I will just say this. No? We have, nahihiya ako sa NBI. No? NBI really work hard, and I salute them for it. I'm very impressed. They were able to resurrect most of the records that were erased by the two ladies. Now, they were supposed to, we had an executive session with them, and they revealed some names, and they promised that they would testify insofar as bigger names are concerned. I'm not yet convinced that they are serious. Where is there is a request that they will talk with us, so we will do that. We will allow you to talk with us later after we pursue the police problem. No, so pag-isipan nyo na maigi kayong dalawa, ha? Seryoso yung situation nyo. Because already there is, meron na kayong false testimony na ginawa dito. Napatunayan na ng NBI yan. No? So, kung ako sa inyo, pag-isipan nyo, para matulungan nyo na kami na ayusin talaga yung Bucor, may bago tayong Bucor head, sabihin nyo na lahat, yung sinasabi nyo at hindi haka-haka. That's fair, isn't it, Miss, ano para mo rin? Na? Miss Maxil, pag-isipan mo, ha? You don't have to be here. You can go up to my office, pag-usapan nyo na isang abogado ron kung gusto niyo. Kasama si Buday. Miss Bunyo, Veronica Bunyo. Okay? Can somebody go take them to the office while you can talk to them? Si Maan. Okay. We shall now proceed with the matter of the police. Last night, I received a call from General Aquino. And we were very, very busy the whole day. I wasn't trying to evade the call. But when I was told General Aquino was calling, I told my chief of staff to find out what it was, and General Aquino called me afterwards. I understand Senator Lacson had the same information that was relayed to us. Can you please, General Aquino, don't want to lead you to anything, can you please tell us the conversation you had with me or with Senator Lacson on the matter of the problem that we have right now?
Sir, allow me to read my statement.
Please.
As a public servant, we have a greater responsibility to always put the welfare of others before ourselves. As the lead agency in legal drugs campaign, PDEA's goal is to clear our country of this menace. Last September 16, during the Senate Committee budget hearing, I was asked if recycling of drugs is still rampant. I answered in the affirmative, citing the particular case being handled by PDEA, NBI, and the PNP since 2018 about a drug queen in Metro Manila who buys illegal drugs from ninja cops. The same drug queen was a target of previous operations by the NBI. That statement opened a Pandora's box. A lot had happened. A statement against a statement were issued. Again, the country is divided. Ultimately, if we keep our eye on the wall, recycling of illegal drugs and other illegal activities do really happen in the law enforcement. Even PDEA, as I repeatedly declare, is not spared from this practice. Records from PDEA Internal Affairs Service show 5 PDEA personnel were dismissed because of recycling. Out of the 5 employees, 2 are agents, 3 are admin personnel. 1 is chemist, another one is the driver, and another one a dangerous drugs laboratory officer. It was never my intention to malign the Philippine National Police, the same agency which I served and protected for the past 36 years of my professional life. PNP made me who I am today. Knowing the sad reality of recycling of illegal drugs does not make PNP or PDEA looks bad or worse. It means we have to exert all means to cleanse our ranks and put a stop to the cycle. It also means that while we are battling the illegal drug syndicates outside, we also need to launch an even greater battle against the demon inside our own backyards. This is a bigger challenge that all members of the law enforcement sector face. We have to respond to this challenge, not later, but now. Sir, I am in deep pressure and quandary during the last hearing. I was thinking of my family who are now put in much deeper danger. A few days ago, I received a phone call from a friend who confirmed that some personalities are plotting against my family. The exact words are, "Sir, pinaghahandaan nila ang pamilya mo." I know the pressure and challenges of my position as the main drug enforcer of the country, but I literally broke down into small pieces hearing the information, considering that my security escorts have also been recalled. I feel so helpless and defeated. I was asking myself, is this fight worth it? Why will I gamble the safety of my family? I kept thinking about my daughters and my sons, the youngest being only 12 years old. Tama ba na ba isugal ko ito laban sa mga kalaban na? I wish to explain that my statement yesterday that General Albayalde called me up to know the status of the case of Baloyo and others is the truth. But he also added during the same call request, and I quote, "Sir, baka pwedeng wag mo munang i-implement ang order." Then I asked him, bakit, Oka? Where he answered, kasi mga tao ko sila. Then I answered, Oka, ipare-review ko itong case folder sa legal at ipapatapong ko lahat ng tao mo sa Mindanao. That's all, sir.
You're affirming what was stated to us with Senator Drilon last Saturday when we met.
That's right, sir.
That, can you repeat the statement again in Tagalog again, please?
Sir, baka pwedeng wag mo munang i-implement ang order.
That is General Oscar Albayalde talking to you, wag munang implement yung order. Sir, pwedeng wag munang implement yung order.
Yes, sir.
And he's referring to the order of dismissal.
I guess it's the result of the whatever result it will be at the resolution to the MR.
But the order of dismissal was already given by Petrosanta, General Petrosanta, and it was on your desk, right?
Yes, sir, but there
That was earlier, about 3 years before, or 2 years before.
That's right, sir, but there was a motion for reconsideration. That's why
Right,
I
understand.
So I think General Albayalde is referring to the resolution to the MR.
Resolution to the MR.
Yes,
And in effect, he was asking you, wag pairalin. Ba't natalo ba sila sa MR?
Wag mo munang i-implement.
Yung MR?
Yes, sir, yung resolution to the MR.
Yung resolution sa MR?
Kasi during that time, sir, supposedly ako magbigay ng resolution to the MR, yung aking legal officer.
So it was on your desk, it was your responsibility to act on the MR, and he was saying sa'yo, wag mo munang implement yan, wag mo munang ituloy yung MR, and you said, bakit? Oka, bakit? Ang sabi niya sa'yo, mga tao ko lahat yan. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right.
But again, sir, it should be acted upon on the previous regional director, but because the MR was filed sometime March, and I assume only
June, yes.
June of 2016.
Yes.
So it was not acted upon by the previous regional director before me.
Yes.
And during the time, as I've said before, I assumed my position June, and the war on drugs started July. So sa totoo lang, sir, during that time, there's so many things that's going on in the Philippine National Police. And kung makikita naman, sir, yung naging accomplishment in terms of the drug warehouses that we were able to dismantle, including the drug laboratories, Region 3 is the highest. And in terms of...
But you're aware that I even backed you up when you said there were drugs in Cavite, remember? And everybody was saying there were no drugs. And we proved your position because we were able to prove that the Chinese went there, removed the police, removed the Filipinos inside, tell them to get out, and they spent the whole part of a day removing something, and then they left. And then afterwards, they just left it even if there was meron pa mga renta. So we are willing to take that matter at hand. Now, let me ask you another question in pursuit. You were called by the President together with General Magalong, now Mayor Magalong, to a hotel, as you say. Was it to a hotel or to Malacanang?
In a hotel, sir.
To a hotel. Were you ever in Malacanang on this matter?
No, sir.
What about you, General Magalong? Manila Hotel.
Manila Hotel, sir. Kami po yung magkakasama.
Saan hotel po yun?
Manila Hotel, sir.
Manila Hotel. Now, in that meeting with the President, can you please tell us whether you said the same thing that you just told us? Sinabi niyo ba yung kay Presidente? Lalo na't naandun na yung papel na pinadala namin yung executive minutes na session ng executive session. Inulit mo ba yan kay Presidente?
I did, sir.
You did. So, ano sinabi mo kay Presidente? Na exactly the same. Na pinakausapan ka na wag mo nang ituloy ba?
Implement, sir.
Ha?
Implement.
Wag mo nang implement. Wag mo na? Wag mo nang implement yung order, sir. Di ba? Sinabi mo kay Presidente yan.
Yes, sir.
Alright. So, sagot ni, sinabi mo rin, sinabi ni Oka, sir, mga tao ko yan. Sinabi mo rin kay Presidente yan.
I think so, sir.
Okay. And the reason why he calls you sir is because you are an upperclassman.
Yes, sir.
Ni Oscar Albayalde, right?
I'm 1 year ahead of him.
That's correct.
Mr. Chairman, I would just like to be clarified kasi may mga mix-up sa dates, ano? You took over June 2016
Yes,
as
sir.
Regional Director. At that time, hindi pa na-resolve yung MR.
Wala
Kasi
pa,
the
sir.
MR was resolved October 17,
2018,
no?
2017.
2017. So wala kayo implement pang resolution ng MR. Kasi matter of
Actually,
fact,
wala pa, sir,
pending
talaga.
yung motion for reconsideration.
That's right,
So,
sir.
ibig sabihin nun, instead of saying wag implement yung decision, it could have been wag i-resolve yung MR. Di ba? Mas tama yung ganong...
Yeah.
Pero wala siya,
Would
sir,
that be
nasabing
a-
ganon.
yeah, hindi ganun ang pagkasabi.
As I remember,
I
yun
know.
ang pagkakasabi, sir.
I know that. But yun nga ang gusto ko i-clarify kasi kung yung MR ang yung i-implement, wala pa yung resolution ng MR. So gusto ko lang
Wala pa, sir, resolution that time,
So
sir.
the impression was, may resolution na yung MR or nag-stay yung original decision ng dismissal. Kaya wag mo nang implement.
Yes, sir.
But at that time, there was no way na implement mo yung dismissal order because merong pending MR.
That's right, sir.
Yeah, okay. I would just like to put that on record para malinaw.
Well, proceeding from all that, certainly, when sabi niya, tao ko yung mga yan. Tao ba niya talaga yan o tao ng gobyerno yan?
Well, literally, tao niya, sir, dahil he's under him. Major Baloyo.
Now, this goes into political philosophy. Tao na, may mga tao ko nung mayor ko, may mga tao ko nung Secretary of Tourism ko, may mga tao ko sa SBMA, dito. Pag sinabi niyan, tao ko yan, does that signify na bigyan mo sila ng break? Tao niya yan eh. Pero pag ikaw ay PMA graduate ka na may honor, may integrity, may lahat, ako ang take ko nun, sir, huwag natin pag-usapan yan. Tao ng gobyerno yan, if they did something wrong, we should not back them. Is that correct?
Sir, to be honest again, I don't have any, I really don't know exactly what is the case because nung naupo ako, sir, first time na nagbigay sa akin yung ganyang kakapal, and the case happened in 2013. I don't have any time to read everything. And sabi ko nga, sir, we were consumed by the orders from everywhere because of the war on drugs. So I have I was so preoccupied during the time on my work.
Yes, I
So
understand
I'm
that.
not interested, actually, sir, I'm not interested on that case. I'm not interested.
I know, I'm sure because may mga kasama tayong mga kabaro dyan na hanggat maaari, titignan mo ang panahon para bago mo salubungin yung problema yan. No? But ako, I just don't want to miss a beat here. A lot of people listen and follow the investigation. And I want to inculcate upon our people na lahat tayo, taong gobyerno, and that pagpuproteksyonan ka ng boss mo, maganda sa ating kultura yon. Pero ang totoo niyan, we have to graduate from that culture and say, kahit na tao kita, kung mali ka, mali ka. That is just my take on it. Because, so far as I'm concerned, kaya nga sila sabi, parang slogan yan, public office is a public trust. Diba? Public trust. So, ibig sabihin, yun lang. I just don't want to miss that point. Any questions to General Albayalde? General Aquino?
Yes.
Senator Dilla?
After General Albayalde mentioned that to you, what did you do?
So I mentioned before that I gave the folder to my legal officer for review.
And until the time that you left your post, you did not act on the motion for reconsideration.
Sometime end of 2016, my regional legal service chief was relieved. And there was a new legal officer who came in sometime January by the person of Attorney Lopez. And he asked me again. I told him to, since there was no feedback from the former legal officer to me, we'll just review it again. Because again, sir, I'm not interested. I don't have anything to do with that case because it happened in 2013. And that's with all honesty. I'm not interested in that case. Kaya sabi ko, just review it again. Then hindi ko alam, sir, nag-retire na lang ako bigla that year. And that was the thing that happened during the time.
It remained unacted upon until you left.
Yes, sir. Until one month after my retirement, it was acted upon by the next regional director.
Mr. Chairman. Who? Ano na yun?
Sorry, sir.
Who acted upon it?
General Corpus, sir.
General Corpus?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir. I just want to clarify.
Sir, can I
Yes,
just
Lacson.
make clarification?
Yes.
Kasi pagkatapos ni Petra Santos, sir, meron pa naging abing pumasok si General Santos, I think. No, I think General Santos. Naging RD, sir, yun And then it's Lacadin.
So Ronald Santos and then Lacadin.
Yes, sir.
Andito pala si Ronald Lacadin dito.
General Lacadin is here. Wonderful. They told me that they could not get in touch with you. Thank you, sir, for coming.
Anyway,
would you be willing to testify, sir, here? Yes, sir. Could you stand up, please, and move forward here so we can properly swear you in? Dito na po kayo. Dito sa tabi ni... Wala na dito po. Dito po.
Mr. Chairman, para kay General Aquino, the long and short of it, pinagbigyan mo si General Albayalde.
No, sir. Kasi, sir, sabi ko nga, pinareview ko yon. I'm waiting for the feedback then. And na-overcome nga ako, sir, nung mga trabaho.
But the action that you took was to transfer them to Mindanao.
Yes, sir.
So instead of acting on whatever, kung ano yung impression mo at that time, instead of acting on the summary dismissal decision or not acting on the pending motion for reconsideration, ang ginawa mo na lang, pinatapon mo na lang yung mga tao.
No, sir. Mali, sir, yung sinabi mong, I'm sorry, sir, na I did not act. It's just right, sir, to make the case on review by my legal officer first. Kasi nga, sir, hindi ko alam kung gaano kakapal yung I know nothing about the case.
So yeah.
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Sige.
Naging SOP na sin namin, band-aid solution yun, sir, ang ginawa namin. It's a temporary solution to reassign all scalawags, all hearing police personnel to Mindanao. And I've been asking permission to the then Chief PNP, Sir Bato. Parang umabot, sir, sa 140 na itapong ko, sir. And these are all scalawag, and these are all hearing policemen of Region 3.
So how long did it take for your legal officer, yung pinag-review mo, to give you the feedback na, sir, hindi pa ito final kasi under MR, pending MR?
Sir, after a few months nga, sir, na-relieve yung aking legal officer.
No, never mind. Siyempre may papalit doon.
Yes,
or may
sir.
assistant yun. Hindi mo na rin na-follow up. I'm not trying to find fault, ha?
Yes, sir. I
Gusto
know,
mo lang
sir.
sundan yung mga
I know,
pangyayari.
sir.
Kasi nag-take over ka June of 2016. Pending MR because ang MR ipinail March 14, 2016. Inabot mo ngayon, nakapending yung MR. So, hindi na natin babalikan kasi matter of perception yon or impression dahil hindi mo nga alam yung facts of the case, kung ano yung status. Kaya nga pinareview mo kung ano yung status. So, ang band-aid solution, i-transfer yung mga tao sa Mindanao. Sabi
During
mo
that
kanina,
time.
di ba?
Yes, sir.
Along with probably 100 others.
Yes, sir.
So, kailan nag-feedback sa yung legal officer na, sir, hindi pa pala ito implementable kasi pending yung MR? It never happened.
It never happened, sir.
Okay. But ang impression mo, ang hindi pinapa-implement yung main case, yung original decision na dismissal.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You just, okay, I do not know the answer to my question, but you said you assigned these 13 people to Mindanao. Pinadala mo sila sa Mindanao.
Yes, sir.
Kasama ba sila sa Operation Tukhang?
Operation Tukhang, sir.
Oo. Di ba, at that time, 2016, may Operation Tukhang nationwide.
Sir, when I assigned these people, yung 140 plus sa Mindanao, I gave an order to all RID, Regional Intelligence Division Chief of all regions, to monitor this personnel, yung 140. Kasi nga, sir, they're scalawags, they might. So, ang ginawa nun, sir, palagay ko, sir, hindi na implement yan, nagtukhang ng mga yan eh. Kasi they're in, may mga supervisors yan, sir, eh. Because they are scalawags, they are involved in illegal drugs. So, hindi pwede, sir, pagtukhangin yon. So, in short, dapat nasa opisina lang sila and somebody would supervise them.
But you don't know, you are speculating, you do not know it for a fact.
Precisely, sir, because I'm not in the
You are
region.
not in a position
Yes, sir.
to answer my question. Maybe, Chair, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, General.
The purpose of these people to bring them to Mindanao was to disrupt their normal operations, to uproot them from their comfort zone para hindi na magpapatuloy dahil matagal mag-build up ng kaso against them. While building up case, kailangan hindi sila makapag-operate, tinapon sa Mindanao. Then, pagdating naman doon sa Mindanao, I had very strict orders to all regional directors na tutukan talaga, i-monitor ito mga tao na ito na hindi makabalik dito sa Luzon at hindi makasali sa drug operations doon. Bantayan talaga na hands-off ito sila sa anti-drug operations. Kaya namin ilipat doon sa Mindanao. Thank you.
Good.
Let's hear from General Albayalde.
I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Chairman.
Yeah, I was going to ask that. Sure. But let me just make a comment. I am not a big fan of moving people who, as General Aquino termed as scalawags. We are perpetrating scalawags in uniform and transferring the problem to another area, and it's very, very unfair to Mindanao. Dapat, sa tingin ko, hindi po ba totoo, General Aquino, you were once a regional director, and by the way, I will ask General Rudy this later. General Magalong, you were a regional director before, right? And I'm going to refer also to Senator De La Rosa, who's chief PNP, and even to General Albayalde. Di ba po totoo na pagka there is somebody na talagang onerously, talagang masama ang reputation, masama ang ginawa, you have the power to summarily dismiss him. Is that correct, sir? Tanggalin.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Salbahe ito, tanggalin natin. Summarily dismissed. Right?
I answered that because I used to be chief PNP also. Tama po yun, meron tinatawag na summary dismissal proceedings, pero everything is based on due process. Naka-anchor lahat sa due process. Kung based on perception or intelligence information, we cannot just summarily dismiss any personnel of the PNP. They're entitled to be heard or to defend themselves. And we also adhere to due process. Now, going to this practice of assigning to Mindanao, ako guilty rin ako doon because naging kultura na namin sa PNP, panakot namin yun eh. To displace, para magkaroon ng dislocation yung officer, especially those residing in Metro Manila or Mega Manila, takot silang ma-assign sa Basilan, sa Sulu, sa Tawi-Tawi kasi ang makakaharap nila doon, Abu Sayyaf. So doon kayo, kung talaga matapang kayo, doon kayo lumaban. Parang sabi ko nga, whether it was or it is a correct practice or not, naging kultura na yun sa PNP na panakot namin lagi yung, sige, doon ka, maburo ka doon sa Mindanao. Kasi iba talaga ang buhay pag nando ka sa Patikul, pag nando ka sa Basilan, sa Lamitan, ang makakasagupa mo doon, hindi mo alam kung makakabalik ka na Manila na buhay. So, I'm not saying that it's justified. As a matter of fact, there is no justification na ibato o itapon yung mga tao sa, in fairness to Mindanao people, di ba? Pero yan ang naging kultura.
Well, I'm not going to disagree with you because you're all experienced officers here. My take on it is that somebody makes a mistake, you charge him, and you finish the case as quickly as you can, so that if he's guilty, he's out. I don't think we should we should allow the culture to persist, because if my memory serves correct, yung iba dyan nag-aawol. Yung iba dyan hindi nagsiserve well because ayaw talaga nila doon, nakaiwalay sila sa asawa nila, and that is a fact. No?
As a matter of fact, that's one way of dismissing them from the service. Itapon mo sa Mindanao, ayaw mag-report, then he could be charged and dismissed for AWOL.
I think I have a better mousetrap. That is the law. If they commit an infraction of the law, let us pursue the law and let us prove to the people that the law works, that the PNP is capable of cleansing themselves in accordance with law. This whole thing revolves around the law. The implementation of the raid revolves around the implementation of the law. The prior report before the operation, the after operation report, the spot report, all these things happen. And these are requirements in any raid or in any form of activity so that the PNP can correct itself, so that we cannot make the same mistakes all over again, over and over again. These are things. The law is there for a purpose. And, you know, I don't have to be a lawyer to know that, but I think it's important that we inculcate upon the rank and file, you commit an infraction, you will be charged, we will try to make it as fast as we can, para sa ganon, tapos ang boxing. Hindi ka ipapadala sa iba, tapos sasabihin ng government, ba't yung pinapadala sa amin yung masama na yan? That fosters animosity. And I think if he's a scalawag, he should be out. We should be ready to say, you're out. Anyway, I don't mean to spark anything else, because yung summary dismissal is based, sir, on the following. Summary dismissal by the PNP chief and regional directors. Kung ang charge ay napaka-serious and the evidence of guilt is strong. Parang bail, no? 2, when the respondent is a recidivist or has been repeatedly charged and there are reasonable grounds to believe that he is guilty of charges. So not even a conviction is necessary. When the respondent is guilty of a serious offense involving conduct unbecoming of a police officer, that means, eto ginagawa because you're trying to protect the service. Salbahe itong pulis ito, makakasama sa serbisyo, tanggalin na natin yan. Besides, he can always appeal. Let him appeal. 4, when any member of the PNP shall go on AWOL for a continuous period of time, which means tama si Senator Lacson. Pinadalan nyo doon, nag-awol siya, tanggal siya. But as far as I'm concerned, itong summary dismissal is there for a purpose, and we should allow it to happen. Now, we shall now go on to General Albayalde. Do you have anything to say, sir, about what has been said here? And other things, if you will. By the way, just to let you know, I'm very transparent. I was asked by media yesterday para ako under cross-examination. Nipilit nila ako, anong gagawin? Should he resign? I said, it's up to him. Finally, I said, he should consider that if he really wants to protect the PNP, if he thinks the evidence of guilt is strong against him, that is certainly an option. I am not prejudging the case. And I can stand by my record on that. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I think we heard what DG Aquino have said. If we go back to doon po sa kaso nila, no, way back 2014, they were already dismissed from the service as what was signed by then General Petrasanta. But then in 2016, hindi po na-implement from 2014 to 2016 yung kanilang dismissal against sa Camp Crame at the national headquarters for more than 2 years. Precisely, Senator Lacson, sabi nga po niya, it's due process. Anybody is entitled to due process. No? Even an accused, even a criminal is entitled to due process. So, hindi natin po alam kung ano nangyari doon sa 2014 to 2016, why it was not implemented, where they could have been already dismissed. No? At wala pong sinasabi ni dito insinuation that anybody could have probably influenced anybody. Nung pong binagay sila, nung 2016, binigyan sila, as records will show, binigyan sila ng copy ng dismissal nila. And the regional director then is, I think, General Lacadin. Doon pa lang po doon sa kay General Lacadin, as per record, I don't know kung if the legal officer of Regional Office 3 is already here, partially granted na po yata yung motion nila. So, General Aaron Aquino here, as he have said earlier, hindi po nagbago yung desisyon niya. Wala pong nagbago dun sa desisyon niya, Mr. Chairman. Whether I called or not, wala pong nagbago dun sa desisyon niya. It's because even during the time of General Lacadin, the motion for reconsideration was already partially granted, Your Honor, from dismissal to demotion. I don't know with General Lacadin. I precisely, hindi ko po tinawagan si General Lacadin dyan. I don't know kung sasabihin po niya yan, pero yung panahon yan, kaya po maliwanag po dito na hindi na-impluensyan si General Aquino. Dahil yung decision po dyan noon pa is already partially granted. As I think, nandito po yung mga legal officer ng Police Regional Office 3.
Again, let's refer to the dates,
Mr.
yung
Chairman.
timelines. Mr. Chairman,
Yes.
if I may. Kailan ka nag-take over as Regional Director ng Pro 3?
August 11, 2015.
Can you kindly stand up, sir?
Yeah.
And raise your right hand?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Let the record state that General Rudy Lacadin, former Region 3 Commander of the PNP, just took his oath. Go ahead.
Can I proceed, sir?
Yes, please. Answer, please.
I assumed as the Regional Director August 11, 2015, sir. Yes, sir.
When were you relieved?
May 30, 2016.
2016.
Yes, sir.
Hindi pa resolve yung MR. Nakapending pa rin yung decision.
During those times, sir, because we received the MR March 14.
Yes.
Just 2 months before my retirement.
Right.
The incoming national elections of May 10.
So you did not act on the MR yet?
It was forwarded to the chief legal.
No. During your time as Regional Director from August 11, 2015 to May 30, 2016, hindi pa nare-resolve yung MR because the MR was resolved partially granting the motion for reconsideration on October 17, 2017. It was acted upon by then Regional Director Corpus na.
Yes, sir.
Hindi mo rin na-actionan yung MR.
Yes, sir, because I have only barely 2
No, I would
months
just like to
before my
correct
retirement.
that because ang sinabi ni Oka kanina, partially granted yung MR during your time, which is not the case.
I don't think so, sir.
Kaya nga, yun ang kinokorek ko lang.
Wala song partial granting ng
Walang
MR.
partial granting
During
ng
my
MR.
time
During
as
your
RD.
time.
Yes, sir.
And even during the time of General Aquino, hindi rin na grant or na deny yung MR. Tama ba? Kasi October 17, 2017 yung nag-grant yung MR which was filed on March 14, di ba, of 2016. So between the period November 14, 2014, kung saan lumabas yung order ni General Petrasanta, hanggang doon sa hindi na-serve yung decision until March 2 of 2016. And then the MR was filed on March 14, 2016. So ilan na yung dumaan na regional directors, talagang nakapending ito. Hindi na implement yung summary dismissal because hindi ito nasa-serve doon sa mga respondents. And due process would tell you or would dictate na hindi mo pwedeng i-implement dahil nga hindi pa nare-receive ng respondents eh.
Sir,
Yes.
The decision is not yet executed at that time because if an MR was perfected within the 10-day period, it stays the implementation of the penalty until the MR is resolved.
You're correct. And the problem was between November 14, 2014 and March 2, 2016, hindi na i-serve yung decision. Di ba? Tama
It
yung
was served to them, sir, but
no,
it
was
wasn't
served on
implemented.
March 2,
Yes, sir. It was served.
2016.
But the MR...
No, not yet. Ang decision ng summary dismissal, November 14, 2014.
By General Petrosanta.
By General Petrosanta. Between November 14 and 2014, hanggang March 2 or until March 2, 2016, hindi na isa-serve yung decision.
The folder is Kamkran.
No, kaya nga,
It was not served.
hindi na isa-serve.
Yes, sir.
I'm just stating the facts, Na-serve lang ito March 2 of 2016. And then, within the 10-day period, as per regulations, di ba? As per the NAPOLCOM circular, nag-file sila ng MR March 14.
Yes, sir.
So, between March 14, 2016 and November 14 or October 17, 2017, doon pa lang na-aksyonan or partially granted yung MR.
Yes, sir.
Tama, di ba?
Yes, sir.
O, yun.
Is it in the ordinary course of things? Will it take 16 months from the time that the order of dismissal was issued and the service of the dismissal? This is a little unusual to me. If you are going to follow the timeline, my computation is that it took 16 months after General Petrosanta decided in November 14, 2014, 2014 yan, it was served only on March 2, 2016. That's a total of 16 months per my computation. Of course, it is beyond you, Mr. Lacandin, General Lacandin. Wala ka naman pakialam doon. But I'm just stating it as a fact. 16 months before an order of dismissal is served. Why?
And hindi, ang relevant question, saan ba sila naka-assign? Yung 13 people, 13 personnel, where were they assigned?
At the time?
Between between November 14, 2014 and March 2 of 2016 when the decision for summary dismissal was served.
So, two questions. Why did it take 16 months from the time the order of dismissal was
And where
signed
were they
up
assigned?
to the service, and during that time, where were they assigned?
Yeah, tama.
Who can answer that? Yes, General Cortes.
Sir, I have reviewed the record, sir, as far as I know. February 1, sir, actually, sir, nung umupot si Sir Purisima, he has that directive na all it should be confirmed by him. So, hindi nga, sir, inabot ng 2014 and 2015. 2016, sir, February, si Sir Marquez na po, bago na po yung Chief PNP, ni-remand. If I remember it right, nakaput note doon, giving back the authority to the regional director. That's why, alam ko, sir, in-implement po ni Sir Lacadin ng after February 1, then the dismissal was received by the respondents on March 2 of the same year.
Okay.
Then the filing of MR on March 14.
So, okay. So, still, why it took so long to serve the dismissal, nobody could answer it. But the second...
Another relevant question.
The
How
answer
was
to your
it served?
question, the answer to your question, Where were they?
Assigned muna,
Oh, assigned. Who,
I
where
suppose
were
they were assigned in Pampanga or Regional Office 3 because tinransfer mo lang sila during your time after June of 2016. Di ba? So, when they were served, the order of dismissal or the decision, nandun pa sila sa Pampanga. Di ba?
Is that correct?
Di ba naitatapos sa Mindanao?
Sir,
Si March
Mr.
2
Ayan, si Major Baluyot, where were you then? Where were you assigned?
What date, sir? 20...
From the time from November 2014 up to March 2, 2016.
restrictive custody, sir, yung...
Sorry?
Restrictive custody, sir. Regional officer.
Okay, so...
Tama yung tanong ni Senator Drilon. Nandun lang pala kayo sa Pampanga, sabihin natin Camp Olivas instead of yung PPO. Co-located ba yung Pampanga PPO? Okay, pero Pampanga pa rin yan, di ba? Kasi Camp Olivas yung Pro 3. Bakit tumagal ng 16 months nga raw, nandun lang pala kayo sa Pampanga pare-pareho? Under restrictive custody, meaning at any time between November 14, 2014 and March 2, 2016, ang dali nyo hagilapin para iserve yung decision. What happened there? Anybody? Saka how was it served?
Sir, can I answer the question, sir?
General Lacadin, please.
Yes,
Go
sir.
ahead.
General Lacadin, sir. We cannot have passively served the decision of General Petrasanta from November 14, 2014, until it was remanded back to Region 3, February 2016, because the documents were in the possession of national headquarters. We acted on it when we have the
but somebody in Krame could have served it, not the region. It was in Krame.
It was in Krame for confirmation of the final decision, Your Honor.
Okay, for whatever it is, it's left in Krame for 2 years.
Based on documents, yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair.
Senator Marcos.
Yes, this is not a follow-up question. May I just for completeness of the records call a witness?
Huh?
Yes, I'd
You
like
want to call a witness?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I believe General Manuel Gerland should be here.
You may call him. But I'd like to pursue the investigation further the way it's now going on.
Sir, may speak, sir. Para maliwanag po sana kung I think General Gerland is here and he's willing to testify. Isa po, sir, para siguro maliwanag kung the question of the Honorable Drilon, kung ano yung nangyari din yung 2016 up to the time na na-implement yung kanilang demotion, ay the legal officer here is, I think, si Attorney Bagamaspad. So he must be able to explain kung bakit po nagtagal yung motion for reconsideration din nila and why it was partially granted.
Hindi po motion for reconsideration, General.
Decision.
From dismissal up to the service of the order of dismissal took 16 months.
We have no hand on that. That is also a part of our question, Your Honor. Bakit po nung may decision si General Petrasanta, ay yun nga ang sinasabi nga natin, where Mayor Magalong nga po doon is the DIDM already, where he knows for a fact that this case, where he is so emphatic about, pwede talagang ma-implement during their time. No? Kasi nandun nga po yan, as when yung pagdating sa krame, kung babantayan po yan, dadalin lang sa DP yan for implementation. Tapos po lahat yon Your Honor. No? And it was implemented. And of course, pag na, ano po yan, the same process, they'll be given a copy of it also. But it can be implemented at the national level then from 2014 to 2016. Nariman lang po yan during the time ni General Marquez, sir. So, yun po din ang tinatanong din natin why it was not implemented from 2014 to 2016. Now, if you're talking about the 2016 until the time na implementation of the motion, then the legal officers must know the answer there. Hindi po kami ang because the motion sir is...
Excuse me.
General Albayalde, it could not be implemented because it was not yet served. That's the question, why was the order of dismissal frozen for 16 months in Krame?
That's, I do not know.
I'm just stating a fact.
Yes, they could have easily give them the copy, so they could have...
no, I was just trying to set it straight.
Yes, sir.
That the motion for consideration or
yes,
saying
sir.
was not...
I don't know what happened in the national headquarters.
Well, let me ask General Magalong, Mayor Magalong. Do you have any information? Because you were the one that was ordered by General Purisima to take a look at what happened here in this raid, right? Is that correct?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Including cars, including money, including
Yes,
a lot
Mr.
of drugs. Do you have any knowledge sufficient to form a belief as to what happened here?
Mr. Chairman, ang pag-implementation na po ng dismissal order, napupunta na po yan sa DPRM. Hindi na po dun sa office ko. There is a division sa DPRM which we call DLOS, Discipline, Law and Order. No? Na sila na po ang, dahil dun sa order po ni General Purisima, dun po dadaan yon. I'm very sorry, sir, at hindi ko na po na-follow up as DIDM yung administrative case because I was concentrating, I was more focused on the criminal case. And besides, sir, kung titingnan niyo po yung trabaho, sir, ng DIDM, Directorate for Investigation, Detective Management, napakalawak po niyan.
Find that position at that time?
Yes, sir.
Go
After
ahead.
CIDG, I was transferred. After the Mama Sapano incident, I was relieved and then transferred to the DIDM. Napakalawak po ng trabaho ng DIDM. You're looking at the entire investigative programs of the entire Philippine National Police. Wala ka ng oras po mag-follow up because yung case po is, I believe, nasa hands na po ng ating regional director. And I was not aware na meron palang instruction si General Purisima na lahat pala ng administrative case iaakyat niya sa office. And to be, ang dispositive action is sa DPRM, sa DLOS Division. So,
Questions. General Lacadin, were you aware of this order? Of dismissal?
Order of dismissal, sir?
Yes, for this policeman involved in the raid.
Only when we received the folder from Camp Rami in February 2016.
Sir, my question is, were you aware that there was such an order?
Yes, sir, last on February
Right.
2016.
General Albayalde, were you aware of this? That there was such an order for your people to be dismissed?
On 2014, sir, none, sir.
2015?
I was floating then, sir.
What about 2015?
No, sir.
Now, General Albayalde, you were summarily relieved because of this incident, correct?
Administratively relieved, sir.
Well, I was about to say that because there's so many things.
Yes, sir.
Let's put it this way. You were relieved, period.
Yes, sir.
All
Yes,
right?
sir.
Whether it's administrative, whether it's under tinatawag nating command responsibility, you were relieved. You were taken out of your job. And where were you placed?
Floating status, sir. I was on a floating
You were
status.
in the Philippine Navy?
Yes, sir.
Floating.
For, I think, 7 months.
And what was your reaction? You were relieved. Were you upset?
Of course, sir.
Did you make an appeal?
No, sir.
Why not?
Because there is an ongoing investigation then headed by General Garland. That's why he is here, sir. He was the one personally instructed by...
No,
by,
I'm talking about your reaction. We can go to Garland later on. I just want you to know, tinanggal ka, ano naging reaction mo? Siyempre, hindi ka sang-ayon. You allowed yourself to be in floating status for 7 months, wala nangyayari. But of course, later on, hinahanap mo kay General Aquino, yung mga tao ko, kung pwede, huwag mo na implement yan, whatever that means, no? And to my mind, medyo hindi ata maganda na tatawag, no? Dahil, actually, kung gano'n ang gagawin, I would write it on a notebook that I called para malinaw, and General Aquino should have done the same thing para pag kami magtanungan, naka-record, no? But the point is, you were relieved. Ba't ka ni-relieve? Anong sinabi sa'yo?
To pave the way for an impartial investigation, sir. And
Sinabi
after-
yan? Is there an order like that?
No, usually when we relieve people...
No, I'm talking about usually. I'm not talking about usually. You were relieved. You're a good officer.
Yes, sir.
You were relieved. Tinanggal ka. Why were you relieved?
Because of that alleged...
That is your assumption. Who relieved you?
The regional director of Police Regional Office.
Who was that?
General Petrosanta.
General Petrosanta relieved you. And you did not appeal. Stop sending me notices, please.
Chairman, may I just
No, let me
manifest?
just continue my
No,
point.
no, very quickly, because I would like to ask your permission to excuse Director General Aaron Aquino because we're having a 1 o'clock budget deliberation with the Supreme Court and PIDEA and DDB. So we'll be gone for about maybe
60
20
seconds.
20 minutes.
20 minutes, sorry.
And I still have questions to ask General Lacadin and the other officers present.
And so do we.
by your leave, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. We'll do that. Go ahead, General Aquino. So, again, my question remains. When you're relieved and you feel that it is unfair, the natural impulse would be to say, can I ask for a motion for reconsideration? Can I ask for a bill of particulars? You'd have gotten a lawyer. Bakit ako man ako relieved?
I could
But
not...
do not say that because we are investigating here.
Sir, may I explain, sir? When I was relieved, I was
We
never
don't do that.
charged.
What do you mean we don't do that? There is such a thing as a change of command. When you are relieved and it is unfair, you were talking about due process earlier, you have to say, due process dictates that you tell me what I'm accused of and why you are suddenly relieving me because it causes me severe, considerable embarrassment. I would advise my fellow senators to refrain from making remarks on the side. If you have something to say it on the forefront.
Yes, I think it's not usual practice in the PNP to dispute or contest orders. You simply obey them.
All right? And that is why this order was not implemented. Everybody was walking on eggs. Nobody wants to hurt the feelings of their fellow officers. Nobody wants to say, oy, tanggal na kayo. Nobody wanted to implement it. And that's what we want to remove. We want a professional police force. I was in the Constitutional Convention in 1971 when your father proposed PNP, the Integrated National Police Force, and I said, no, I am against that. I want the NBI, I want the PNP, I want other law enforcement agencies, because if we have a centralized agency, once it becomes corrupt, it's so hard to remove the corruption because there becomes a culture of corruption. I am here for that. I am not here against Albayalde or any of you people. I am here to restore the dignity and the integrity of our police forces. And I don't believe, talagang ganyan eh. I don't believe that. I don't believe you don't do that. I don't believe that. I believe we're here to fix the problem. So, again, my question. My question is, ano ang nangyari? Hindi ka na umangal. Tinanggap mo yung floating status, 7 buwan.
Yes, sir. I was on a floating status. The reason why I did not apply for an MR is because I was never charged. Hindi po ako nakasuhan.
Pwede lalong masama. You were never
so,
charged.
Lalo pong, and that is the reason bakit po ako maghanap lang ng panibagong assignment, Your Honor. Because
Hindi ba masama yun? Hindi ka
charged
sinarge,
both
sinanggal ka?
criminally and administratively. It's because after the investigation, headed by General Garlanden, who was the director for Deputy Regional Director for Operations.
I will
found
get to
nothing,
Garland,
sir,
General.
po.
By your leave.
Yes.
I will get to Garland. I just want to make sure that the point of... You are quoted in your report after the investigation that the event happened in the afternoon. The raid happened in the afternoon.
Opo.
General Lacadin, I'm in possession of an email that you sent. When did the raid happen? When did the raid happen?
In this case, Your Honor.
Yeah, in the raid conducted by Major Baloyo. Because he said, Correct me if I'm wrong, di ba? Sabi mo, hapon yun, alas 4.
Yes, Your Honor.
Alright, now,
Sir,
when did the raid happen?
If I may, there was an instance when I invited all the respondents in my office. I was then the RD.
Yes, sir.
And during that occasion, I asked several questions pertaining to the incident. And the first question was, how come that the blatter of the security personnel of Lakeshore appears that the operation is more or less 10:30 in the morning?
So sabi nyo,
And
nakalagay operation alas 4, pero alas 10 nangyari.
yun ang tanong mo sa kanila, sir, kasi may discrepancy dun sa time of the operation.
Opo.
Based on the report, the operation was conducted at 4 p.m.
Yes.
But on the record of the security personnel, they were there at 10:30 in the morning.
Security guards?
Yes, sir.
10:30 na nandun sila?
Opo.
So?
So, something is wrong between the record of the security personnel and the report of the radio.
And then in your letter, I'm not making up things here. I read all your letters, I read all the evidence here. In your letter, you said that Major Dado was called to find out whether may operation ang PIDEA or ang police doon sa lugar na naturan.
Yes, sir, because during those times, I was with the...
At that time, ha? At that time?
Yes, sir. CIDG as Chief of Staff under General Oyami. That was before General Magalong assumed as the Director of CIDG.
Yes.
And we received reports from Region 3 that CIDG personnel conducted raids in Lakeshore.
Yes.
It was a big operation. And Region 3 personnel were congratulating us because of these operations. So, sabi ko, wala namang kaming operation dyan sa Region 3 ngayon na drugs na malaki. So, sabi sa akin ni General Oyami, kindly check kung bakit nadami yung CIDG rito sa operation nito. So, nagpa-imbestiga ako. Naturally, I have to direct the provincial officer, it happened to be Major Ridado that time, to find out how it came that CIDG was used in an operation in Lakeshore.
And what was the answer?
And we found out na the operating team were in civilian attire. They were armed. So, naturally, the security personnel refused entry to the operating.
The security personnel, meaning the security guards?
Yes. And apparently, they introduced themselves as members of CIDG. Kaya po nasama yung CIDG rito eh. Ganun po nangyari doon, sir.
At sabi nila, alas 10 ng umaga yan. Alas 10 ba dyan?
Based on the record of the security personnel at the gate.
In fact, ang sabi ni Police Superintendent Bernard Marshall, nagtanong kayo doon sa ongoing Woodbridge Lakeshore operation. Tama?
Yes, sir. That's true.
Ongoing, ha? Nangyayari. The answer of is it Victor Valencia or Victor Valencia said to ask if he knows. Victor Valencia then called up Bien Ray Dado at 11:15 in the morning, Pampanga, to ask if he knows about the ongoing operation. They have ongoing, sabi niya, hindi ko alam, I have ongoing Napolcom inspection. Is that correct?
Siguro, sir, makakasagot yan yung nagbigay ng statement.
Ray Dado, totoo yung sinabi ko?
Yes, sir.
Na meron kang Napolcom instruction ng araw?
Opo, sir.
Pero sabi ni Melvin Montane, he also called you to ask if he knows about ongoing operation. And your answer was? Negative.
Negative, sir. Hindi
Negative. And then Bien Ray Dado, Pampanga, sent civilian agents Andy Laureta and Rogelio Moje to Woodbridge to verify the incident. Totoo yun?
Yes, sir.
At pagkatapos, sabi ni Andy Laureta and Rogelio Moje, after coordination with FAB Security Agency, arrive at Woodbridge. Ang sabi nila, Baloyo team executes bypass operation at this time. Ang sabi, unidentified personnel from Camp Olivas arrives at Woodbridge to investigate the incident. Tama?
Opo, sir.
So, may nangyayaring operation. At yung sinabi ko, yun ang sinabi ni Baloyo at 4:30.
Yes, sir.
Which you did not know because ang nangyayari in raid umaga.
Yes, sir.
Tama?
Yes, sir.
O, sige. Now, sinabi din sa report ni General Rudy Lacadin na ito, pinatanong mo sila kay Ray Dado, kung likewise confirmed that he received calls from Superintendent Valencia at 11:15 a.m. at si Melvin Montane, inquiring if they are involved in the said operations. At saka tama yung sagot mo kanina, negative, di ba? Sabi mo? Walang operation, hindi kayo involved, no? And Ray Dado sent Laureta and Rogelio Moy. Sinabi ko na yun na pareho silang ahente na punta doon sa Lakeshore to check. Their arrival to the place at about 3 p.m. was recorded on the logbook by a lady guard, Ronette Bacchus of FGB Security Agency, who after introducing themselves accompanied them to the place where the operation was conducted and drugs were recovered by the raiding team. They described the place to be in disarray and traces of unknown white powder substance is still visible on the flooring and immediate surroundings. Is this correct? This is an accurate description. No, this is your email from Rudy Hakadin to General Magalong.
Yes, sir.
Would you like me to give this to you so you can refresh your memory?
Yes, sir. I don't have a copy right now.
So, ang sinasabi nyo, nag-imbestiga kayo, I recommend you for it, sinacheck nyo kung talagang may nangyayari. Sabagat ang nangyayari pala, umaga, nandun sila. Alright? And you have time to read it, please. In the meantime, while you're reading it, basahin nyo muna po. I have 3 policemen here. Can you bring the policemen here? Kasi ang susi dito kung anong oras nangyari yung raid eh. Ang susi dito, dahil wala na yung droga, wala na yung pera, malaman natin kung talagang ano naganap. Dalawa ang version ng story rito. Yung version, and confirm General Pero, ang version nyo, hindi raid, hulid up.
Yes, Your Honor.
Totoo yun, General. So, ibig sabihin, ang version nyo, umaga nangyari.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ang version mo, hapon nangyari. Major Balayo.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hapon. Bakit hindi nag-uugma yung investigation nila? Bakit hindi nag-uugma yung investigation ni General Lacadin? Sabi nila, umaga nangyari, pero sinipilit nyo, hapon nangyari.
Your Honor, sila po yung nag-imbestiga sa amin, Your Honor. So, siyempre, yung storya nila, Your Honor, yun ang masusunod.
So, masusunod yung imbestiga. He is a general officer. He is the RD. Later on, di ba?
Yes, sir. We base our investigations based on documents.
Yes.
Not mere speculations, Your Honor.
Yes. Now, I have a logbook here of the security agency. You know, we really do our homework. And I assure you, kaya fair ang treatment namin sa inyo. Ang sinasabi doon sa logbook, hindi ito yung logbook, ito na yung ito, at 10 o'clock, logbook. Saan yung sumulat ito? The logbook says, and this I think is written by Bacchus, security guard Bacchus. Ito yung actual. 10 o'clock, area of responsibility is in critical condition, specifically in the Woodridge. 2 vehicle on board men. Kinabasa ko ito, mali-mali English, no? 2 vehicle on board, men with guns, and they force the guard of Woodridge to enter because they are policemen. Then they go to Mr. Santos' residence, who happen to be rent by Mr. D. I emphasize, Mr. D. Tinanong kita dyan, sabi mo, hindi mo alam si Mr. D ang nakatira doon. Doon nagaganap sa bahay ni Mr. D. Situation got hotter. Literally, in Tagalog, uminit ang sitwasyon. The situation got hotter. Alright? And then, he says, when the armed men forced to enter also the house of Mr. Santos. Pati bahay ni Mr. Santos pinasok. Yung bahay nga na nirerentahan. Commander S.O. Kayab respond to the situation and alert all other stations to be vigilant because of armed men. Yung commander ng security guard, armed men are inside the Woodridge village and they're putting up guns on the head of Mr. Dragon and S.O. Kayabyab. Dragon is presumably, and I'm not going to conclude that, itong si D. Johnson D. ang nasabi niya, Dragon. Barangay Sebastian Captain, Barangay Tunnel Rescue, the call of Lakeshore residents, all guards alerted, in-alert nila. At 10:30 in the morning, police patrol from Mexico arrived and goes to Woodridge to respond to the call of the situation of Woodridge. OM arrived at the Lakeshore together with Ma'am Vivian. Ma'am Dish arrived at the post asking for the situation. They are all in panic. Kayo ba yung dumating na yan? Sa Lakeshore?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yung Dragon Johnson yan eh. Nung dumating kayo, anong oras yun?
10:30 po.
10:30?
10:30 po yung report sa amin, pero siguro nakarating na po kami dun sa Nueva Victoria around mga 11 o'clock na po siguro.
11 o'clock in the morning. So, sabi mo, nag-iimbestiga, sumusunod ka doon, eto naman, kapwa niyo pulis. Sabi, dumating sila doon at 11, umaga, hindi hapon. Alright? Now, sabi nyo, S.O. Pascual and S.O. Macabio and Commander unreadable into the base. At 13:30, at 2 o'clock, area of responsibility resumed its normal situation. At 3 o'clock, Pampanga, Angeles, CIDG arrived at the Lakeshore headed by Rogelio Moje. Yung ba yung pinadala mo, Dado? Okay. To conduct inspection of the incident happened early in the morning. Umaga naman. Then proceed to enter the Lakeshore. At 4 o'clock, 1600 Lakeshore maintenance off duty now. 1700 personnel of Camp Olivas arrived at the Lakeshore to inspect the incident that happened in the morning. So very clear. Umaga nangyari ito.
Yes po.
Kayong tatlo, do you affirm that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sabihin niyo ang pangalan. Mr. Bucaril?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Quiros?
Yes, Your Honor.
PSSG?
Yes, Your Honor.
PSSG Jackson Mariano. Lahat kayo umaga. Nagpunta kayo doon, dahil may tawag. Tama?
Yes, Your Mr. Chairman.
Pero bago kayo nagpunta doon, may nasabat kayo na Inchik o Koreano. Tama?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Bago kayo nagpunta.
Opo.
Paano nyo nasabat yung Inchik na yon o Koreano?
Mr. Chairman, nung pong tumawag yung responde po, dumaan muna po kami sa barangay hall ng Nueva Victoria at andun po yung isang foreigner nga po.
Isang foreigner. Ano sabi sa inyo? Nung barangay captain ba yan?
Naka-hold po siya sa mga barangay kagawad.
Ano sabi ng kagawad? Saka ano sabi nila?
Nung pumunta po kami dun sa barangay hall po ng Nueva Victoria, meron nga pong foreigner national. Foreign national. Tapos sabi po namin, i-hold nyo muna yan. Pupunta po kami ng Lakeshore, titignan namin kasi yung reported na robbery.
May report.
Opo.
Tapos,
pagpasok po namin doon sa main gate ng Nueva Victoria, ng Lakeshore, nasa lubong na po namin si kapitan ex-kapitan po ng Nueva, siya pong kapitan noon, si Kapitan Esguera.
Andito ba si Captain Esguera? Ha? Dialysis? Sige,
Kasama niya po si Consial Kanda.
Andito si Consial Kanda? Pakitayo lang si Consial. Alina nga ako kayo dito sa banda dito kagad. Lahat ulo na andyan, na Consial o Barangay Cap, Barangay Upita, lumapit na po kayo dito. Ano nangyari?
Tapos po, tinignan po namin yung kung ano pong meron dun sa Woodbridge sa Lakeshore. Pumunta po kami dun may operation po pala yung S2 doon.
Pagkatapos?
Tapos po, nakita ko po yung si Colonel Baloyo, sinaluduan ko po. Good morning po, sir.
Saan nandun si Baloyo?
Opo.
Colonel Peseron.
Siya pong, tapos binigyan po ako ng instruction. Sabi niya po, nakatakas yung suspect.
Dahan. Binigyan ka ng instruction ni Major Baloyo na?
No, before po yun, lumabas po dun sa bahay. Sinaluduan ko po.
Nasa loob siya ng bahay?
Lumabas na po siya. Nakatakas po yung suspect, sabi niya.
Nakatakas yung suspect, sabi niya?
Opo. Sabi ko po...
Ano suspect? Sinabi niya? Sino? Ano?
Basta suspect lang po.
Ita, Inchik, Koreano,
Wala
Pilipino,
pong-
ano?
Wala po sinabi. Wala po
Oh,
sinabi.
sige.
Sabi ko, sir, kako merong hinold na ano doon sa barangay hall ng Nueva Victoria. Kunin nyo, sabi niya. Kinuha po namin.
Kasi sinabi mo sa kanya, meron nando sa Nueva
Victoria po.
Victoria.
Opo.
Ano sabi niya? Kunin nyo.
Kunin nyo, dalhin nyo rito, sabi niya. Bumalik po kami ulit. Itong kasama kong pulis at saka si Consyal Kanda at saka si Kapitan Esguera. Kinuha po namin siya, Your Honor, tapos binalik po namin sa kanila. Binigay po namin siya sa kanila.
Binigay nyo yung tao
Sa
kay...
S2 po. Sa S2.
Sa?
Sa S2 po, yung operating
S2.
team. Opo.
S2 sila...
Opo.
Sino sila?
Yung...
Colonel Baloyo?
Opo.
Ang company? Binigay nyo sa kanila?
Opo.
Tapos, ano sabi niya? Wala na.
Wala na po. Tapos nag-iwalay na po kami. Yung pong caretaker, dinala po namin dun sa Pampanga PPO.
Bakit nyo dadalhin? May instruction ba siyang gano'n?
Yung pong sabi nila.
Sabi nino?
Yung pong, yung S2 po, yung operating
Sila Colonel Baloyo at the time?
Hindi ko na po nalaman
Matanda ko sino?
Opo. Hindi ko na po nalaman kung sinong nagbigay ng instruction sa amin.
So, dinala mo yung tao na si Kayab?
Si Roel Cabag po, Your Honor. Yung pong caretaker ng bahay.
Ano ba na? Kabag, I'm sorry.
Roel Cabag.
Mahina ako sa pangalan. Kabag. Dinala nyo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Dinala nyo siya. Si Kabag, yan ang tinatawag ninyong awi, di ba? Alias awi.
Yung awi, Your Honor, yun ang Roel Cabag.
Alright. Pagkatapos, dinala nyo sila doon sa PPG, Pampanga.
Doon po sa sa S2 office doon po sa Pampanga PPO. Tapos po nung
Nagtagal kayo ng gano'ng katagal doon?
Mga 15 minutes lang po siguro.
Naandun na ba si Colonel Baloyo at the time?
Wala pa po, Your Chair.
Wala rin yung inchik doon o yung sino yung foreign na sinasabi niya? Wala ron?
Wala pa po.
Hindi niya nakita?
Hindi po.
So sa mga dit, ano nangyari pagkatapos?
Iniwan na po namin yung caretaker po.
Iniwan na siya doon?
Opo.
Sino tumanggap doon?
Di ko na po matanda kung sino yung person.
Ganun ba kayo mga pulis? Iiwanan nyo lang yung tao doon? May utos sa inyo, dapat may receipt kayo. Tinaturn na ko sa inyo, itong taong ito, a certain kabag, di ba? Kadag. Wala, basta binigay nyo lang.
Opo, sir. Ang sabi po kasi, kami na pong bahala dito, sabi po ng naka-duty doon.
Alright. Si Kapitan, ano sabi mo kanina? Parang kanina? Kanda, where are you? Si Councilor Agawad Kanda. Hawak niyo yung tao na itinan over niyo sa kanila?
Opo, sir.
Ano sabi ng tao yun? Paano mo nasabat yun?
Kung natatandaan ko po, galing kami ng o-taking namin noon.
Opo.
Tapos nung pauwi na kami, mga between 11 o'clock ng umaga.
Sorry, umaga? Okay.
May nakita po kaming tao. Nakahubad.
Nakahubad?
Opo, walang damit.
Walang underwear?
Pangitas lang po.
Sabihin mo lahat yung nakahubad. So, yun, nakahubad. Walang damit sa taas.
Sabi po ng mga kabarangay namin, magnanakaw, magmanakaw, sabi nila.
Oo.
Ang ginawa ko namin po, hinabol namin yung tao. Tapos, nung nakuha namin yung tao, kinakausap ko.
Nagkaintindihan naman kayo?
Hindi po kami nagkaintindihan.
Tapos?
So, nung nagsasalita po siya ng English, kaya lang, mahirap unawain. Tapos, nung mga pinainom ko man lang ng tubig para ma-relax siya, doon na nakapagsalita. Sabi na po sa akin, under threaten yung pamilya niya.
English, sabi niya sa'yo?
Opo, English pero matagal
under threat yung pamilya.
bago niya mabigkas.
Sige.
So, pinresume ko na lang na may talagang nangyari sa tao.
Excuse me, ano sabi niya?
Pinresume ko po na may talagang nangyari sa kanya. Tapos tumawag po ako kay Policeman Sese.
Sese?
Police ng Mexico po yun.
Mexico,
Ni-report ko po yung nang pangyayari.
Tapos po?
Rumisponde nga po sina Sergeant Mariano.
Ito, the three amigos.
Opo. Habang hinihintay po namin yung kapulisan ng Mexico, may military detachment sa barangay namin. Sabi ko, baka serious yung pangyayaring to. So, nagdesisyon po akong na i-turn over namin sa military detachment.
So, i-turn over mo muna sa military detachment. Kanina doon?
Hindi ko na po alam yung pangalan kung sino yung commander.
Tapos alam po nangyari?
Tapos, binerify ko po. Pumunta kami ng mga kasama ko, pumunta kami sa Lakeshore. Yung nga po, pagdating namin doon, nakita namin may mga palabas na mga operatiba, mga kalalakian. Paalis na po sila nung pagdating namin sa bahay. At doon, sabi nila, may raid nga pong nangyayari doon. So, total, nandun na rin yung mga pulis. Nag-stay lang po kami rin mga between 2 to 3 minutes. Nung mapatunayan namin na may talagang nangyayari doon sa bahay, umalis na po kami.
Ganun ba nangyari? Hindi ba humingi ng tulong sa yung foreigner?
Opo, humingi po ng tulong sa akin.
Anong hiningin tulong?
Sabi niya...
Yung mukha kamiseta?
Opo.
Opo?
Ano po, pakiulit po, sir.
Bigyan mo, sagot ka na sagot. Tanong mo lang. Naloko lang kita. Bigyan mo ako ng kamiseta. Sinabi nga na.
Hindi po.
Ano sinabi sa'yo?
Sabi niya, bring me to Angeles City. Sabi niya. Yung nga po, yung nagpapadala sa Angeles, kaya naisipan ko i-turn over muna sa military detachment.
Walang in-offer. Tulungan mo ako, bigyan kita pera.
Meron po siyang offer.
Ba't ko lang tatanong sa'yo? Sige.
Pero hindi po kami naniwala kasi...
Sabihin mo na kung ano sinabi sa'yo.
Sabi niya, please bring me to Angeles. I'll give you money, sabi niya.
5 centavo only.
Wala naman po sinabi ng amount.
Okay, so ano nangyari mo tapos?
Tapos nga po, binerify ko kung totoong dun sa bahay na talagang may nangyaring insidente doon.
Alright. So, balik ako kay mamaya. Colonel Maloyo, talo ka na. Ilang testigo na ito? 3 pulis, barangay official, general. Rudy, iniisis mo ba umaga yung raid mo o hapon? Iniisis mo hapon ang raid mo?
Your Honor, 4:30 po yung aming operations. Nalaman naman po doon sa DOJ.
Mga 4:30 in the morning kayo nag-launch pero alas 11
hapon po, Your Honor. Nalaman naman po, Your Honor, na nakaprepare na yung mga affidavit nila, Your Honor. Nakaprepare na. Yung
sino na nakaprepare?
Yung mga CIDG, Your Honor, na nag-investiga sa amin.
Kailan? Paano ko napunta doon? Hindi ko pa tinatanong yan.
Actually, Your Honor, kaya nire-repeat ko nga, Your Honor, dahil nga yung mga statement nila, talagang ginawa nila, Your Honor.
So, sinungaling sila lahat? Ikaw lang nagsasabi ng totoo?
Hindi, Your Honor. Sila ang nagsisinungaling, Your Honor. Dahil nga,
nakaprepare sinungaling sila lahat. Ikaw lang nagsasabi ng totoo.
I-repair po ng mga, CIDG, yung kanilang mga affidavit, Your Honor. Kaya yung ganun ang kanilang version.
So, sinungaling itong tatlong ito?
Ganun yung kanilang version, Your Honor.
Sinungaling itong tatlong ito? Tingnan mo sila.
Ngayon, bakit ngayon lang? Hindi naman sila
nakalagay sa kaso lahat yan.
Di sana, Your Honor.
Hindi ko naman madadala yan kung di ko binasa yung kaso. Yung mga pangalan niya nandyan. Nasa letter ni General Lacadi niyan.
Di sana nun pa, Your Honor, nag-sagot po sila
lumabas na noon pa.
Your Honor.
Noon pa, lumabas na. Kaya, sinungaling na ninyong judge. Sabi niya, nung dinismiss na yung kaso kay Ding Wong In. Ding Wen Kung. Hirap ang pangalan niya. Yan ako ng kodi ko. Ding Wen Kung. Sinungaling na yun. Sabi nung judge, bukang cover up ito. Can you give me the respect? O, babasahin ko yung sinabi ng judge. Evidence shows that the alleged confidential informant appeared before the PIB Pampanga office not on November 29, but on November 20. Lumakad kayo 29. Tuloy-tuloy. There could not have been a buy-bash money. Saan galing yung pera? Ulitin ko. Sabi mo, hindi ko na ulitin. Ano sinabi mo? Para malaman ako nasasabi ko na ito. Saan galing yung pera ng 100,000?
Your Honor, pwede ko bang maklear yung dun sa...
Tinatanong kita, sagutin mo yung tanong ko.
Opo, Your Honor. Yung tungkol dun sa pera, Your Honor, si Sergeant, yung aming pusher buyer, siya po talaga yung...
Sino yan? Ronald Santos?
Ronald Santos po. Siya po talaga yung...
Si Ronald Santos ba mabalik na rito?
finance officer, siya po yung acting na finance po, siya po yung in charge sa budget. So, siya po talaga yung
Conveniently, Ronald Santos is AWOL. So we're issuing a subpoena duces taken to him, corresponding also with a request for a warrant of arrest to be issued against him, and this should be distributed to the entire police force of the country and the NBI.
Actually po, may certification dito. Yung...
Hindi ko tinatanong yung certification. Ang sinabi mo, galing yung pera kay Ronald Santos. You are the commanding officer of a raid. Did you follow the order? Give me the rules on raid.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hindi ka nagpunta sa PNP units prior, Section 9, to any anti-drug operation shall, as far as practicable, coordinate with the Philippine Drug Enforcement Agency. Did you follow that order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Kanino ka nag-coordinate?
Meron po kaming pre-ops, Your Honor.
Tinatanong ko, kanino kayo nag-coordinate?
Sa PIDEA po, Your Honor.
Pinuunahan mo ako dahil alam mo na yung tatanong ko sa'yo.
Sa PIDEA po, Your Honor.
Sino sa PIDEA?
Meron po kaming...
Sino sa PIDEA?
Hindi po ako nagbato ng coordination, Your Honor. Pwede yan ipaliwanag nung aming, Your Honor.
Ikaw ang tinatanong ko, you're the commanding officer, you're supposed to see to it. Kung may pre-op operation kayo, kasama ba si General Albayalde noon?
Ako po yung pumipirma ng...
No, hindi ko tinatanong kung sino pumipirma. Hindi mo sinasagot yung tanong ko. You are evasive. Sinabi na sa'yo ni Senator Lacson, we will put you in contempt. Kasama ba si General Albayalde noong nag-pre-op kayo?
Hindi po kasama, Your Honor.
Hindi. Hindi ba dapat kasama siya?
Ako lang po, Your Honor.
Tinatanong ko, hindi ba dapat kasama siya?
No, Your Honor.
Hindi?
No, Your Honor.
Magbabaybas kayo, hindi siya kasama.
No, Your Honor.
Hindi niya kailangan malaman.
No, Your Honor.
Eh kung namatay kayo doon, paano niya malalaman? All these rules are made to ensure transparency and safety of the people involved. Pangalawa, hindi ka nakipag-coordinate. Hindi mo masabi kung sino yung coordinate mo sa PIDEA. Is it hard to get coordination with PIDEA in Olivas? Ha?
Your Honor.
Isang tawag lang, pwede na, di ba? May raid kami. Pwede ba, pasamahan nyo kami? Please answer the question.
In my experience, it's not difficult to get a coordination letter.
And yet, he cannot remember.
Your Honor, may I be allowed to read the official
You're on the
coordination
carpet, you should answer. Yes.
Received by...
You know, kaya ako na, it would seem na, parang you're lying eh. You're evasive. Everything you say, lalo kang lumalalim.
No,
You're an officer, practically a senior officer almost at the time. Upper middle ranking officer ka na, magka-colonel ka na. And you did not follow the rules. So, hindi kasama si General Albayalde. Hindi mo masabi kung sino yung PIDEA. In any case, the PNP Anti-Drug Unit shall coordinate, inform the PIDEA, inform lang, sa tawag lang, of any anti-drug operation within 24 hours from the time of the actual custody of the suspects or seizure of said drugs and substances, as well as paraphernalia and transport equipment used in illegal activities. Did you do this?
Yes, Your Honor.
Kailan?
After the operations, Your Honor.
After the operation. Anong oras? 29? 30? What time?
We have the, Your Honor, we have documented it and in fact, kasama pa namin yung PIDEA mismo dyan, Your Honor.
Sino nga PIDEA? Hindi mo sabihin pangalan eh.
Yung doon sa coordination, Your Honor, si Agent Abiso.
Agent Abido.
Abiso.
Send somebody there to get the statement of Abido because I really want to finish this. Pinahahaba mo lang ito. Pag humaba ito, marami pa kayong mahuhukay. Ito, the word as far as practicable is being used in Section 86 IRR, RA 91, which means that with prior coordination with the PDA may be done, practiced or accomplished, and which is feasible and possible to be performed. However, it admits exceptions. Are you aware of the exceptions? Let the record state, ang tagal na naman sumugot to.
Can you repeat the question, Your Honor?
Ha?
Medyo mabilis po yung inyong pagsalita, Your Honor.
Okay. Alam mo ba na may exception dito?
Sorry, Your Honor.
Hindi mo alam.
Hindi ko po narinig.
Di ba tungkulin mo, dapat alam mo, commanding officer ka ng raid, dapat alam mo lahat ang rule para hindi ka madadali katulad ngayon nadadali ka. Nakalagay dito, yung bang ni-raid yung lugar, remote yon?
Actually, Your Honor, ano siya? Liblib siya, Your Honor. Kahit na nasa subdivision, remote talaga siya, Your Honor.
Paano magiging remote? Ang lapit sa gate noon, di ba?
Malayo po, Your Honor.
Nakikita?
Hindi po, Your Honor. Malayo po.
Sige na. Tinignan ko pa sa satellite yan para malaman mo. Hindi remote yon. Ang lapit lang. It takes 15 minutes. To get from your headquarters to get there, it takes 15 minutes. When coordination will compromise the lives of police operatives, informant, and witnesses involved. Exception yan. When coordination will prejudice the apprehension of drug suspects and confession of drugs. So again, I ask you, did you really coordinate with the PDEA or not?
Yes, Your Honor, I did.
Kanino?
Doon kay Agent Abiso.
When did you do that?
1600, Your Honor. Si
4
Jopel
o'clock?
de Guzman po yung nagbigay ng call, Your Honor.
4 o'clock when?
November 29, Your Honor.
29. Pero ang rate nyo, 4:30.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anong klaseng coordination niya?
Ano siya, Your Honor?
Sumama ba si Seo?
Tawag, Your Honor.
Tawag lang.
Yes, Your Honor.
Alright, sige, tawag lang. Reporting requirements. Meron kayong spot report, ginawa ni General Albayalde.
Ako po, nag-prepare, Your Honor.
Ikaw nag-prepare, siya pumirma.
Yung report ko po, Your
Ang
Honor.
tanong ko simple lang, ikaw nag-prepare, siya pumirma.
Pumirma po ako, Your Honor.
Hindi ko
Then
tinatanong.
forward ko sa kanya, Your Honor.
Sabi mo ikaw nag-prepare. Sino ang pumirma? Siya.
Ako po, Your Honor. Ako po ang spot report.
Spot report. Indeed, ikaw ang nag-report kay General Albayalde. Ang nakalagay dito, please be informed that on 4:30 o'clock in the afternoon of November 29, 2013, elements of Provincial Intelligence Branch, Provincial blah blah blah, Pampanga, led by PSI Joven de Guzman Jr. under the overall supervision of the undersigned, conducted anti-illegal drug operation at Woodbridge Subdivision, Barangay Divisoria, Mexico, Pampanga, which resulted in the arrest of one Ding Wen Kyun, Chinese national, 30 years old, married, a resident of said place. Tama ba yan?
Ding Wen Kun, Your Honor.
Nandun siya nakatira?
Is the subject, Your Honor.
Ilang tao na nagsabi sa atin ang nakatira doon ay si Johnson Lee.
Your Honor, ang
Kausap
sinabi
ko yung, nakausap, mayroon akong message, ang nakatira doon si Johnson Lee. Okay, tutuloy ko. And one Roel Cabag, alias Owi, 48 years old, married, a native of Sambuan, Cebu City, and presently residing at the said place, and the recovery of one pack medium transparent plastic sachet containing suspected shabu, subject of the buy, and voluminous amount of suspected shabu with an estimated amount of 36 kilos, weighing scale, and the 100,000 pesos marked money in 1,000 peso bills denominations and cash money of 300,000 pesos in different denominations. Arrested suspects were presently detained at PIB, in English mo, hindi ko yun, while the confiscated pieces of evidence were brought to PNP Crime Laboratory, Camp Olivas, San Fernando, Pampanga for laboratory examination prior to filing of necessary charges. So, sabi mo rito hapon.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hapon ng raid.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ilotadi ka na dito ng umaga. Na gaano kalaki yung binili niyong drugs? Yung binaybas nyo, gaano kalaki yun?
Your Honor, isang plastic sachet, Your Honor.
Can you show me how big? Kasi laki ng sapatos? Laki ng sapatos?
Ganyan, Your Honor. Medyo may na ako sa mat, Your Honor. Kaya,
Pero?
ganito, Your Honor.
Ha? Ganyan? Tumayo ka. Pakita mo.
Ganito po, Your Honor.
Ganon. Almost 1 foot.
Ganito, Your Honor.
Ano ganon? Tumigil ka na. Huwag na ng ganon, parang yoyo eh. Kaya ganon mo. Oh. Ano ba ako? May clean na ngayon. Oh.
Malit lang, Your Honor. Mga more or less 50 grams, Your Honor.
50 grams.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can I have the... Ganito.
25 yung nakalagay dyan, Your Honor.
Oh, nakikita mo, ha? Ba't dito malinaw ang mata mo? 25. So, pag dinoble ko ito, 50 ka mo.
Mga ganun, Your Honor.
So, kakapalan ng konti ito. Isang ganito. Alright? 50 grams. 100,000. I will ask General Albayalde now and you simultaneously. Did he make a report to you that he captured all? Did he show you the evidence that he acquired?
Sir, it was presented in the media after when they came back to the...
No, I asked if it was presented to you, sir.
No, the only way that we presented...
So,
it
just say,
during
no,
the-
he did not. He did not.
No,
All right.
the whole...
So, he never saw the sachet. You may sit down, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So, sinabi niya sa iyo hapon, and you took with hook, line, and sinker, correct? Pumayag ka na, hapon nangyari.
Yes, that's based on this report, sir. Yes,
That's
sir.
based on his report. And you never bothered to check. Did you ask him? Sabi niya meron siyang prior operation report. Did he tell you what was going to be targeted at that time? If he did tell you.
No, sir. None, sir. No.
So there was never any meeting between you and him concerning this raid.
Yes, sir. That's the only time that I knew about it is when they have the raid already.
All right. Now, if you had known, being a seasoned officer that I know, you would have said, mag-coordinate kayo sa PIDEA dyan.
It's an SOP for us, sir, to coordinate with PIDEA.
Sir?
Whenever it's an SOP for us to coordinate.
SOP?
Yes, sir.
That's right.
Pag bago kami nag-ooperate, sir, we coordinate with PIDEA. Even kahit saan, sir, coordination letter po. Ang,
All right.
ano dyan, sir.
Coordination letter, kahit paano. So he did not do that. Right? Sabi niya hindi niya mga malood na kung sino yung PIDEA. Lumabas na lang yung PIDEA after the after operation report. Na mahuli na.
Before the operations, Your Honor.
Sabi ko pa rin niya?
We had coordinated with the PIDEA, Your Honor.
Sino sa PIDEA? Di mo nga masabi
Yun
kanina.
po, Your Honor, yung agent abiso po. Yun po
Anong
ang
oras kayo
process
nag-meeting?
ng Coordination po.
Anong oras kayo nag-meeting? Nag-meeting kayo mano-mano? Face-to-face?
Hindi po, call po yun, Your Honor.
Call.
Tapos
Anong
bibigyan
oras
kayo
yun?
ng Coordination. 1600, Your Honor.
1600, 4 o'clock.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, 4:30, lumagad na kayo, may coordination kayo, ito nakuha nyo. Now
Yes,
tell
Your
me, everybody, NBI, all the seasoned officers, General Nakadin, unahin muna kayo. In your long experience as a police officer, obviously, itong pupuntahan lang malaking bahay. Obviously, drug lord. Obviously, madali ba makakuha ng 100,000 pesos kagad in a flash?
Sir, pag ganun dahil galing din ako sa field as operations officer in my younger junior years. Pag ganun kalaking amount, mahirap i-produce.
Mahirap i-produce?
In so short a time.
Do you agree, General Albayalde, mahirap i-produce ng 100,000?
I've once as an intelligence officer, sir.
Oh.
Kung meron kang medyo asset din, sir, na no, usually you can produce. Kung talagang meron kang ano, sir?
Sino nag-produce ng 100,000?
Yung sa kanya, sir, I don't know kung parang naipon yung intelligence fund niya or what in the years. Because I was an intelligence officer also. May intelligence fund naman, sir, sa...
Perhaps it would help you to know that the judge said, hindi basta-basta mag-produce ng 100,000, medyo mahalaking amount yun.
Intelligence officers po kami, Your Honor.
So what?
Kaya, yun nga po, ganun lang po. Ano talaga, Your Honor? Gagawa
Saan galing yung pera?
Kay Santos, Your Honor.
Kanina?
Yung sinabi ko po, Your Honor, kay Santos.
Sabi mo ulit.
Kay Santos po.
Santos.
Opo, Your Honor.
Coincidentally, Santos is on a wall. Iniwanan ka na. So, ito yung binigay, galito doble. Ang tanong ko sa inyo ngayon, ay wala si IDG. Oh, si IDG ka rin dati, di ba? lahat kayo tatanungin ko, sabay-sabay na tayo magsalita dito. Any officer could care to comment. Kung magre-raid kayo at ito bang ni-raid nyo malaking tao sa drug order? Sabi ni General Aquino, ito raw ay nasa listahan. Tama?
Ngayon ko lang po nalaman, Your Honor.
Noong isang araw mo pa nalaman kung nagsasabi ka ng totoo, sinabi niya rito yun. Sa Makaduit, nasa listahan siya. Now, let me ask you again, General Acadin, General Magalong, and General Albayalde, and even the NBI. Palagay niyo ba, magbabuy-bus kayo, you're a dealer, magdadala ng 100,000 pesos, hindi nyo kilala yung bibili, papapasukin nyo sa bahay ninyo, at makikita ang gumagawa kayo ng nagbabalot ng droga ayon sa kanilang sinabi?
Mr. Chair, that would be very, very improbable.
Improbable. Why? Because pag nahuli, yari sila, di ba? Big dog siya.
Yes, sir. At hindi, sir, basta-basta makikipag-deal yan ng kung sino-sino. At usually, sir, itong mga big-time drug traffickers or high-profile drug traffickers, they only deal with the another big time. At kilalang-kilala, sir, nila. They won't just meet with anyone. Katapos, sir, makikipag-deal na lang. At ipapakita pa nila yung loob ng bahay nila. It doesn't happen, sir. No?
Never happens. I agree. I'm a
Pure
former mayor.
imagination.
Hindi ba sa pasok doon sa bahay nung... Nakita niyo ba yung bahay? Malaki yung bahay, di ba? Naganda.
Yes, Your Honor.
Madaling tandaan. Papapasukin niyo ba sa experience niyo? Papapasukin niyo itong may dalang 100,000 kuno. Ang liit to compared to sa they deal in millions. I-risk mo yung buong hanap buhay mo na walang hiya para magbenta ng 100,000 face to face?
Even street posters are very cautious in dealing with.
Even the street posters are very
Yes,
cautious.
yes, sir.
Would it
Thomas
be
More.
possible? Would it have been possible, General Albayalde, na ayoko makipag-usap sa'yo, doon na lang tayo sa may SM. Daanan mo ako, bigay mo yung pera dito kay Attorney Ferdinand Topacio, tapos ibibigay ko yung pera dito kay Mr. Gamboa, yung drugs. Pwede ka na? Pasahan?
Well, it depends, Your Honor. I've been an operative also. Usually, kapag po ganyan, you have to look for somebody na trusted dun sa loob. Yes. So, usually po, kapag na-develop mo yun, sir, no, pwedeng magdala ng tao. It's not really actually impossible.
Hanggang sa loob ng bahay?
It depends nga po, sir, on how you be trusted. Kasi dito po, if you're depende po kasi dun sa lalim ng asset mo, sir, kung talagang papasok yan. It really depends on the situation. Kasi
Yes.
kung yung inaano mo is talagang kilo-kilo, like what happened before, gaya dito, sir, yung mga nahuhuli, yung mga Chinese, they're actually, they do not know that they are dealing with for sure buyers. And they're dealing kilos of shabu. Remember, yung pinakahuli po yung sa Bulacan, no, they're dealing with with policemen. Remember yung pong nahuli before in 2016 before we assumed office for this administration. So depende po kasi yan, sir, on how you will be able
Of course,
to
everything
develop
depends. I'm just saying on experience. I have my experience as a mayor. I have my experience as a limited experience in law enforcement. General Ferro, is that tama ba yun? Do you agree na hindi pangkaraniwan na papasok ka doon sa bahay?
Pwede.
Yes, sir, because if you are going to come up with a legitimate raid, you should apply first for search warrant. Now, if it is a simple buy-bus, sir, or a buy-bus, as they may say, I think it depends on the quality of your confidential agent. If you could penetrate a particular bodega or a particular...
Obviously, si Colonel Loyo at that time was going for big game. Lagay ko na, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Papasok ka, mahuli mo, malaking tao nang bebenta ng drugs. Pero hindi ba dapat sasabihin nyo muna, test buy muna tayo dyan, sasabihin nung may-ari ng droga, doon muna tayo, doon ka muna bumili. Subukan muna tayo para magkakilala lang tayo. Pwede ba yan? Tama ba yan?
Actually, sir, yun
Hindi ka
po yung
pagtitiwala ka agad.
strategy talaga, sir. You have to first have a test buy. Then after the test buy, then you could agree
Yung
on...
test buy naman, term ng PDA yung term ng police, mag-test buy muna tayo para makukuha mo yung loob niya sa susunod, malaki, hanggang malaki na kukunin natin sa susunod, saka natin dadakmayin. Tama ba yan?
Yes, sir. It's a general term for anti-illegal operation. It's
Ano yan?
test buy.
Test buy. Oh,
So that if you could test buy in a sense that you bring that particular item to the laboratory for testing whether it's a real drug.
To confirm whether it's drugs.
Yes, sir. And
Yes.
then you could plan for the buy bust already.
But it could also be used to foment confidence para pagtiwalaan. Hindi naman nagbebenta yung malalaking drug lord sa maliliit, di ba, na polis?
You have to earn the trust, sir.
Ha?
You have to earn the trust. That's why you have a test buy and
Kaya nga hindi ako makapaniwala na papapasukin kayo sa bahay ng taong yon, isang subdivision, at certainly dapat may mga gamit yan doon sa loob, di ba? Di ba? Death penalty anong araw na yan eh. Di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, sa madaling sabi, hindi ka pa rin paniwala na biglang papasok kayo doon at bibili. Ngayon, dalawa na naman ang version, babalik ako, yung version ninyo, General Pero, saka yung version niya. Ang sabi niya, ang nahuli niyan Chinese yun, tinakmanan nila, nung pumasok sila, tinakman nila. Yun ay si Ding Wong Ning. Ayun, Ding Wen Kun. Hirap naman to. Ding Wen Kun. Tawa ka ng tawa to Pasyo, I'm going to put you in contempt, ha? There you go. Ding Wen Kun, right? And Ding Wen Kun, ang hinuli mo doon sa loob.
Yes, Your Honor.
Eh, paano nasabat ito mga barangay officials, mga konsyal, itong nakahubad, half-dress, na Koreano na si Johnson, tumatakbo. At nung sinabi niya, tulungan niyo ako, marunong itong kagawad natin, binigay pa muna sila sa, tumawag siya ng pulis, tapos binigay niya sa BSDU para safekeeping. Tama? At nadala. At dinala ng mga pulis, itong taong ito, later, pagbalik nila, nung makita wala naman masyadong gulo doon sa labas, bumalik kayo, kinuha nyo, at binigay nyo kanino? Kay Colonel Payolo. Right? Tama yan. Everybody on the same page, ha? Binigay nyo kay Colonel Bayolo. Sabi niya, dalhin mo na itong si Awi, dalhin mo na doon sa headquarters. Tama? Okay, so yun. So, yun ang version na ngayon, nasa harapan natin ang testimony na okay, sinabi nyo. So, confirm yun. Tanong ko sa inyo, nag-abot ba kayo ni Colonel Baloyo doon sa provincial office? Sabi niya 15 minutes kayo doon, di ba? Sinagot ko na ito kanina. Sinusubukan ko lang kung totoo yung sabi niya.
Dumating po kami ron, Honor, wala pa po sila.
Hindi ka nag-worry. Dala-dala niya yung Chinese, ha? Baka mamatay yun. Ako pa masisi. Dala-dala niya si Chinese o Korean, whatever he is. Binigay niyo sa kanya. Ha?
Yes, Your Honor.
Nag-alala ka?
Kasi po, Your Honor, sila naman pong may concern dun eh. Sila naman pong may...
Siya ang bahala. Umalis kayo sa PPDO, hindi pa sila dumarating?
Hindi pa po.
Major. Wala kayong camera, di ba? Hindi niya nakuha ng litrato?
Doon sa inventory, Your Honor, meron po kami.
Sa inventory, pero doon sa loob na pinag-grade nyo.
Wala po, Your Honor.
Wala kang cellphone.
Meron po, Your Honor.
Ba't di mo ginamit?
Yung pagkakataon po na yun, Your Honor, bilisan po dahil sinabi ko naman po sa inyo, Your Honor, nung nauna, nagkaroon po kami ng threat, Your Honor. Kaya na-overwhelm po kami, Your Honor. Yun natagpuan po namin na volume nung
na-overwhelm ka.
Your Honor. Territory po ng drug lord yun, Your Honor.
Oh,
mas
drug lord. Ngayon, drug lord na.
Opo, Your
Pinapasok
Honor.
ka ng drug lord, magbibili ka ng 100,000, drug lord na bigla ngayon. Drug lord!
Siyempre, Your Honor, napakalaking volume nung nakita namin, Your Honor. Kaya doon na kami talaga...
Yung sinasabi ng mga...
Nag-alangan na kami, Your Honor.
Lalabas ko pa rin yan. Yung sinasabi na binuhat ng 4 na tao yung volume na yon.
Hindi po totoo yun, Your Honor.
Lahat hindi totoo. Lahat sinungaling. Ikaw lang nagsasabi na totoo. Everybody, the whole world. Parang yung kanta, you and me against the world. I'm not trying to one. You're fiddling. You're lying. I can easily say that. Because lahat na sabihin ng mga malalaki tao dito, ng mga generals, mga kapareho niyang pulis, mga saliwa doon sa sinasabi mo. Ngayon, drug lord bigla. Hindi ako makapaniwala yung drug lord sa unang sultada. Papapasukin ka sa bahay, bebentahan ka ng 50 grams, 100,000 pesos. Habang nandun yung mga drugs, sabi mo, napakalaki nung nakuha nyo. Lagay mo na napakalaki. Malaki yung 36. I'm not going to poo-poo it. 36 kilos is how much? 160 million, right? 160 million ang halaga nung. Kung 36 lang ang nilagay nyo. Pinapasok ka, isusubo niya sa alinlangan yung kanyang pinagkakakitaan na sa masamang bisyo, na mapapasukin ka, hindi ka kilala, ngayon lang kayo nakilala, at bibili niya, kukuha niya. Hindi ako makapaniwala doon. Can't you see how bad your situation
Your
is?
Honor, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yung OE po yung katransaksyon nung alpha namin, Your Honor, si Bullet.
Si Owi. Huwag mo itulak si Owi. Patay na si Owi. Lahat ng mga kasama mo, yung si nagbigay ng 100,000, patay na. Si Owi, patay na. Tama? Sir?
Yun naman po talaga yung totoo, Your Honor.
Patay sila. Totoo yun.
Hindi po, Your Honor.
Totoo, patay na. Ano ka ba naman? Sinasabi na nga patay eh. Mariosip naman itong batang ito. Ilan taon ka na ba?
43, Your Honor.
43. You are a colonel already. Naging major ka pa. And you're trying to make us believe na nga. Hindi ko na ulitin yan. For the benefit of Senator Lacson, paying while you were out, nasabi namin dito na yung maliit na halaga, susubo ng drug lord and those were his words sa bahay niya, papapasukin sila in return for 100,000. Now, I'll continue. Sa kwento nito mga barangay at saka ng mga pulis, nakuha nila itong half-naked foreigner. Ang kwento ni General Ferro is tumalon yung tao, tumakbo. Lahat sinabi nung barangay doon kagawad, totoo. Nagpunta sila doon sa kagawad, kinuha sila, binigay sa inyo. Ngayon, hindi kaya ang nangyari dyan, kung dinala mo na kaagad yung hinuli mo at kasama yung drugs, wala tayong problema. Tumagal eh. 15 minutes na sila, para pa yung biyahe, 15 minutes na sila sa provincial office, wala pa kayo. Saan ka na ron?
Hapon po yung operation namin, Your Honor.
Ha?
Hapon po yung operation namin.
Hindi ko alam yung habol. Anong habol ang operation niya? Kaya nga, lagay mo na hapon. Lagay mo na hapon. Sinasabi nila, dinala si Awi doon. I'm sure, madali natin mapatunayan yan. Saan ka nagpunta? Ba't di mo dinala ito sinasabi mo si Ding Wen Kun, ang may-ari ng bahay? Wrong. Ding Wen Kun is the drug lord? Wrong. In fact, na-dismiss yung kaso ni Ding Wen Kun because hindi nyo mapatunayan na siya yun at pangalawa, yung chain of custody, mali-mali. Ako, I would advise you, hindi mo ako kalaban, I would advise you, just tell the truth. It will set you free. Lalo ka nagsasabi, patong-patong na yung iyong hinaharap. So, kung dinala mo kaagad yun, walang problema. Ito, nag-inventaryo ka, ito, nakalagay ka. Same time. Kung nung umagang yun, dinala mo. Pero pinipilit mo hapon. So basically, ang dami nating hindi nagkakasundo at pati mga general officers na ngayon na nag-imbestiga doesn't agree with what you're saying. Nasaan yung kay General Albayalde? Kinuha niya ba? General Albayalde.
Yes, sir.
We already went through this. Tinanggal kayo, hindi kayo nag-protest. I would have been your lawyer.
Sir?
I would have
Thank
been
you,
your
sir.
lawyer.
Yes, sir.
I could have been your lawyer.
Thank you,
Tinanggal
sir.
kayo eh.
Yes, sir.
Sabi mo, walang due process eh.
That
At
is,
least talungin lang, di ba?
that is very common in the PNP, sir.
Well, it doesn't make it right.
Yes, sir.
Okay? PNP Chief of Police, Purisima, conducted an investigation. Is that correct, sir? Siya nag-conduct ng investigation. Siya nag-order ng investigation. Tama po ba yan?
Regarding what, sir? On
Eh, kayo natanggal eh. Sino natanggal sa inyo? Si...
General Petrosanto, sir. I was removed, sir. Yes, sir.
Would General... General... Petrosanto, would he report to General Purisima na tinanggal kayo? Nirelieve kayo? Di kayo sinispindi, nirelieve lang kayo.
I'm sure, sir. I don't know, pero I'm sure, pretty sure that he will inform the higher headquarters of that.
Now, I just have to, you have just answered this para mapahinga yung kalooban ko. Kung wala kayong kasalanan, o yung mga tao ninyo, kung walang kasalanan, bakit dismissal ang ginawa?
Sir, I really do not know about the administrative case. Dahil po nga, ako ay under investigation din noon. That's the
Okay,
very
you're my
reason
friend.
po.
I'll tell you, up to now, you're my
Yes.
friend. But you went to General Aquino and said, mga bata ko yan. So you care.
Sir,
Natural
I-
yan. I respect that. You care.
Sir,
But
I
you
think
don't
let
know
me-
why they were
Yes,
dismissed?
sir. Let me stress, sir, sinabi na po kanina ni General Aquino na even if I called, I was never able to influence his decision.
I agree. I
Sir,
believe you.
Sinabi na po niya kanina.
I believe you. You
whether
don't even
sa
have to.
status
Ang
of
sinasabi
concern.
ko,
Yes, sir.
nilapitan mo, hindi naman na-influence eh, di ba? Wala
Yes,
naman
sir.
nangyari, no?
Yes, sir.
Nasabi ko yun. Wala akong dinadagdag doon.
Yes, sir.
Hindi ko lang gusto na naalagay ka sa alanganin. Kung ako lumapit doon, mabuti pa sinulat ko, hindi ko hinahabol yan, naalam ko na kung ano nangyari sa kanila. Alright? But hindi na natin nagawa yun eh. That's water under the bridge. Tinanong ko na siya ito, nag-meeting ba kayo? Sabi mo, nalaman mo lang nung nag-report na si Baloyo doon sa letter na yun, di ba?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Yes, sir. That's
Thank you.
passport.
You did not check whether they followed the rules.
Well, in an operation, there's always a presumption of
Regularity.
regularity. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm a lawyer.
So,
That
and
is
he's a
what Fernando Tapasio will always say,
And he's a
Ferdinand.
responsible officer, sir, just like me. Responsible officer.
Yes.
When we give position to a person.
Okay, you answered my question, sir.
Yes, sir.
But I don't agree with it lang. Sabihin niya gano'n. No? I'm sorry. So, obviously, they did not follow the chain of command. Walang litrato. Tutuloyan ko pa yung mamaya. Marami pang lalabas dyan. Now, kayo ang may initial custody and control of the drugs. Shall immediately after seizure and confiscation physically inventory and photograph the same. That was done.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yung mga barangay captain, hindi nyo tinawag. Siyempre, kung magre-raid kayo, huwag kayo alis ha, piskal, huwag kayo alis ha, partner of justice ka. Ginawa mo ba yan?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ha? Bago ka mag-raid, kinausap mo yung mga piskal?
During the inventory, Your Honor.
In other words, ang tapos yung mahuli. Dahil siyempre, kung magre-raid ka, pag nahuli mo, kailangan ma-inventaryo ka agad yun, di ba? So, kailan nag-inventory?
After the operations, Your Honor.
1 year after the operation?
No, Your Honor.
Ano? You know,
Right
answer
after
directly.
Right after the operation, Your Honor.
That same evening.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's not true. Where is the November 30 yung sinabi nung barangay captain na yan? Sabi November 30? Pinapirma niya? Andito ba yung pinapirma niyo na sa barangay captain? Kanda ba yan? Bautista. Yeah. Okay, I'll get to that later, no? Yung physical inventory must be done in the presence of the following. The accused. Sa iyo, ang accused mo, lumalabas si Ding Wen Kum, right? And of course, he denied, no? And he must be represented by counsel. Ito, ang tanong dito, ito binigay ni Enrico Peña y Gregoriana sa Fiscal's Office, no? Ang tanong sa kanya, noong ika-29 ng Nobyembre, natatandaan mo ba na, maalala mo ba na pinatawag ka ng tanggapan ng paid SOTG upang maging representative ng DOJ? Sa fiscal ito. Tinawag niyo ba yung fiscal?
Hindi, yung inventory po yun, yun, yung
Mag-inventory lang kayo, nahuli na. Kailangan, sinabi ko na, presence of counsel, media, Department of Justice, elected public official, who will record to sign the copies of the inventory. Correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh. At nakalagay dito, kailan mo siya tinawagan?
Right after po nung operation niya.
Pulis ka eh. Specific date.
November 29, Your Honor.
November 29. Tapos, mga anong oras ka tinawagan ng iyong kasamaan sa DOJ? Mga pagitan ng alas 7 at alas 8 ng umaga ng petsang November 30, 2013. O, sisilungaling na naman to.
Nakapirma sila sa confiscation receipt, Your Honor.
Siyempre, pidawit yan eh. Abogado yan eh. Alright, let me go to another topic. Again, tama tayo yan. The physical inventory and photograph shall be conducted at the place where the search warrant is served or at the nearest police station or at the nearest office of the apprehending officer team, whichever is practicable in case of warrantless seizures. Saan nyo ginawa yung inventory?
Sa Provincial Police Office, Your Honor.
Hindi doon sa lugar na pinag-raida nyo.
Hindi po, Your Honor.
Dahil natatakot na kayo, pinaligiran na kayo ng mga dalawang tao na pinaligiran kayo ng dalawang tao. 10 kayo, pinaligiran kayo ng dalawang tao. Answer.
Alanganin po kami doon sa lugar, Your Honor, kasi yung mga security guard, pinoprotektahan po nila yung, siyempre, nakatira doon, Your Honor. At pag nakatawag yung mga yun, Your Honor, maalanganin kami.
Eh, papakilala kayo na pulis kayo. Kilala ka naman, major, natakot ka. So, binuhat mo, nasa balutan mo lahat, inimbentary nyo doon sa kunin nyo, di kayo naglitato, meron kang camera, hindi mo ginamit, right? Yan ang Albayalde. Alam nyo, ako, pagka may operation na Red Cross na rescue, katulad ng Hayan o katulad ng sa Biliran, utusan ko yan dyan sa oras ng gabi. Ang requirement ko sa kanila, every hour, huwag kayo matakot, tumawag kayo sa akin, sa cellphone o sa satellite phone. Because baka madisgrasya kayo, I want to know at gusto ko malaman kung anong sitwasyon. And I can tell you many stories that they do that, no? But here, ang alam ko sa mga pulis na kilala ko, pag nagpaparade yung commanding officer, excited yan. Nasaan na kayo? Nakapasok na kayo, nakapasok na. Sinasabihan kayo, tama ba yan, General?
Well, sabi ko nga po, sir, yung kung sinabi nyo, yung with regards to the victims of ganyan yun, sir, mga lalaking when I was also once in Olongapo, kami po ay tumulong doon sa Red Cross, doon sa nangyari sa Marikina before. I myself led that,
thank you.
Sir?
Hindi na pinag-usapan natin.
No? So
nasabi ko lang yun, as an analogy, that an officer will always mind these people, especially
It
you.
depends on the, ano po sir, on the class kind of operation.
Like this operation, would you, if you can do it all over again, would you tell them, oh, pag nag-operate kayo, sabihin sa akin kung ano nangyari, ha?
If we know na talagang malaki yun, sir, you can apply for a search warrant, no?
No, I'm not talking about search warrant.
Yes,
I'm just
sir.
talking about, binabantayan mo yung welfare ng tao mo, binabantayan mo kung anong progress ng raid, di ba? And apparently, you only got the information after he made that report.
Yes, sir, because
Okay.
it's a simple, seemingly, it's a simple bypass on their part. No, yun sir ang lumalabas niya na sinasabi niya na it's a
So,
simple
sir, they never called you?
bypass.
During the raid, they never called
sir,
you?
bypass on their part. Usually it's a bypass,
Yes.
sir. Hindi mo na masyadong kailangan sabihan yung ano sir, yung commander mo because you're considered a responsible officer already.
But you know, everybody disagrees with that, including the judge, and sabi na, this is solid up. General Pero says this is solid up. Even General Lacadin said they did not follow the procedures. Ito yung letter ni General Lacadin. Bakit wala nang mention about Johnson Lee, given that the house was rented by Johnson Lee? Tinanong kita dyan. Bago ka pumasok, dapat tinanong mo, sino may-ari ng bahay? Sino nangungupahan sa bahay? Nagbabaybas kayo eh. Ang sabi mo, drug lord yan. Yung lugar, delikado yan. Nagtutulong-tulungan sila dyan. I'm just reciting what you said. So obviously, wala na because sa'yo, Johnson Lee does not exist, correct?
No, sir.
Anong no?
Hindi po.
He does not exist.
Hindi po. Si Ding Wengkon po yung nahuli namin.
Oh, sige, okay, sige. Yung drugs tinurn over yun na sa laboratory.
Yes, Your Honor.
Alright. Now, General Magalong, did you order General Lacadin to investigate the November 29 raid? Wala. Were you ordered,
Honestly, Your Honor, I cannot recall who, but I remember that the initial investigation, the case was during the time of Jar Oyami, and that's the reason.
Yeah. So, obviously, your report speaks volumes. Nandun na lahat yan, di ba?
Yes, sir.
You stand by
Kaya
that report.
hindi po to ganung kalalim yung investigation ko just to go over the incident, what transpired, because CIDG was used during that operation. Mas malalim po yung investigation na ginawa ni General Pero.
But it does not negate what General Pero says. Mas malalim yan, pero it does not negate. In your opinion?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. General Pero, you agree with that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Now, having said all that, I will, now that General Drilon is already here and General Lacson, if you have any questions, you have no questions?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Tanungin ko lang si Major Baloyo. What was the basis of this operation?
Your Honor, based on yung asset namin, Your Honor, may nagtitindang sir, Chinese.
How
Makakabili
many
yung
days prior to November 29, 2013 did you receive the information?
Actually, Your Honor, biglaan po eh. Yung
Gaano ka biglaan yung biglaan? Ang tanong ko, how many days or how long prior to the November 29 operation yung sinasabi niyong asset ninyo?
Yung araw na rin na yun, Your Honor, earlier lang, mga bandang alas 2.
Bandang alas 2 ng hapon, dumating yung asset sa'yo at sinasabi may ano yung nature ng information? Kindly narrate.
Meron pong isang Chinese na nagtutulak. Makakabili dun sa kanyang caretaker, yung alpha namin, na yung alias Bullet po.
So, ikaw mismo yung nag-debrief? Ikaw mismo ang pinuntahan ng asset?
Opo.
So, sige, tuloy mo lang yung kwento. Ano nangyari? Dati
After
mo ng asset ito o walk-in? First time mo na nakita?
Bali, Bali, yung walk-in na po siya na dumating.
You know, be definite, ano? Nahalata ka, alam mo, we're trying to observe your demeanor. When you reply or respond to a question, be very definite. Kasi kung tentative ka, iniisip mo pa kung ano isasagot mo. And pagka ganyan ang sagot, hindi totoo, iniimbento lang, nag-iisip pa lang. So sige, ikwento mo. Dumating yung asset, bandang 2:00 ng tanghali.
Yes, Your Honor.
Saan? Saan nagpunta?
Doon po sa opisina, Your Honor.
Ganong katapang.
Opo, Your Honor.
Asset na ang ibibigay na information tungkol sa kilo-kilong droga, basta na lang susulpot sa opisina ninyo at mabibigyan ng information. Hindi man lang nagpasabi, Sir, pwede magkita tayo sa labas. Kasi meron akong, ayan, di ba? Colonel Karamat, ikaw, sanay ka sa operation. Pagka merong asset na ganyang kasensitibo, or si Jal Pero, normally, anong ginagawa ng asset? Takot, di ba? Either one of you. Kayo yung medyo magagaling na mga operatives. Especially hindi kilala, hindi dating asset.
Usually, sir, clandestine yung gagawin natin
Yes,
na meeting.
clandestine talaga. Hindi yung mag-walk-in sa opisina mo, bigla na lang, maski si Dante, ikaw matagal ka ring operative. Is it normal for an asset like that, holding an information as sensitive, tapos ganun kalaki ang operation, darating sa NBI, magbibigyan ng information?
There is always that fear, sir.
Yes. Meron mo ng mga preliminaries, hindi ba? Maniniguro na protektado siya because ang kalaban niya, drug syndicate. Well, continue. Major Baloyo. Sige, bulahin mo pa kami.
Dahil tiwala naman po yung yung si Santos doon sa asset. Kaya kinasa po namin kagad yung operation.
Yeah. Anyway, so gaano katagal kayo nag-usap nung asset? Buhay pa yung asset ninyo?
Wala na akong info, sir, no, after po nung operation na yun.
Nawala na?
Wala na, sir.
Pagkatapos kayo mag-positive, wala ka ng contact sa asset. Ang galing ng asset, pinakawalan mo.
Wala
Ako,
na po.
alagaan ko yun. So how long did you conduct the interview, yung preliminary interview?
Yun, Your Honor. Mga na-briefing kami yung details nung...
Hindi, how long did you conduct the interview do sa asset mo or sa walk-in informant as you mentioned?
More or less, Your Honor, mga 1 hour, Your Honor.
Isang oras. Ikaw agad ang kumausap o merong nag-introduce sa iyong tauhan mo?
Si Santos, Your Honor, kasi tiwala po.
Saan si
Sila
Santos?
pong siya po ang...
Andito ba si Santos? Si Santos, under sa'yo sa Intel.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nasaan si Santos?
Nasa Pinan...
Okay, so 2:00 dinala sa'yo ni Santos doon sa office mo.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nag-uusap kayo.
Yes, Your Honor.
So debriefing. Siyempre, mag-i-sketch ka pa, di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
O gaano katagal lahat yung conversation mo with the asset, intelligence asset, sabi mo, it took you 1 hour.
Yes, Your Honor.
And after that, what did you do?
Pinakasa ko na yung operation, Your Honor.
Paano mo ikinasa?
Bali, nag-organize na ako ng team, Your Honor.
Gaano katagal ka nag-organize ng team?
Nandun lang naman sila, Your Honor, kaya hindi kami natagalan, Your Honor.
Sige, ikwento mo lang paano mga pangyayari. Nung after mo makausap, tinawag mo na yung buong team, yung 12 mong kasama.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Sige, tuloy mo lang. Kwento mo.
Yun, Your Honor. Tapos, yun nga po, kumuha na po kami ng, ng pre-ops nung naka-jump off na po kami, Your Honor.
Teka muna. 1 oras kayo nag-usap.
Yes, Your Honor.
Tapos kinasa mo na. Siyempre, magsusurveillance ka muna, kay-casing mo muna. Alam nga namang agad-agad, sinabing doon, sugod ka agad kayo doon. Di ba magkay-casing ka muna?
Yes, Your Honor.
O, sino nag-casing?
May inatasan ako, Your Honor.
Sino yon?
Si, Your Honor, si Laksamana at saka si...
Asan si Laksamana? Halika, halika. Sino pa nag-casing? Halika, Laksamana. Sige, huwag ka tumabi dyan sa boss mo at baka magbulungan kayo. Ikaw ang nautusan na mag-casing sa lugar. Please confirm.
No, sir.
No. Ikaw, all the time, nandun na sa office.
Wala po, sir.
Wala ka sa opisina.
Yes, sir.
Nasaan ka ba nun?
Hindi po ako pumasok, sir.
Absent ka. Sige, tuloy pa kwento mo. So, pinag-casing mo sila, after or how long did it take them to go to the place and bumalik sa'yo?
Wala, sir.
Sabay-sabay na kami nag-ano, Your Honor.
Casing muna.
Yes, Your Honor.
Inutusan mo ka mo na mag-casing.
Yes, Your Honor.
Don't tell me kasama ka na sa casing.
Hindi, Your Honor. Pinauna ko
Kaya
sila.
nga, pinauna mo nga.
Excuse me, Ping. The gentleman, you know, what are you briefing the witness on? That is not exactly a very prudent thing to do in front of the senators who are asking questions here.
Sige, nag-casing, assuming na maski hindi namin nilaksamana, dumating yung bumalik yung nag-casing, ano nangyari? Tuloy mo.
Yun, Your Honor. Dumiretso na kami doon sa area, Your Honor.
Hindi, gano'ng katagal nga na pumunta siya doon sa lugar ng target ninyo bago siya nakabalik o hindi na siya bumalik?
Naghintay na doon, Your Honor.
Wala nang briefing. Saan naghintay?
Doon na mismo sa gasoline station, Your Honor. Malapit doon sa target, Your Honor.
Siyempre, magbi-briefing kayo.
Opo.
O gano'ng katagal kayo nag-briefing? So, alas 3, natapos yung interview mo sa asset, nag-utos ka mag-casing, bumalik sa may gasoline station, sumunod kayo sa gasoline station.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anong oras na yung kayo nasa gasoline station?
Mga bandang 4 na yun, Your Honor.
4 o'clock. Alas 3 na natapos mag-briefing doon sa asset.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nag-utos ka mag-casing, tapos mga alas 4, ando ka na sa gasoline station, kagad.
Malapit lang po, Your Honor. Yung provincial police
Okay.
office.
Assuming, natotoo yung sabi mo, alas 4, nasa gasoline station, siyempre may briefing. Eto sila, mag-i-sketch kayo doon. Anong oras kayo naka-jump off?
Yan, mga around
Nauubos ang oras mo?
Yes, Your
4:30
Honor.
sabi mo eh.
Mga around, mga ganun, sir. 4:30, Your Honor.
4:30, pinasok nyo na yung bahay eh. Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, kung sakali pong nakikinig kayo sa salaysay nito, wala pong totoong sinasabi ito. Kasi sabi, inuubos ko yung oras niya eh. Kasi sabi niya, alas 4 ng hapon sila nag-grade. No, alas 4 ng hapon sila pumasok, mga 4:30. Eh, ubos na yung oras niya eh. Kasi alas 3 sila natapos ng briefing ng asset, nagpapunta pa siya na magkikasing, at yung nag-casing di umano, hindi naman bumalik sa opisina, tumuloy sa gasoline station, at nag-briefing pa sila doon. Siyempre, may mga sketch pa yan. O, sige, pagkasahin mo pa yung natitira minuto.
Yes, Your Honor. Around 4:30, Your Honor. Doon na kami nagpunta doon sa area, Your Honor, para...
Kanino ka nag-withdraw ng 100,000? Bakit 100,000?
Yun ang usapan, Your Honor.
Nino?
Nung asset, Your Honor.
Anong usapan ng asset?
Yun ang usapan po.
O gaano katagal ka ngayon na nag-withdraw ng 100,000 at kanino ka nag-withdraw?
Si Santos po, Your Honor. Yung nag-provide po nun.
Sino si Santos?
Yung tawan ko po, Your Honor. Apo.
Oh, Santos.
Mr. Santos, mabuti humarap. Kung di pa tinawag na sa PINA na may warrant of arrest, hindi ka pa darating. Nasaan siya? Santos.
Wala dito.
Santos, Santos.
Bigyan mo ang sequence. After ng briefing, sinabi ng asset, kailangan natin mga 100,000.
Yes, Your Honor.
O tapos, sige, tuloy mo lang kwento mo.
Doon, Your Honor.
Para kompleto.
Nagpa-pull out po ako ng ano sa kanya, Your Honor, ng 100,000, Your Honor.
Santos, nasa finance ng PPO.
Siya po yung ano, siya po yung
Sabi mo, finance officer po kinuha yung pera eh.
Siya po
Kaya sagot mo rito, finance officer, sir. Sabi, saan mo kinuha yung perang 100,000 muna? Finance officer, sir. Finance officer, sino yon? I cannot remember, sir. O gaano katagal yon yung pag-withdraw ng pera after ng alas 3 na briefing?
Lang, sir. Sandali lang po, sir. Mga 30 minutes.
Siyempre, re-resibuhan pa yan. Pwede bang basta mo i-withdraw, walang resibo? Gaano katagal kayo nag-mark ng 100,000 per piece?
Mga ano, sir? Mga around...
Papademonstrate ko siya kung kaya mo magmarka ng 100,000 pesos.
Yes, sir.
Gaano katagal? Pirmahan mo yung 100,000 pesos na mga initial ng ilang operatives ang nagpirma?
Isa lang po, Your Honor.
Sabi mo, sagot mo rito, mga operatiba, ng mga nagpirma, hindi lang isa. Instead of dusting. Sabi mo nga, maliliit lang yung mga pirma. Gaano katagal yon?
Siguro masasagot ng mga operatives yun, sir. Silang...
Nandun ka eh.
Mark po.
Nandun ka, as you should do. You know, the conclusion is, there is no such thing as a walk-in asset. Talaga ito, pinroject nyo ito. Sino nahuli nyo?
Si Dingwen Kun po, Your Honor.
Sino yung kinuha nyo sa barangay? Kayo tatlo.
Your Honor, di po namin kilala personal yung...
Hindi, pero si Johnson Lee, di ba? Yung sa barangay.
Wala po, hindi po namin kilala personal si Johnson Lee.
Hindi, pero sino yung turnover nyo kay Major Baloyo?
Chinese.
Lately na lang po nalamin, Your Honor. Lately na lang po.
Sa turnover yun, hindi nyo kinuha pangalan. Alam mo, damay-damay kayo rito. Kayong tatlo, kung mahal nyo yung serbisyo ninyo, mahal nyo yung pagkatao ninyo, magsabi kayo na totoo.
Yung pong dinatnan naming foreign national doon, hindi na po namin naitanong yung pangalan kasi po madalian lang po yung pagkuha namin doon sa...
Saan nyo kinuha?
Doon sa detachment po ng Capgo. Ngayon po sir, ang build po ng tao, mataas po siya, mga 5'9" po siya, maskulado yung katawan. Medyo semi-calvo po siya.
Anong ginawa nyo nung tinutukan kayo ng mga gwardiya?
Hindi po kami, Your Honor.
Sino yung tinutukan ng gwardiya? Laksamana, wala ka doon, absent ka.
Wala po akong personal knowledge dun sa operation kasi wala po ako dun, sir.
Mr. Chairman, your witness.
Kanina pa ako frustrated dito. You know, ito sinabi ng judge, ha? Mabuti tinanong ni Senator Lacson. Senator Lacson magaling mag-hugot ng information, eh. If we were to believe the prosecution that their first contact with the confidential informant was in the afternoon of November 29, yan ang sinabi mo, di ba?
Yes, sir.
And that a few hours later, the arresting team mounted the operation. Ginawa nila kagad. Tama yung sinasabi ni, you agree, sabi ni Senator Lacson, kailangan, hindi ka basta-basta sakakad doon. I-case nyo pa, tatanungin nyo kung tama yung informasyon. Hindi nyo ginawa. Ito ngayon, the arresting team mounted the operation. Then the team had very limited time to produce the 100,000 by bus money. The amount of 100,000 is certainly not a token sum by any standard. Ang bilis na makakuha ng pera, 100,000. Ang totoo, sabihin mo na, hindi naman kayo magre-raid eh. Hulid up eh. You deny?
By bus po yan, sir.
Ha?
By bus po.
By bus. By bus na walang litrato. Ulitin ko na naman yung sinasabi ko para tayo nagrurusalo dito. Walang litrato. Hindi nyo tinas yung tao, hindi nyo kinis yung kuhan, magsasabi ka rito, may testigo ka, sasabihin ng testigo, ako po yan, pero wala ako doon, absent ako noon. Ano ba yan? You know, sabi ni Senator Lacson, sabi ko rin sa'yo, if you keep lying, and I don't want to do that, no need. Matatapos na tayo rito. Papakontempt ka namin, pakulong ka namin dito sa Pasay City Jail.
As a matter of fact, Mr. Chairman, I move to cite in contempt of the committee, Major Baloyo.
Oh, yeah. Second?
Second.
No objection.
For consistently
Evasive.
giving answers which are evasive.
Correct.
Very evasive answers. We second.
No objection. Major Rodney Balayo is now in contempt. Baloyo is in contempt. And with the permission of everyone, I would not want to give him nice quarters here. Magagagastos pa tayo rito. Dali natin siya katulad ni Captain Fildon. Baka sabihin natin, sabi nila namimili tayo. Captain Fildon was in Pasay City Jail for about 6 months. With the permission of everyone, we will assign him to Pasay City Jail.
Ito yung sagot mo, Mr. Chairman. No? Ito yung sagot mo sa tanong ni Senator Gordon. Let the record state that you are taking time to answer. Ang sagot mo, but what we did, sir, is we marked the marked money, sir, with the initials of the operatives. Ngayon, sasabi mo, isa lang. Alam mo, pag nagsisinungaling ka, pag inulit yung tanong, iba na sagot mo. Ngayon, sabi mo, isang operative lang ang nagpirma, nag-initial. Pero sagot mo kahapon,
lahat pinirma.
With the initials of the operatives, sir. Magkakabuhol-buhol ka pagka hindi totoo sinasabi mo rito. Observation nga namin kahapon, or the other day, kay General Magalong, he was not reading notes. And I asked Senator Soto, Senate President, yan ba din yung testimony niya ng executive session? Because I was not present during the executive session. I was presiding over a budget hearing. Sabi niya, eksakto. And I was observing him. Di ba ikaw, intelligence officer ka, marunong ka mag-imbestiga, pag tinetest mo yung credibility ng asset mo, ganyan din, di ba? Paulit-ulit yung tanong mo. Kasi baka niloloko ka, paambos ka pala. So, ano ngayon na yung totoo? Sabihin mo. Pagbibigyan ka namin.
Magsabi ka ng totoo para hindi ka magbakasundo sa Pasay.
Yun naman talaga, Your Honor, yung operation namin. Although, nagkaroon lang ng problema sa sa details nung bypass namin, nagkaroon ng problema. Kaya,
anong problema? Hindi mo na sinabi, tumawag ka pa doon sa PIDEA. Karina.
Tumawag naman kami, Your Honor.
Okay. So, ganoon pa rin ang posisyon mo? Yung pa rin ang story mo?
Yes, Your Honor.
By the way, ang report mo kay General Albayalde, babasahin ko ha. This is signed by Oscar Albayalde, Police Senior Superintendent. No. Ito yung report. Ito yung report niya. Ang sabi mo, pumasok yung testigo mo, yung asset mo on the 29th, di ba? At 2 o'clock.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ito ang sinasabi ni Juan. The operation was a result. Resulta ito itong operation ito, ay resulta ng isang linggong surveillance, week-long surveillance, and case built up by members of the PIB paid SOTM of this office on November 23rd, 2013. Ngayon, ora-orada kayo, November 29. From Police Superintendent Rodney Baloyo, Chief PIB, received an information from Bullet Civilian Report regarding an alleged drug pushing activity at Lakeshore, Mexico, Pampanga. Police Superintendent Baloyo immediately informed the undersigned about the said information. The undersigned immediately instructed subject PCO to conduct case built up against the suspect and possible conduct of a bypass operation. This is very damaging. Sorry to both of you. You say 29, he said he got the information from you on the 23rd, and on the 23rd, eto dumating. You know, we don't want to push people around here. Ako, gusto ko gumaling lang. Pero kayo nagbibitay sa sarili nyo. Kung magsabi lang kayo na totoo, then we can proceed quickly. Madaling maayos yan. Madaling maayos na lalabas yung may konting penalty siguro lalabas yan. Pero pinapasyal mo pa kami, talagang pikon na kami. Now, para naman parehas tayo rito, I don't want them to say, sinabi kanina ni Senator Marcos na gusto niya palabasin si Senator Garland, si General Garland, na dating Deputy Director ba? Deputy Regional Director at the time. Director Garland, are you still here? Can you please come forward so you can, you're going to vouch for the character of General Albayalde, I take it, or the investigation results? Can we ask the COA to vacate your seats muna? So you can, dito na kayo, General. You're retired already, right? You're taking your oath. I saw you take your oath kanina, no? Not yet? Taas ka. Sige, go ahead. Okay. Raise your right hand, please. State your name first. Your name is?
I am retired Police Brigadier General Manuel R. Garland, formerly the Deputy Regional Director for Operations of Police Regional Office 3 and Officer in charge of Pampanga Police Provincial Office. I do.
But the records state that former General Manuel Garland, or retired General Manuel Garland has taken the oath. Senator Marcos is no longer here, but obviously she says she wants to testify here, and I think there was also a request from, was there a request from you, Oscar? Yes, about this? Okay, now is your time.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. I am not here to vouch for anybody, but state the facts that I have personal knowledge of when I was the Deputy Regional Director for Operation of Police Regional Office 3 from September 2013 up to June 2014. And I was also the designated officer in charge when then Police Senior Superintendent Oscar Albayalde was relieved as Provincial Director. I was placed as OIC Pampanga PPO.
So you took over from him?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Immediately after he was relieved, I was only OIC for 3 weeks concurrent as DRDO, sir.
Your class?
85, sir.
85. So magkaklase kayo ni General Magalong?
General Aquino, sir.
Aquino, all right.
Yes, sir.
General Magalong, what class are you in?
I'm class 82, Mr. Chairman. Class 82 po.
82?
Yes.
Kala ko 32. Okay, go ahead.
In fact, sir, I was at the Pampanga Police Provincial Office when then Colonel Baloyo and Senior Superintendent Albayalde was accounting the drug bypass operations. Around 5:30 po noong November 29, ako po yung pinadala ni General Petrasanta to check on the accomplishment of Pampanga Police Provincial Office. So dumating po ako sa Pampanga Police Provincial Office at around 5:30 of November 29. So doon ko po nakita yung sabi nilang more or less 36 kilos of shabu. And yung mga report po na sinubmit ng office ni Colonel Baloyo through the Provincial Director at nakarating po sa amin sa Regional Office. Ako na po magsasabi, puro po kasinungalingan yon. Iko-confirm ko po.
Ano yan ang kasinungalingan?
Yung kanilang spot report. Kasinungalingan po lahat yun. That was an attempt to cover up what really happened nung umaga. Totoo po yung sinasabi niya yung umaga.
Umaga talaga ang report?
Yes, sir. Umaga po nangyari ito. Matagal na po kaming binobola nitong mga ito. Akala po nila, naniniwala kami sa mga report nila. I was designated by General Petrasanta to validate their report. Dahil nga po, siyempre po, nung araw na yun, November 29, tuwan-tuwa po kami dahil may, not every day, may operation, may accomplishment na 36 kilos. But after a few days, weeks, eto na po, umugong na po yung balibalita na may irregularity. That's why I was tasked by General Petrasanta to validate ito pong report ng Pampanga Police Provincial Office, including pag-check po kung ano ang extent ng involvement ni General Albayalde as Provincial Director.
Lahat na sinabi ni Colonel Baloyo, talagang well-deserved.
I will tell in front of him, si General Baloyo po, before po ako naging DRDO, naging Provincial Director din po ako ng Pampanga. Chief of Police ko po yan sa Florida Blanca. Nagsama po kami, sabihin na natin, naging bata ko pa rin siya. Pero the moment na pinagbubulan na po niya kami at saka yung kanyang Provincial Director, he has ceased to become my officer.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So nung I made my own validation as intelligence officer and DRDO, under supervision ko po yung Regional Anti-Drug Operations Unit. And as I've said, na-confirm nga po namin na hindi lang 36 kilos yung kanilang na-recover nung araw na yon.
So you confirm it's more than 36 kilos. Anong estimate niyo?
Tama po yung estimate nila ng CIDG. I was working with the group of General Magalong that time.
About 200 kilos.
More or less more than 200 kilos po.
More than. Sige, go ahead.
Yes, sir. And unang-una po, hindi po nila matatanggap na operation na yun sa umaga. Hindi nila ma-admit yun. Because number one, hindi po sila nagpaalam sa kanilang provincial director. Number two, wala po silang search warrant. Number three, wala po silang coordination sa PIDEA. Alas 4 na lang po sila nakakuha ng coordination sa PIDEA. That's why kahit po pitpitin natin sila rito, hindi po sila aamin na pinasok nila yung bahay na yon ng alas 10 ng umaga.
Okay.
Okay, sir?
Sir,
tapos na?
So, ituloy ko rin po, from November 29 up to first week of February, we were conducting our own validation. And eventually, it was our recommendation kay General Petrasanta na we have established may irregularity. That's why, finormalize na po yung administrative investigation ng grupo ni Superintendent Baloyo and others. And the regional director also decided to relieve Colonel Albayalde sometime March 24 or 25, hindi po ako nagkakamali. He was relieved as provincial director po.
What year?
2014, sir. For command responsibility. Dahil nga po sa nangyari, alam niya or binulag siya or what, but it's still, siya po ang provincial director, so he was relieved. And yun nga po, on that day, I was placed as OIC Pampanga PPO until the permanent provincial director.
At the time you were DRDO, no?
Yes, sir. I was DRDO.
Petrasanta.
Yes, sir.
So, parang temporarily, dahil may administrative relief, inilagay ka muna ng OIC.
Yes, sir. For around 3 weeks, sir. Concurrent DRDO, sir. Okay. And to continue, sir, yung amin pong investigation, in fairness to General Albayalde, wala naman po kaming nakitang evidence or testimony implicating him. That's why ang recommendation po namin doon sa aming committee na nag-imbestiga was to relieve him. Yun lang po ang aming naging recommendation kay General Petrasanta.
Yes, General Gerlan, I am holding a copy of the spot report signed by Rodney Raymond Louis J. Baloyo IV, dated November 29, 2013. Ang sinasabi po ninyo, lahat ditong sinulat niya kasinungalingan.
Yan po, nung una po, siyempre, nanggaling dumating sa amin sa regional headquarters, presumption of regularity, naniwala po kami. Pero nung umugong na nga po, after a few days and weeks, na more than 36 kilos, we validated that at wala pong katotohanan yung...
So, nakalagay po dito na ang raid, ang operation ay naganap noong alas 4:30 ng hapon noong November 29, 2013. Sinulaling po ito.
Yun po ang istorya nila.
Yung
Yun po ang istorya nila.
istorya nila na
Superintendent Baloyo po.
na kasinungalingan.
Yes, sir.
It's a lie.
Yes, sir.
All right. That they arrested a certain Wing Con Ding.
Ding Wen Kun, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yun po, sa una rin po, naniwala kami na talaga yun yung tunay na suspect. And after deeper investigation, we learned na there was switching of suspect. Hindi yun po yung totoong ni-raid nila nung umaga ng November 29. Hindi po yun.
You said, excuse me, you said there was a switching of the suspect.
Opo, dahil hindi naman po yun yung ni-raid nila nung umaga.
So,
I do not know where they got this Mr. Ding Wen Kun, pero hindi po siya yung...
We'll get to that later, but who is the real suspect? Johnson Lee.
Subsequent, nalaman ko na lang po, subsequent investigation sa aming intelligence validation, ang talagang nandun po na nakatira doon sa Woodbridge ay yung si Johnson Lee.
Okay. So, nasaan na ngayon itong si Wing Con Ding, whatever his name is?
Si Mr. Ding Wen Kun, arrested po siya noon, then they filed the case, criminal case, but eventually the case was dismissed, I believe. Yan po. Yes, sir.
It was dismissed.
Yes, sir.
Siyempre.
Opo, wala po siyang kaalam-alam.
Wala naman siya kaalam-alam eh.
Totoo po yun.
Okay. In fact, was there a press conference presenting Mr. Wing Con Ding?
Actually, hindi po doon sa parang impromptu impromptu press conference during the arrest. Nung dumating po ako doon ng 5:30, meron po mga media doon sa Pampanga Police Provincial Office.
So, pinasinta doon si Ding Wen Kun.
Yes, sir.
Na siya ang nahuli.
Yes, sir.
This guy, I understand, does not speak Tagalog or English?
No, sir.
Insik talaga ito, Chinese.
Yes, sir.
Because I am told that when he was being brought to the press conference, he was asking, where am I going? And sabi sa kanya, you own this shabu. And she said, hindi akin yan. So the first time he saw the shabu was when he was being brought to the press conference. Is that correct?
Ganun na nga po. Yes, sir.
Sabi niya, hindi akin yan.
Hindi ko po maintindihan, but through the interpreter.
Yes.
Ganun.
Sinabi niya, hindi akin yan. Hindi niya alam kung ano
With
yan.
the permission of Senator Dillon, we have a picture of, brought in by Senator Lacson, of Ding Wen Kun. Ding Wen Kun. We also have a picture of the Mr. Lee. I don't know where in God's country Colonel Baloyo decided to weave this web of lies. I don't know. What do you feel now? Katabi mo na yung general na naman. Oh. Ay, nako.
Chairman, since the DOJ is here, and if I recall it correctly, ang sabi ni Secretary Guevara, yung review, automatic review is ongoing, and you're not limiting yourself to just reviewing the records. You could ask for some clarificatory, clarification from some witnesses. And since General Garland is here, we'd like to ask him if he's willing to cooperate with the DOJ in the conduct of the automatic review.
Yes, sir. We will coordinate.
Thank you.
Okay. Senator Lacson and I just came back from a conference with the PDEA and the Department of Justice on precisely the custody and the destruction of the contraband. All right. On your admitted confiscated volume of the drugs, ilan yun? 38 kilos ba?
36 kilos, sir.
Ha?
36 kilos, sir.
36.
Yes, sir.
Saan mo dinala ito?
Sa crime laboratory, sir.
Crime laboratory ng
Region 3, sir.
Kailan nyo dinala doon?
Bali, dinala siya, sir, noong November 30.
November 30, the day after.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Kanino mo tinurn over ito?
Sa crime laboratory, sir.
Yeah, but the crime laboratory, hindi naman pipirma yan na siya tumanggap eh. Sinong tumanggap dito?
Sir, pwedeng yung chemistry report?
Oh, yeah. Anyway, so, tinurn over mo?
November 30, 09:30 hours. Rowan Nalin Bakiran Baligod.
So, you don't know now where it is. It's where the contraband is. Hindi mo na alam. Matagal rin.
Pag naidala na po sa crime laboratory po, sila na po yung nagkakustod.
Ngayon, ano naman ang, Mr. Maluyo, what can you say about the very firm statement of retired General Gaerlan na itong lahat po na spot report kasinungalingan?
Sir, hindi ko po ano yung kuha ni Sir Garland. Pero as far as we know, yun po talaga yung...
So, ang sinasabi mo, nagsisinungaling si General Garland? O lahat, maliban na sa'yo?
Kasi na-file po namin lahat yung kaso, nandiyan na po lahat yung mga nagawa po namin yung trabaho namin. Opo.
One more time. You are perjuring yourself under oath. You are telling lies. One more time. Totoo ba ang sinasabi ni General Gaerlan na itong lahat, itong nakalagay dito sa SWAT report ay hindi totoo? Remember, you are under oath. Remember, perjury can put you to jail for several years. One more time I ask you, is General Gaerlan correct in saying that your SWAT report is a falsity?
Will the witness answer? Again, let the record state that the witness is just looking stoically. Are you ready to answer or not?
Yes, sir.
The witness will not answer. He's already under contempt.
Yes. So that validates really the statements of General Gaerlan, and the committee now stands on very firm grounds in putting you behind bars for contempt, and that will last until the committee, until either you tell the truth and answer our questions instead of being evasive, or until this Congress expires its life, which is in 2022. Because we can put you behind bars until 2022 for contempt of the committee. Would you come out now and say and tell us the truth, or you insist on your version?
Do you understand the question?
Yes, Your Honor.
Will you answer? Your refusal to answer will result in another contempt charge. You're not only going to be under contempt right now, but with all the statements made here, you're facing a crime of perjury or false testimony. I hope you know what that means. I was trying to plead with you earlier. Magsabi na lang totoo, but umabot pa tayo sa ganito. Nobody's happy when you put people under contempt. You just want the truth here. This is not a game.
Your Honor, yun po talaga yung aking affidavit.
So you stand by your story?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Ito ba yung nahuli nyo? Yung si Winkon Deng? Deng? Ito ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ha?
Sabay nahuli nyo? Yan?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Tanungin natin tong tatlong pulis, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, sir. I was going to ask them, but yeah.
Ito, kilala nyo ba ito? Kasi kayo yung nag-turnover kay Major Baloyo, di ba?
Hindi po yan.
Hindi ito yung turnover ninyo?
Yeah.
Hindi po yan.
Ibang tao. Meron tayong picture ni Johnson Lee, Mr. Chairman. So we might as well show the three police
But
officers
before
here.
that, 1,000 peso bills yun, di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Pinirmahan nyo, di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you show the money? Can you show the money, please? I just want to be sure and verify what I saw here. Sandali. Ilan na nakuha niyong pera? Sandali. Ilan na nakuha niyong pera?
Yung 100,000, sir.
Yun yung binigay niya, di ba?
Yes, sir.
Ilan na nakuha niyong pera doon sa bahay? Alam ko, sa statement mo, alam ko, pero mas alam ko ang nakuha niyong pera. Yung talaga nakuha ang pera. Ilan nakuha niyong pera? Sa inyo?
Wala po kami na-recover na pera, sir.
Wala kayo na-recover na pera?
Wala po.
So, you know, I got upset with a colleague kanina. Don't make comments like that. Can you show the money? Everybody heard you. Wala kayo nakuha ang pera. So, we got the money here.
Din umano sa Agaw Bato Group, ang isa pang sangay ng pulisya sa Pampanga. Ito ang Anti-Illegal Drugs Operation Task Group. Dahil dito sinuspindi na ang 14 na miyembro nito. Magbabandila si Rod Macenas.
Nobyembre noong nakaraang taon, nasamsam ng mga operatiba ng PNP Anti-Illegal Drugs Operation Task Group sa Pampanga ang higit 36 na kilo ng shabu na nagkakahalaga ng higit 185 million pesos sa bayan ng Mexico.
Reverse, please. Reverse. Nagsisinungaling yung pera eh. Ang pera dyan, 500 pesos. 1,000 billion sinabi niya eh. Oh. Ilang beses kita tinatanong, pinirmahan niyo pa yan. Yes, sir.
Inviting your attention, October 1, 2019, 11:24 a.m. I think this is page number 5. The chairperson, Senator Gordon, saan mo kinuha yung perang 100,000? No, before that, ano. Sabi niya 100 pieces na tigwa 1,000. 500 peso bills naman ito.
Oh. Andito na ba yung mga gwardiya?
Alam mo, Sir Chairman, as I have always insisted, Major Baluyo, pag nag-whip ka ng kasinungalingan, mahirap mong ma-memorize yun. Noong pagitan natin, isang araw lang, nandito tayo last Tuesday. Lumipas lang 48 hours. Sabihin natin 72 hours. Iba na agad yung statement mo. Lalo na pag tinanong ka 6 months from now. Lalong may iba pa yung istorya mo. That's the problem with lying.
Go ahead, Senator Duran. Thank you, Senator.
Can you bring it back to the within when soon, whatever? Pakibalik lang. Oo. O sige. Ha? O, yung picture kanina ni whatever he, Ding Wen Kun. Yan. Sergeant man, Sergeant, Police Sergeant, Sergeant Bugarin, kasama ka ba doon sa raid?
No, Your Honor.
Ha?
Hindi po.
Hindi ka kasama?
Hindi po, Your Honor.
O, si Kirus, kasama ka ba doon?
No, Your Honor.
What about Mariano?
Hindi po, Your Honor.
Ha? Okay. So, kayo ang kumuha kay Lee? Oh, all right. So, ito ba yung nakuha nyo?
No, Your Honor.
So, ibig sabihin, pinalitan.
Yes, Your Honor.
Kaya nyo tinurn over si Lee?
Kay Colonel Baloyo po.
Kay Colonel Baloyo. Pagkatapos, yun tinurn over sa kanya. So, hindi, yung nakalabas sa picture na si Wing Conding, hindi ito si Lee na tinurn over nyo.
Hindi po, Your Honor.
Hindi. Anong nangyari?
Hindi na po namin alam kasi pagka-turnover po namin, umalis na din po kami.
Additional information, Your Honor. Yung statement ni Fontanilla, yung security guard, tanong, may nakikilala ka ba sa retrato? Referring to this picture. Yung caretaker po, yung nakasuot ng basketball jersey na Bulls 21, ayan. Yung isang matabang lalaki sa tabi ng pulis na pinakakanan bahagi ng retrato, isa sa mga nagpakilalang mga taga CIDG na nandun at pumasok sa bahay ni Mr. Lee. Ayan po, magkatabi sila nitong ipinalit nilang tao, sinwich. Patay na yata ito, di ba? Ayun. Paano ba namatay itong si Kabag?
He was under detention, di ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Under detention namatay. I have the death certificate here. Pinako ko sa PSA.
Ba yung informant ninyo? Sinasabi mo? Na nagbigay ng information? Kasi siya pumasok.
Yun po yung ano, sir, yung
asset.
OWI, yun po yung caretaker niya. Caretaker niya.
Pero hindi niya yung asset niyo?
Hindi po.
Senator Lacson, the other guy who died is Kura. Apparently, he's a policeman. Patay na rin yan. Nakakapunta ka nga eh. Nagbenta ng kotse original na Fortuner. Namatay na. Now, what we need to do is unearth kung ano mga kotse nakuha dahil wala na yung drugs. At yun naman talaga ang order ni General Policeman noong araw. Di ba? Yun ang unang hinanap. Marami may nagkaroon ng kotse, karoon ng pera, yung mga ito lang naman mga kapulisan na ito. No? Now, General Albayalde, are you still sticking to supporting your men here? Sorry, I have to ask this question.
Sir, as of yesterday, we placed them under holding and accounting unit already to make them ready for the forthcoming review of the DOJ. We'll make them ready for the review of the DOJ that will be made, Your Honor.
I don't know if you remember here, right here, in this corner here, I told you, pahuli mo na lahat sa mga pulis na yan. Do you remember?
Actually, we're really doing that, Your Honor. We have so much campaign already against scalawags in uniform in our organization, Your Honor.
You've
Ang
invested
laki
a
na
lot.
po ng nagawa naming mga accomplishments. No, palagi po naming sinasabi to, this is the very reason why I created during my time yung IMEG. Nung pong panahon ni Senator Bato is the Counterintelligence Task Force. Now it's the IMEG, the Integrity Monitoring Enforcement Group that will go after the scalawags in uniform headed by Colonel Karamat. No, it's a national support unit precisely to go after these PNP personnel that are engaged in illegal activities. Hindi lang po sa illegal drugs, Your Honor, pati po yung mga kotong, pati po yung mga malatuba, pati po yung mga patulog-tulog sa kanilang mga opisina. As of this time, marami na pong naging accomplishments yung...
Ano yung sa IMEG?
Sir?
IMEG?
Integrity Monitoring Enforcement Group, Your Honor.
Enforcement Group.
Tapos meron po kaming yung Revitalized Internal Cleansing Program, Your Honor. Yung pong internal cleansing program namin is 3 approaches. Meron po tayong preventive magmula doon sa pag-recruit pa lang. Kaya nung ako po'y regional director, we adopted yung pong sinasabi nilang biometric system, no, para po walang personal contact. It was only implemented nung naging chief PNP ako, pero inumpisan ko po 'yon nung RD ako. Yun po, yung kapag ikaw ay nagme-medical, wala nang pwedeng makipag-usap sa iyo kasi para mawala yung kahit na bagsak ka sa neuro, ay pwede pang doktorin yung neuro mo. No? Kasi hindi may biometrics po yan at naka-barcoded na po.
Thank you, General Albayalde. I see General Magalong raising his hand.
Mr. Chairman, before that, I have a question.
Please.
Addressed to DOJ and probably kay Senator Drillo na rin. Is there such a thing as double jeopardy sa administrative cases?
None, sir.
None. Therefore, I will address this to General Albayalde. You can still reinvestigate these people based on this, the information gathered during in this hearing.
We will, sir.
Okay. Kindly reinvestigate the administrative case and, bigyan nyo ng karapatang parusa based on what we are hearing in this
We will, sir.
committee hearing. Thank you.
Thank you. General Magalong, please.
Thank you very much.
Before you do, sir,
Mr. Chairman.
excuse me. There was the Fontanillas. Is he here? The security guard. I saw her there earlier. Fontanillas. Yung tinahanap natin si Ronaldo Santos, sabi niya nandyan. Kayo ba yan, si Miss Fontanillas? Ha? Page ka ba? Fontanillas rin ang pangalan mo. Hindi naman ako si Baloyo, Kasi sabi nila...
Mr. Chairman, apropos do sa ano ko rin, and understand, si Colonel Kramat ang in charge of the investigation, administrative.
Colonel
Sir, he will
he's
be made responsible for the conduct of investigation.
So, Colonel Karamat, how fast can you resolve? Kung magre-investigate tayo sa administrative case ni Nabaloyo, more or less. Kasi yung DOJ, sabi nila mga 1 month, they can render decision doon sa automatic review. Now, administratively, gano'ng katagal mo? Remember, the records are here,
Good afternoon, Your Honor, sir. Sir, what the IMIG do is that we will file the case sa IAS and it depends upon the IAS yung pag-determine ng probable cause whether they will be dismissed o ganun, sir.
Sa IAS?
IAS pa rin, sir.
Si Jan Petrasanta.
Kami lang yung nag-gather ng intelligence build-up and then pag sir, may probable cause na, sir.
Pero yung original decision, meeting out summary dismissal or dismissal from the service, di ba sa level ng regional director? Dumaan ba sa IAS yun? That time hindi, di ba? Hindi kailangan ng IAS So you can reinvestigate the same incident, the same case, kasi wala naman daw double jeopardy, maski na-demote na sila. You can conduct your reinvestigation.
Usually, sir, my unit, sir, once the IG or the DI give me an intelligence report.
No, there's no
kami
need
yung
for
neutralization
report
piece,
because...
kami na yung nag-neutralize, sir. Kami yung nag-aaresto lang, sir. Yun ang most of the trabaho namin,
so,
sir.
Anong
sa
unit ang
neutralization
in
piece
charge?
kami, sir.
Anong unit sa PNP? Not IAS. Anong unit sa PNP yung pwede mag-reinvestigate nito? Probably... we want to find out para Mayor Magalong, would you have any idea? Hindi, criminal yung CIDG Yung administrative.
Sure.
General Albayalde, anong unit sa PNP ang pwedeng mag-reinvestigate nitong administrative case na modify yung punishment?
The regional director, sir. The concerned RD or the PRO can actually reinvestigate, sir.
Pero wala na sila sa Region 3. Yung isa nasa 4A, si Baloyo nasa 4A na
No, sir. We transferred them to the P-House, sir.
Okay.
Sa P-House. So we
So
can ask the headquarters service.
who will be in charge or what unit will be in charge?
We can ask the headquarters service commander, sir, to start the investigation.
So they're now nasa holding group sa PNP?
In-house, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, General Magalong, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. With your indulgence, please give me about 8 minutes to share with you, sir, an
Take your time.
analysis. A personal
I intended
analysis.
to hold this hearing until 12 o'clock tonight.
Thank you, sir. Just to give you a different perspective on what happened
Thank you.
in Woodridge subdivision.
By the way, before you begin, I would like to tell our colleagues here that this investigation got started because of the PNP. General Petro Santa commanded General Magalong to investigate. So the PNP, yung mga nakikinig dyan, is also self-healing. Self-healing. Ginagamot nila ang sarili nila. Hindi na mangyayari ito, lalabas na dito, kundi inumpisahan yung investigation. Kaya lang, kailangan lang talaga tapusin para mahuli yung mga talagang tiwali.
Yes.
Wala pa nahuli. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad, sir, that finally we were able to determine the truth behind what happened in Woodridge subdivision. But there are still questions unanswered, Mr. Chairman. If I can just give you, spell out to you, what are the steps in processing a crime scene, which I believe our senior officers in the Philippine National Police here have adequate knowledge. One is, the first step is to arrest the suspects. When you enter a particular crime scene or a drug, a place where you will be able to recover or seize drugs. First is to arrest the suspect.
I just have an afterthought. You have to forgive me. I would like to order the NBI and the PNP to search for Mr. Lee, Johnson Lee. He has not left the country. We have his passport. Or maybe he has a false passport. And also, Ding Wen Kun. Because they're material. They cannot get away with this. These guys are bringing drugs to our country. They should be punished. They must be punished. And if necessary, we should make representations with DFA or with the DOJ to get your counterparts to produce these people. We have good relations with Korea. If Johnson Lee is a Korean, we should be able to get him if he's already in Korea. Don't you agree, Yusek Deo Marco Polo?
Yes, Your Honor, we will do.
Yeah,
We will coordinate with NBI.
Yeah, so Ding Wen Kum was acquitted, pero he has to tell us na yung ginawa sa kanya, mali. Because ginagawa ng mga kapulis na kumisa niya, yung ilan, naglalagay ng shavings para pagbintangan yung tao. Naku, pag nakikita niya ko, nalulungkot ako dahil may mga hanggang sa Amerika, nagte-text, talaga bang ganyan na pag dumaan ka sa checkpoint? Tignan mo kung pabubuksan sa'yo, make sure walang sinugbit doon. And that's what I want to prevent. I'm sure the policemen will agree on this, no? But, kailangan makuha ito para mag-testify rin si Ding Wen Kun. At abagay, nakita na natin na mga pawang kasinungalingan yung nangyayari dito. And certainly, the money. The allegation that there were about 600 to 700 million pesos worth of shabu that was circulated, we have to follow that trail. And the cars. The LTO is here. That's why we need to get this guy, Johnson Lee, para malaman sa kanya yung mga kotse. Mercifully enough, we got Mr. Go here, Mr. Ko, who was one of the buyers of the Fortuner. Pero binenta niya rin the following year, di ba? And it transferred to 3 people in one day. One day. So, LTO, please take a look at all that. We'll continue to research. NBI, our request is for you to pursue with the Department of Justice and the PNP these people. Go ahead, please. I'm sorry to disturb you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The second step is to secure the crime scene without touching the pieces of evidence. And then we secure the witnesses. And after that, we call for the crime lab chemist. And we request for investigators. After that, sir, pagpasok dun sa crime scene, dun sa bahay, magkakaroon ng walkthrough using a video muna. Wala munang galawan. After the walkthrough, we start marking the pieces of evidence. Mamarkaan ho yan, may mga numero. and then take photographs. Close up, patapos meron din malayong photographs in reference to the other pieces of evidence. And then after that, the collection of and labeling of pieces of evidence. And then after that, we do the final search and we release the crime scene. Ganun po yan. Ganun po yung procedure dyan.
And should Soko have been here?
Wala pong
Walang dumating na Soko,
wala pong
di ba?
chemist. Wala pong
Nakalagay sa
chemist,
rules
walang
yan.
crime. Yes, sir.
Okay,
In
Soko
short,
did
sir,
not arrive.
if you look at the steps in crime scene processing, in compliance with Section 21 of 9165, wala pong nasunod doon, except for number 1, wherein a suspect was momentarily arrested. Now, let me go back, sir, dito sa report, sir, ng ating acting provincial director, then Colonel Albayalde, to acting regional director. Sabi po niya, paragraph 2.1, the operation was a result of a week-long surveillance and case build-up. On November 29, Police Superintendent Rodney Baloyo received an information from informant regarding an alleged drug-pushing activity at Lakeshore. Police Superintendent Baloyo immediately informed the undersigned, that was then the Police Director Albayalde, about the said information. The undersigned immediately instructed subject PCO to conduct case build-up against the suspect and possible conduct of a buy-bus operation. And if I remember, Mr. Chairman, Your Honor, in that special report, nakalagay po ito under the direct supervision of the undersigned. Ano po? Ito po'y napakalaki po na operation. Napakalaki po na operation. Alam niyo po ba sa isang probinsya, kung nagkaroon lang po tayo ng 1 kilo, malaking operation na po yan. Talagang binabantayan po yan. Minomonitor po yan ng ating provincial director or any commander for that matter. Kailangan niya ng situational awareness. Sometimes, ang ating commander kumisan sumusobra pa nga. Sometimes he micromanage and keep on reminding, calling the troops. Siguraduhin nyo na meron ito, merong inventory, reminding the troops to do it properly. Ano po? Alam niyo po si Senator Lacson, when he was our boss sa PAO, when I was then attached as staff to PAO. Pag may operation po, hawak ko po niya personally yung radyo. Minomonitor po niya. Pag nagkaroon na accomplishment, hindi po niya inuutusan yung mga tao, dali niyo rito. Siya po mismo ang pupunta doon sa lugar. No? Siya po mismo ang pupunta sa lugar. And at the same time, most of the time, ang provincial director po hindi po niya papupuntahin yung mga items doon sa opisina. And the provincial commander, with this bulk of seized drugs, can you imagine 36 kilograms of drugs? He would rather prefer dyan tayo sa site. Pupunta, imbitahin natin yung PD, imbitahin natin yung RD, imbitahin natin pa si Chief PNP, pupunta tayo dyan. At dyan tayo magkaroon ng press con. That is the normal course of action ng isang provincial director, Mr. Chairman. Hindi po nangyari ito. Hindi po nangyari ito. No? But nevertheless, for the sake of argument, hindi po siya na-update. Hindi po talaga siya ininformahan. Nung dinala na po yung mga droga sa opisina, knowing the capability of a provincial commander who should have adequate knowledge on crime scene investigation, the mere fact na nakita niya yung droga na dinala sa kanya not properly labeled, magtataka na siya. Bakit ganito ang nangyari rito? The mere fact na nasaan yung mga chemist, magtataka na rin siya. Titingnan na rin niya na nasaan yung mga picture. Bakit walang picture? Pag natanong niya rin kung nasaan yung inventory, bakit improper yung inventory niyo? Wala pang mga signature. Dapat yan nag-trigger na po ng red flag sa isang provincial commander. Dapat po nag-isip na siya, something is wrong in this operation. And that should already trigger an investigation. Or triggered an investigation. It never happened, Mr. Chair. I'm not accusing General Albayalde of anything. It's just that bakit walang logical na action ang isang provincial director when in fact there was glaring violation committed by the operating troops. No? And kung titignan niyo po yung chain of events, isipin niyo, nalaman na pala, alam na ni General Gerland, sa tingin ko, naisabi na rin na ito, nagsisinungaling itong mga tao mo during his own investigation. Eh bakit ngayon, these people are so much entitled in the Philippine National Police. From dismissal to demotion, nabigyan pa sa magagandang pwesto. One is even the officer in charge in Tagaytay. No? Sometimes tinatanong po sa akin, why now? Ano pa motibo ni Magalong? Siguro naiinggit si Magalong dahil hindi siya nag-chief PNP. General Albayalde, when I investigated the Mama Sapano incident, give up ko na yung aking career and ambition so that I will not compromise the truth. It is also illogical for me to be talking to some of the candidates at sasabihin ko na to undermine you para lang iapura yung let us say, retirement mo para makapasok sa kanila. It doesn't give sense to me. No? If you ask me, why only now? Why is this happening now? You know, we always say life is a matter of choices. No? During that particular incident, you have choices. Anong choice mo doon? To do what is right. Nung nakita mo sana na may nangyayari naamoy mo na may irregularity rito, you should have something that is right. Or you did not do anything at all. Yan ang choices mo. Or probably other more choices. Nandito tayo ngayon. Bakit tayo nandito? Obviously, you made your choice. You made a choice. Kaya tayo nandito ngayon. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Any questions from the panel? Yes, Senator Dulan.
Just to go back to the 36 kilos use of shabu, you said, Mr. Bayulo, that you sent it to...
Just one moment.
I'm sorry.
Senator Dulan, if I may, Mr. Chairman, just to set the record straight, at baka iniisip ko sinong iba bakit biglang napunta rito usapan. Linawin natin. Si Mayor Magalong, inimbita rito because we were investigating the GCTA.
Yes.
And the National Believed Prisons of the Bureau of Corrections issue. During that time, nung pinag-uusapan yan, lumabas yung usapin na pati itong mga drug lord sa loob ng Bureau of Corrections ay involved hindi lamang sa transaksyon sa labas, kundi pati sa recycling, if you will recall. And then nagkaroon ng investigasyon dito sa issue ng recycling at sinabi na meron nung araw na nire-raid ang NBP, preparado, alam to naman nila Director Ragos at sila Ablen, na may prepare ang CIDG at saka ang DOJ na hindi natuloy. Kaya inimbita rito si Mayor Magalong tungkol doon. Ano? Alam ng mga kasama natin dito ng mga senador yan. Kaya lang nililinaw ko lang sapagkat marami nagtatanong sa labas, especially sa media, how this came about. Bakit daw napunta sa mga pulis ang usapan? Ngayon, nung nandito na si Mayor Magalong, inikwento niya na yung recycling nangyayari talaga. At kasama ito sa investigasyon nila nung araw na doon sa loob ng NBP ay nangyayari ito. Ngayon, nagamit lang niyang example as a matter of fact, parang ganun pagkakasabi niya. Noong araw, meron kaming inimbestigahan na matinding recycling na mahigit 100 kilo doon sa Pampanga. Nagkaroon ngayon kami ng interest na tanongin, ano yun? Kasi ang pagkatapos daw nung 100-something na hindi na-deklara, ang balita at ayon sa investigasyon, correct me if I'm wrong, Mayor Magalong, is ang transaksyon ay through telephone diniskartehan nung mga nakakulong, ng mga drug lord. Kaya ang anong panahon na yung bumaha at bumaba ang presyo ng shabu. Tama po ba? Ano? Ganun yung pagkakakwento. So, tinanong namin, bakit? Ano yung bus na yun? Ano yung drug bus na yun? Ayon niyang sabihin, humingi siya ng executive session. At doon sa executive session, tinanong namin kung ano yung nangyari. At ito na nga lumitaw yan. At na-involve ngayon ang mga police operatives doon. Just to set the record straight, dahil baka akala ng iba, bigla na lang sumingaw ito eh. They might think we just plucked it out of thin air. At saka hindi nag-volunteer si Mayor Magalong. For the record lang, ano. Kaya, ito naman, kung just for the sake of fairness, ano, ako naman, ang tingin ko naman, because General Albayalde, from the time that he became PNP chief up to now, wala akong narinig na hindi maganda eh. Ano? So, ang naisip ko, tama yung sinasabi ni Mayor Magalong na hindi ginawa yung mga tama, hindi sinunod yung ganito, hindi sinunod yung pattern, sapagkat unofficial yung lakad nila. Lakad lakad pa ilalim talaga. Kaya ang tingin ko, kaya hindi ayaw nila paalam sa taas. Ay kaya lang sumabit, siguro, sabi nga ni General Senator Lacson, siguro gusto ng accomplishment. Nag-ambisyon pa ng accomplishment, nakadali na ng malaking isda. Kaya gano'n, ayun, pumutok pati ang PD nila, tinamaan. Yan ang nakikita ko ngayon, Mr. Chair.
Kung nag-stick na lang sila doon nag-stick na lang sa huli dap, wala sabit. Nag-ambisyon pa mag-accomplishment eh. Nag-declara pa ng 36 kilos.
Senator Lacson is recognized.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Senator Lacson.
Can Senator Dillon nominate?
I think Senator Lacson is recognized.
Gusto ko lang sundan yung sinabi ni General Magalong. And I would confirm, kasi the first person that he consulted when he was about to be appointed BOI investigator, ako po yung pinuntahan niya eh. Sabi niya, ina-appoint ako mag-imbestiga sa possibly hanggang sa Pangulo at the time, kasi mamasa pa no. Simple lang ang tanong ko sa kanya noon. Sabi ko, this is a choice between career and character. Mamili ka. Kasi kung career, gandahan mo report mo, malamang PNP ka. Pag character, alam mo na kung ano yung totoo, mamalasing ka naman siguro. Sabi niya, sir, character. So, I would just confirm yung sinabi niya na wala siyang motibo sa sinasabi niya rito dahil hindi naman siya dapat mainggit. Alam niya namang wala siyang pag-asa mag-PNP. In fact, right after he submitted the BOI report, nagbalik siya sa akin. Sabi niya, sir, nagbalot na ako. Marirelieve na sigurado akong PNP. And you were indeed relieved, di ba, General Magalong? So, ang sinabi ko sa kanya, ang difference lang, yung career ends pag nag-retire ka. You remember that? Yung character, nakaliping ka na, nandiyan pa yan. So, mamili ka, and he chose character. That's all, Mr. Chairman.
Let me just make a clarification. I don't think it needed, but nonetheless, since Senate President Tito Soto brought it up, time and again, the media has been asking bakit napunta rito sa drugs, and I've already explained that. Very much so. We invited General Magalong because he wanted to know what the factual situation was, and in the course of the Muntinlupa factual situation where he was denied entry into the investigation and raid that was supposed to have been conducted, he came out and said that there was an Agaw Bato operation. Now, the Blue Ribbon Committee is trusted by the Senate with powers where we don't even have to have a resolution from the Senate to investigate any issue. On that basis, we decided to investigate. Actually, from day one, after my privileged speech here, this whole thing was referred to the Committee on Justice, but I thought this was going to be a Blue Ribbon matter. And that's why I included the Blue Ribbon into the investigation. In the course of the revelations made by Mr. Magalong, Mayor Magalong, I decided that we should pursue this investigation. And why not? There's nothing that needs to be explained. I think the people are benefited from this investigation. I think the people know that we can heal ourselves. And that's why practically all the major guns of the Senate are here, and they're very much interested because we all want to solve the problem. And that is why we're here. I have nothing to explain. I have nothing to be apologizing about. So far as this is concerned, we will do what we must. And that is what is happening here. I'm very happy. The other day, one senator said it's a very bad day when all these things were happening, when being told. And I was feeling badly myself, but when I feel bad, I look for the good things in life. And the good things in life is that we're trying to do good here. Senator Dilong?
Sige. Just one final point. All right. I like to ask questions from Mr. Maluyo. When did you do this spot report? Well, it's dated November 29, 2013. Did you read on the date indicated, I assume?
Yes, Your Honor.
At the date indicated, November 29. The raid took place, according to you, at 4:30 in the afternoon. How long did the operation last?
1 hour, Your Honor.
1 hour. So, what time did you do this spot report?
Gabi na yan, Your Honor.
Gabi na. Okay. So, but on the same day.
Yes, Your Honor.
Excuse me, Senator.
Yeah.
Why can you not be specific? I ask you a question, ang haba ng sagot mo na vague. You're an officer of the PNP.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Answer the question. What time? How many minutes? Hanggang katagal?
Mga 7 to 8, mga ganun, Your Honor.
Okay, 7 to
Mga
8.
ganun po.
All right. And what time did you bring the evidence or when did you bring the evidence, which is the shabu, the 36 kilos, to the crime laboratory in Region 3?
November 30, Your Honor.
November 30.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. But let me read to you your own spot report. Number 2, arrested suspects were presently detained at the PIB office while the confiscated pieces of evidence were brought to PNP Crime Laboratory, Camp Olivas, City of San Fernando. Ibig sabihin, nung ginawa mo ito, you already brought the evidence to San Fernando. So you're now saying it's not, so mali ito ginawa mo.
Sir, tama po. Yung pag-receive lang nung, sir. Yung
No.
Tama po yung report. Pero yung doon sa pag-receive lang po nung oras doon sa crime laboratory.
Because, this SWAT report was obviously done as a cover-up. This is not done as of the time that you mentioned you crafted it. Because you were already saying here that pieces of evidence were brought to the PNP Crime Laboratory, and this is on November 29, 2013. According to the memorandum here of General Oscar Albayalde, the contraband was brought on November 30, 2013. And, in other words, you made the spot report to fit your story, to cover up for what you were doing. Is that correct or not? Obviously, you brought the confiscated contraband on November 30, 2013, unless General Albayalde is telling a lie. So, when you rendered the spot report, hindi nyo pa dinadala doon sa Camp Olivas. But you already said so because it is obvious that you did the spot report on November 30, not on November 29. So, alam mo, nahuhuli ka sa mga kasinungalingan mo, Mr. Baloyo. Anyway, so that's all that I want to point out.
All right.
Sir, may I have
Please go ahead.
last 2 minutes?
General Albayalde.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. I would like to clarify yung pong, again, I don't know if it's an insinuation for me from Mayor Magalong, pero yung pong in any police operation, of course, ulitin po natin, there's always a presumption of regularity. Alam po ni General Lacson yan, sir. No, doon po sa operation na yon, nakita na nung pinresent nila, doon lang po nakita na malaki yan. No? I think General Garland here have already cleared the matter. Nung pong inimbisigan nila, nung after the raid nung kay Ray Dado, they investigate this case. Nung panahon po na yon, it's as if parang meron kaming nalalaman. Wala po kaming nalalaman dahil during that time, wala pong pumutok doon. No? Nung pong inimbisigan na yan, nung March po na doon po nag-umpisa. When I was relieved, General Garland took over at nag-imbestiga siya. No? Pero from that time until po nung wala pong pumutok doon, Your Honor. No? Wala pong, it's presumed to be a good accomplishment. No? Until such time, noong pong after na pumutok yung kay Major Ray Dado, doon na po na-link yan doon sa So that's the time na nagkaroon po ng investigation. And again, no less than the RDO here, former DRDO, have investigated the matter. So, para po maklaro, Your Honor, wala pong talagang itong pumutok noon kasi wala naman pong lumalabas na irregularity noon. No? This report, kaya po ganyan, alam po siguro ni General Magalong, it's because he's from the DIDM, of course, meron pong step by step talaga yan. No? But sometimes, talaga po, merong nababiolate, Your Honor, it's because of circumstances. No, talagang kung minsan hindi mo po ma-perfect yung isang operation. No? And a PD, of course, matagal din po akong naging operative. Marami rin po akong naging boss na they let you operate. Pag na-accomplish, then you just present it to them, you make the spot report. Because that's the way it is. Alam po ni General Lacson, alam po siguro, alam ni General Magalong yan. No? At with regards to sinasabi po namin na, again, sa cleansing in our ranks, we do not tolerate bad eggs in our organization, Your Honor. No? Very strict po kami dito. Ngayon pa na nagbabago kami. And of course, ito pong nangyari na to, seemingly parang naapektuhan yung Philippine National Police. No? But we would like to assure this committee that we are doing our best. Parang lumalabas po kasi wala namang kwenta itong mga effort namin, Mr. Chairman. No? Ginagawa po namin ang lahat para mawala itong mga scalawags in uniform sa aming ranks. No? There may be mistakes, probably, as a commander. No? Talagang magkakamali kung minsan po yung commander. Alam po ni General Lacson din yan. No? Talagang kung minsan you are victim of circumstances, kung minsan, kaya nga po nare-relieve. No? There's such thing as administrative relief nga. No? Marami pong ganyan na nangyayari naman, Your Honor. It's because kung minsan talagang may nagkakamali sa mga tao, kaya ka nare-relieve. Pag hindi na sunod, yung sunod-sunod na sinasabi ni Mayor Magalong, talagang kung minsan po nagkakaproblema. When it comes to report, Mr. Chairman, talaga pong ginagawan naman namin ng maayos ring report for awards purposes. No? Alam po ni General Lacson yan, sir. Pag when you do an spot report, from spot report, special report, because you will be now requesting for an award para po dun sa mga operating elements. No? Yun po lang ang purpose nyon, Mr. Chairman, para maintindihan nyo po yung kung ano ang ginagawa namin sa PNP. Particularly din dyan sa mga
makuha yung reward ng
Mr. Chairman. For medals po, Your Honor.
For what?
Medals,
This
awards. awards and medals. Kasi po, pag nag-operate ka, Mr. Chairman, of course, sabi nga, there's always that presumption of regularity. No, para po magkaroon naman ng rewards, usually po yan, that's rewards and punishment, which is institutionalized in our organization. So yun naman po yung kabila nun. And I think, sabi ko nga, kung ito po, no, it will be reinvestigated. Kung sa tingin ni Mayor Magalong hanggang ngayon I'm willing to be subjected to investigation, Your Honor. No, kung hindi pa po kontento doon sa sinabi ni General Gairlan, no. Sa commander, iba-iba po yung ano namin as commander. Naging regional commander si General Magalong, naging regional commander din po ako, naging commander din ako, chief of police. We have different styles, Your Honor. Hindi po kami iisa, no? Although we have a manual, but we have different styles of leadership. Alam po ni Senator Lacson yan at alam po siguro ni Senator Bato yan, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
May I make a comment lang? You know, I consider you a friend and I respected you all the way and up to and until today. And I'm sorry I'm being very, very direct and frank. You handheld your people up to today. And yet, do you realize that in your report, ikaw lang at saka ito si Baloyo ang nagsasabi, hapon yung raid. Ikaw lang. And yet, nakikita na natin lahat, umaga yung raid. Hanggang pati na si Mayor Garna, si General Garna sinabi, bola lahat yan. Yung raid na occurred in the morning. Ito pa isa, oh. Meron kayo ditong Rogues Gallery, itong si Ding Wenkun. Ano yung nakalagay dito? November 29, 3 o'clock p.m. Ang raid niyo, sila pinipilit nyo hapon, 4:30. Ito December 29, November 29 at 3 o'clock. No, sir. I can accept mistakes. Pero sunod-sunod, I can expect. I was ready to lean over backwards with this guy until he made the script a script of lies. And to me, when you lie to the Senate, I take it very seriously, especially with the Blue Ribbon. Because investigation, all our people, all the senators are here, like I said, not to flatter my friends here, the big guns, literally and figuratively, are here. No? But I would just like to say, emphasis on the big, no? I just wanted to say, na you cannot trifle by lying. You cannot trifle with us by coming out with sloppy work. For Christ's sake, for God's sake, you are the chief PNP. Huwag niyo payagan na gaganyanin tayo ng mga tao natin. Pero niyo, ang laking paperwork. 3 years. Ang question namin ni Senator John, 3 years hindi gumagalaw yung papel. Umabot pa na si General Aquino mawawalan ng security. Umabot pa na yung pamilya ni General Magalong, pamilya ni General Aquino, matetreten. My gosh, itong mga tao dito, papadala natin. Yung isang babae rito, kinuha namin by helicopter. That's how serious we are to bring her here to prove that the car was being passed on. We are very serious. And to me, when the Senate is insulted, we turn really, really nasty. And that's not a threat. We want you to know that we are serious about this. So I will call a spade a spade. You dropped the ball big time on this one.
Yes, sir, we will.
Sorry?
We will, sir. We will, sir.
No, you dropped the ball. You dropped the ball. From the very beginning, you dropped the ball. The very thing, that's why I ask you, nung tinanggal ka, that is a relief. Hindi ka nga sinuspend. That was a relief. You dropped the ball. You just accepted it. You killed over and die. Kung tatanungin ko ito and I'll be rough with you, I will ask you, may pinagtatakpan ka ba dito kaya ka nagsisinungaling?
Sir, wala po.
Wala. Ang bilis mo. Pero kung talagang I will look at the dark side of things, why does he keep saying all these lies? What is he trying to do? And now, that contempt will remain. I will change it. I want to move him not sa Pasay, but in Muntinlupa. With the permission of this, of the of my compatriots here. My point here, it's about time we take our duties seriously, our job seriously. And we're not all angels here, but we should try to appeal to the better angels of the Filipino. You are our policeman. Sabi niyo, protect and to serve. Andiyan lahat. That's why I told General Albayalde, General Magalong, I salute him. Ako nahihiya magsabi na, hey guys, this is a game changer because one former soldier, one former policeman steps on the plate, including General Garland now, who says, sa sinungalingan yan, it's never too late. I don't care, ba't di mo ginawa nun? Because like I told you the other day, ba't di mo rin ginawa? I can ask the same question of you. And to my mind, when you say you just accepted it, nagkasamahan pa kami ng loob siguro ni Senator Marcos eh. Sabi ko, you better stay serious here. Hindi ko tatanggapin talaga ganyan. You don't do that in the PNP. Why? The PNP is a body of honorable men and women who follow rules and regulations, who uphold the law. And if there's something wrong in the PNP, guys like Magalong must step up. Guys like Senator Lacson will step up. Every one of you will step up like General Sir. Do you think it's easy for them to say, I have to go against you? I have to testify against you? It's never easy. Do you think it's easy for me to say, you drop the ball? I have a hard time. And when I get home, my wife will always get mad at me and say, masyado ka naman, binanata mo na lang gusto. Why? It has to be said. And what must be done must be done. And if we don't do it, it will repeat itself and repeat itself and repeat itself. I hope by doing so, you really show this whole thing to all the policemen, rank and file, that they are honorable men and they must stay by the code. Because if they don't have that code, it will not only be dishonorable, you'll be the laughing stock of the whole world. Nakakaya. Mali-mali. You're trying to make us believe na itong si Ding Wen Kun, ayan, nasabi na, hindi yan. Ano ninyo? Hindi yan yun. Sobra naman yung palusot na yan. You switch people? Para you switch evidence? You know what that means? That's why I'm saying this, because I would like to help, all of us would like to help, save whatever reputation the PNP has built up. And I'm sorry to say, under your term, it was going up until this. And we have to correct it again. You have to right the course. I hope you understand that.
We will, sir. We will. We will. We will, sir. That's the very reason kaya nga po kami ay, as I've said earlier, sir, ginawa po namin lahat ito. Ginagawa namin lahat, sir.
Wala po ako sinabi sa inyo
yes, sir.
Na hindi tinek sa akin ng mga mamamayang Pilipina.
Yes, sir.
At sinabi ko, nasa loob ko yun. Pero nagpapalakas na ng loob ko.
Yes, sir. Yung sa akin po, sir.
Galing sa tao yan.
Yes, sir.
They're talking about their policemen. They're talking about you.
Let me clarify one. May I clarify, sir? Yung pong, hindi ko po pinipilit ito, sir, na hapon ito. No? It is in the report ni Major Baloyo. It's not me, sir. That's I'm telling it. At kami, yung sa akin, sir, is ministerial. Gagawa po ako ng report sa taas.
You know, it would be sufficient say, I goofed, I dropped the ball. Yes. Don't tell me about yours. Kanina, nagsasalita ka, sabi ni Senator Tirol, propaganda yan. Nabi ko rin, there is no more bola here. There's no more room. Just as you are told in the cadets, in the academy, and I'm sure, and I envy cadets, you own up. I goofed. I flunked the test. I will make up and I'll do better. In the last 2 years of my, last 2 months of my term, we will fix it. That's what I expect you to do. That's why, I'm very open. I was very disappointed with General Aquino until he called me last night. I didn't even want to take the call, quite frankly. Until he called me and said, you will write it? Fine. And then Senator Lacson said, magsasabi ka raw, I salute. Kahit ano, at least matataas natin, masasalba natin. Ang importante rito, masalba natin ang bayan natin. And on that note, I just want to say this, because I have to take it out. All our people work hard here. Any questions?
Yes, kay General Magalong. Kaya kasi napunta yung usapan sa recycling, di ba? And the alleged or supposed participation of high-profile drug inmates. Yeah, yung convicts.
Roger on that, sir.
My question is, did you have enough proof to show na yung na-recycle, yung more than 160 kilos, ang direksyon ng galing sa loob ng Muntinlupa? Understand that was taken up during the executive session. Kaya nga napasegue doon sa recycling ng drugs involving some PNP personnel. Kasi nga, ang pinagsimulan nito, yung GCTA na may involvement yung mga drug convicts sa pagdirect ng operation sa recycling. And I was told, because I was not present then, kaya nga bumaba yung presyo ng drugs kasi bumaha yung supply. So my question is, did you have solid proof to show na talagang doon ang galing yung direction doon sa pagbebenta ng 160
Sir, mukha yatang nagka-mix up na, sir, yung mga information, no? Ito, sir, kaya, sir, bumaha. Ito, sir, wala kaming wala kaming hard evidence that would show that itong nakuha, sir, kay Johnson Lee, remotely controlled pa rin, sir, nung nasa Bilibid. Yung mga ibang operation, sir, namin, doon, sir, talaga sa Bilibid, yung ibang operation, sir, namin. Pero ito, sir, wala, sir, kasi nangyari, sir, dito, bigla lang, sir, ako tinawag ni General Purisima. Kaya, sir, bumaba, sir, ang presyo itong sa Central Luzon is because nung nakuha, sir, yung 200 kilos plus na droga, dineclare lang sila yung 36.68 kilograms. At itong natitira, sir, pinas-break, sir, nila sa Central Luzon. Kumontak, sir, sila ng isang drug trafficker. Binigay, sir, nila. Binenta, sir, nila yan. Ikinalat, sir, nila sa iba-ibang mga drug trafficker. Kaya nabaha, sir, yung Central Luzon. Bagsak, sir, yung presyo nun.
Yeah, but you did not know na posible yung drug trafficker na kinontak nila may contact sa loob.
Pwede rin, sir.
Pero wala kang information doon.
Wala na, sir.
Okay.
Wala.
Thank you.
In fairness,
yes,
I was never misled. You said that ito hindi lang nangyayari ito rito and walang connection sa Muntinlupa itong drugs na ito. You came out and said there's another operation called Agaw Bato. So we were not confused about that, and we thank you because this really opened the floodgates of to find out what was wrong. And there is really more than meets the eye here on what is wrong. Not just hindi yung nakakuha tayo ng droga. Ang problema dito is systemic. Kailangan lahat ng kapulisan, when you see wrong, you try to right it. Yun ang importante niyan. Kung hindi natin matututuhan yan, useless itong investigation. I will be the first one to say, baliwala ito. Kailangan matutuhan natin yan. Kasi all commanders should always say, tao kita, ginawa mo yan. Mali yan. Ako mismo ang magpapakulong sa'yo. Yun ang hinihintay ng tao. Pag hindi ginawa, big question mark. Big failure.
Mr. Chairman,
yes,
another question. Why is Police Major Redado still in the service? Di ba you raided?
Yes, sir. Na-concern yun sa amin na dismiss yung case na final, sir, namin sa kanya for some reason, sir. So,
yung criminal case?
Yes, sir. Yung criminal case.
How about the administrative case? Was there ever an investigation on the administrative aspect?
Sir, hindi ko na rin, sir, na-follow up. Sa totoo lang, sir, hindi ko na rin, sir, alam.
Si Paji?
Paji, nagkaroon yung administrative.
Sir, yung criminal case, sir, dun sa raid namin sa Bulacan po, sir. Ongoing pa po, sir, yung case. Tumayo po yon at wala pa pong resolution yung judge. So, ongoing pa, sir.
Yung administrative case against Redado, meron?
Wala po akong idea kasi sa
So,
criminal
walang na-file na administrative case?
Walang idea, sir.
Sige, Major Redado.
Meron po akong administrative case, sir, sa HSSR.
Saan?
Headquarters Support Service, sir.
Ng Krame?
Opo, sir.
Anong status?
Still na doon pa rin, sir. Tapos pinailan din po ako sa iya, sir.
And what is your... Hindi ka naman naka-floating, ano? Pro 2.
Na-plotting po ako, sir, ng since 2014 until 2019, sir. And now, nasa...
And you have a pending administrative and criminal cases, di ba? Pero
Yes, sir.
you're still on active status, hindi ka floating man lang.
Yes,
Sir, he's assigned as intelligence officer, sir, sa PRO2.
Oh, intelligence officer ka pa doon.
Yes, sir.
Chief, paano ba to?
Sir, hindi po ako nag-assign sa kanya as intelligence officer. I think si Major Ray Dado, when yung pong inassign siya, sinasabi niya, dismiss yung kaso niya ng administrative. Tama? Yung pong sinasabi niya. Inassign siya sa Region 2, but no specific assignment, Your Honor. Wala po kaming instruction na...
Pero pag-alam niya, pending pa yung admin case niya sa headquarters.
Yung po ang sabi niya.
Forum shopping po kasi, sir.
Hindi na tatanong ko kung pending o hindi. Still pending.
Yes, sir.
And you are now the intel officer.
Na-charge po ako sa HSS, na-charge din po ako sa DIDM, sir. Sa IS, sir.
Baka kailangan i-fix up ito. Yeah.
Kasi, Your Honor, kaya po nagano yung ibang mga tropa namin, yung mga, lalo na yung mga pinagdadala sa Mindanao before. Kasi alam niyo naman, sir, we receive various complaints. Bakit bagsakan nga ng tinatawag na scalawags yung Mindanao. So, what we did is, kahit i-transfer namin yung ibang mga tao, we place them under strict monitoring, sir. Meron po kaming nagmo-monitor on a weekly basis together with the proof of life at saka proof of position o kung nasang ka-location on a weekly basis para lang po ma-monitor namin at ma-ease up yung mga or ma-lessen yung mga naka-assign sa Mindanao na sobra-sobra because we've been receiving na complaints. Bakit pag ganyan na lang, Mindanao yung ano. Pero that was after 3 years. 3 years po yata na nasa Mindanao sila.
Baka kailangan na mag-computerize para malaman natin yung mga may pending cases. Ang treatment hindi normal.
Meron po kaming monitoring diyan sa DP at meron lahat yan po, sir, ay merong kopya yung mga nasa CI watch list namin, yung sa IMEC, sir.
And probably there's a need to inventory all pending cases. Kasi tulad nun, ang bilang ni Senator Dillon, ilang months? 48 months eh. Ang pinakamaiksila doon sa kaso ni Nabaloyo, yung MR.
Actually, we are
March
improving
14.
on that, sir.
Everything else, November 14, 2014, hanggang March 2, 2016. Ang pinakamaiksi nga, yung March 2 and March 14. After March 14 of 2016, na-decide naman yung MR, October 17, 2017. Pagkahaba ng mga timelines, except yung MR, yung pag-file ng MR, yun lang maiksi.
That's why we are improving. Actually, we are improving on that, sir. Pati po yung mga backlog natin, yung mga backlog natin before. That is why, as per record dito sa personnel namin, we have already dismissed almost 6,000 of our personnel since the time of Senator Bato, sir, and we have charged more than 8,000 of our personnel already.
So how many more personnel have pending cases, administrative?
DP, sir.
DP?
Si DP, sir.
Sige. O di wala nga monitoring kung di niya alam.
I don't have the number right now, sir.
Right now. Can you find out? Anyway, hanggang alas 12 pa naman daw sabi ni Chairman.
Mr. Chairman, right, please. Just a point of clarification. This was taken up 2 days ago, but we were not clarified. And hopefully, in aid of legislation, we would want to be clear on the basis of the downgrading, General Corpus. The original decision was to dismiss, dismissal for the 14,
Yes, sir.
14 officers. Now, your decision was to downgrade, to demotion.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the basis, and suspension also, but the basis you said was that there were 2 aggravating circumstances and 1 mitigating circumstance. Do I recall that?
Yes, sir. That is in the
dismissal decision, sir.
In the dismissal decision.
Yes, sir.
What was your reason for downgrading to mere demotion?
Sir, the recommendation of my legal officer, sir, is the one of the aggravating circumstances is incorporated in or already in the grave misconduct.
In the other aggravating circumstance. Okay?
Yes, sir. Yung fraudulent means employed, sir, is nanggaling po kasi doon sa decision, sir, na yung office hours kasama doon, tinanggal yun doon, in-invoke na kasama doon sa grave misconduct, inabsorb na niya. Ang recommendation po ng legal officer ko is yung fraudulent means employed that is already absorbed in the grave offense of grave misconduct.
Pagpalagay natin ngayon na gano'n, without accepting. What policy of the PNP covers that?
Sir, it is embodied in Rule 22 of NAPOLCOM Resolution 2007-001 and NAPOLCOM Resolution 2016-002. That is the offsetting of penalties, Your Honor.
And perhaps Senator Lacson may be able to answer. How did this NAPOLCOM rule come about? Ang NAPOLCOM lang gumawa? Is there a basis of law?
Let me refer that to our legal officer, sir, who is...
Colonel Judy?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Your Honor,
Can you speak to the microphone, please, Judy?
Your Honor, NAPOLCOM Circular 2016-002 is the amendment of NAPOLCOM Circular 2007-001. In NAPOLCOM, during this case, sir, during the MR, the applicable, or at the decision, Your Honor, the applicable law was 2007-001. In March 14 of 2016, the applicable NAPOLCOM rule is 2016-002, where the mitigating and as well as aggravating are now considered as alternative, Your Honor. Let me explain, sir, Your Honor, why is it that it was downgraded only to...
Muna, ang sa documents, parang nag-renumber lang eh,
Yes, Your
nag-iba ng
Honor.
section, pero yung contents, iisa rin eh.
Yes, Your Honor.
Wala halos na bago. So, anong difference kung i-apply mo yung 2007-001 or 2016-002? Eh, pareho lang naman yung nakasulat.
I agree, Your Honor, that the same manner. However, in 2016, Your Honor, it is considered now as alternative circumstances. They are considered as alternative circumstances, Your Honor.
I have here a copy of your Memorandum Circular 2016-002
Yes,
na
sir.
Polcom, ano?
Yes, sir.
Alin dito yung ginamit? Alin dito alin section dito, anong rule ang ginamit dyan?
Okay. In 2016, Your Honor, Section 4 of Rule 22, particularly...
Rule 22.
Section 4, Your Honor.
Rule 22.
Section 4.
Rule 21.
Search sa'yo.
Ang haba naman itong Rule 21 nyo. 22. Yan. Section 4.
Section 4.
Rule 22. Ang sinasabi, mitigating and aggravating circumstances.
Okay.
In
Now,
the determination of penalties to be imposed, the following circumstances shall be considered. All right, alin dito?
okay, Your Honor, letter B.
Awards and commendations.
No, Your Honor. Letter B is employment of
D.
fraudulent means.
Ano?
B. Letter B, Your Honor.
Letter
Employment. B, as in Bravo.
B. Employment of fraudulent means to commit or conceal the offense.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right?
And the first...
Aggravating yan.
Yes,
diba?
Your Honor. it is considered as mitigating and aggravating, Your Honor. And also, Your Honor, the length of service, sorry, the length of service in the government, which
Letter
is
G.
letter G, Your Honor. Letter G. Yes, Your Honor. For the respondents, Your Honor, they raised the defense that the length, Your Honor, the length of service is for the prosecution, and for the respondent, Your Honor, is numerous awards and commendations. That's it, Your Honor. So applying the same, Your Honor, the charge was grave misconduct, Your Honor, premised basically on non-compliance with Section 21. Basing, Your
Of the
Honor,
Dangerous Drugs Act.
yes, Your Honor, of the Dangerous Drugs Act, which is Republic Act
This
91.
preservation of evidence.
Yes, Your Honor. The procedural aspect, Your Honor, of the handling of evidence, such as the photographs, the marking, and the SOCO requirements, Your
So
Honor.
ang administrative case pala nila, ano
Yes,
lang?
Your Honor. It's only
It's
Section
because of the handling
21.
o violation of Section 21
Procedural,
of
Your Honor, and not,
9165.
yes, Your Honor, and not other than what was discussed here, probably Section 92, Section 27, or yung misappropriation.
So lahat ng lumalabas dito, hindi sila charged doon.
Yes, Your Honor. I agree, Your Honor.
Was that part of their motion for reconsideration? Did they raise that?
Yes, Your Honor. The two grounds
May
raised-
kopya ba kayo ng MR?
Yes, Your Honor.
Individual MR?
Your Honor, 11 respondents filed one
Only
MR.
one MR. Pwede ba yun sa DOJ natin dito? Ubra ba yung 13 respondents, isang MR lang sila? Pwede ba yun? 13 respondents filing only one MR? Ang pagkalam ko parang tigil-tigil siya eh.
The number of MRs that you can file would depend upon the rules. Does the rule only allow one MR?
The rules, Your Honor, with respect to the filing, it's only one MR. But with respect to the joint or respondents, how many of them will file the MR, they can be joined together in filing a joint MR. But for the number of time in filing an MR, the rules provide for only one motion for reconsideration.
Obviously, it was a collective MR. They signed one MR.
Yes, Your Honor.
Applied to everybody.
Yes, Your Honor, for 11.
Okay, Mr. Chairman, ngayon lang ako nalinawan, saksakan pala ng hina yung chinarge sa kanila eh. Violation of Section 21 ng 9165 eh, hindi yung mga issues na lumitaw.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, this representation purely decided the facts and evidence as presented in the case records, Your Honor.
Attorney, ang pagkaintindi ko, separate yung individual yung MR, pwedeng i-consolidate noong...
Respondents, Your Honor.
No. Kayo magko-consolidate na yung MR ninyo, i-consolidate na lang namin dahil isa yung circumstances. Pero my understanding is, and even Senator Drilon, sabi niya, hindi niya rin maintindihan yung ginawa ninyo na bakit isang MR lang for all 13 respondents?
Considering, Your Honor, that the respondents filed a single motion for reconsideration and they termed that as joint motion for reconsideration, Your Honor.
I don't
Under
know
a single
procedure.
lawyer.
Isa lang, tulad yun, si Laksamana, kasama sa kaso, iba yung kanyang defense.
Your Honor, he is included in the single motion, joint motion for reconsideration. He was included.
Kaya nga, paano magiging consolidated yung kanilang MR? Iba yung defense ni Laksamana, iba yung defense ni Baloyo. Kasi sabi ni Laksamana, he was not even there.
Your Honor, the records itself provides that he is included.
Hindi, kaya nga tinatanong ko lang, mas practical yung tigi-tigi sa silang MR.
Yes, Your Honor.
Tinanggap nyo isang MR lang para sa lahat.
I cannot compel them, Your Honor, to file a separate
No,
MR.
but kung hindi naman pinapayagan under the rules, no? Ba't tatanggapin nyo yung isang MR lang for everybody?
Your Honor, at the time that the MR was filed, I was not yet the legal
Yun
officer.
ang sagot. Wala ka doon.
Thank you, Your
Mayor Magalong, yes, you were raising your hand. Ano ba dapat ang kinaso?
Sir, listening to the argument of our lawyer here, it saddens me to think, sir, na kung ako pala nag-ipon ako ng maraming medalya good conduct ako, ay pwede na sir akong magbenta ng 160 kilos at madedemote lang pala ako.
Your
Are
Honor,
we sending that kind of message to our people in the field? Thank you po, sir.
Saka violation lang ng Section 21.
May I with your permission?
Yeah.
Tama kayo. Parang yung kinaso, yung pinakamarupok, hindi talaga tatayo. Ito ngayon, tingnan nyo. The decision does not speak of the fact that Baloyo et al. Misrepresented the time, and we now found out already. In fact, mali yung time, umaga talaga. In fact, the after-action report in Baloyo et al. Does not mention anything about their encounter with the guards. That's material, very significant. Law enforcers are being prevented by security guards. Just si General Robert Fajardo, pagka ginawa mo ng security guard yun, 2 security guard, umatras yung 10 pulis, what do you think? You are the head of the civil security unit. Ha? Cowardice.
Oh, yes, sir.
Cowardice. Wala nga line of fire pa nga eh. Pangalawa. Pangatlo, this decision does not speak of the fact that it was a Johnson Lee. And I asked you that question several times. Ang nakatira doon sa bahay na yan, dapat inalam mo. Kung nalaman mo yon Johnson Lee, bakit biglang lumabas si Ding Wen Kun? At you have to account for the time na nawala ka. Because nung nawala ka, pumunta ka doon sa bahay ni Ding Wen Kun. Tama? Sabi ka na ng totoo ngayon. Meron ka pa pag-asa?
Si Ding Wen Kun talaga yung aresto namin, sir. Yun naman talaga yung...
Lahat na sinasabi hindi si Ding Wen Kun eh. Okay, kunyari si Ding Wen Kun na nahuli mo. Nagpunta ka sa bahay niya. Di ba? Nanguha ka ng interpreter na hindi niya maintindihan. Alright? Tapos sabi niya, kunin mo yung passport. Kinuha mo yung passport. Violation yun. Pagkatapos ano nangyari? Pinaamin mo siya. Ha? Si Ding Wen Kun, na totoo si Johnson yon. At hininga mo ng 55 million. Yun ang lumalabas sa investigation. Tapos kinuha niyo yung drugs. Tapos kinuha yung mga kotse. Now, General Magalong, in your report here, mayroong isang pulis na makapagal. Dating pulis ng Olongapo, chief ng Olongapo. Nakalagay dito siya ang dealer ng mga kotse. Fortuner. Nasaan yan? Chief, nasaan niya ngayon?
Ano po yun, sir?
Si Makapagal. Hindi si Gloria. Gagalit si
I think DP can answer that, sir, kung saan po nakasign. Si Makapagal daw.
Dating Olongapo City Chief PNP, PNP head.
Si ano?
Di ba, General Magalong?
Was charged and si Makapagal daw po. Yung his assignment, yung ano, si Makapagal. Yung name. He's in Pro-6. He's
Ito,
in Pro-6, sir.
Almer Makapagal, retired. Buyer of drugs, buyer of Fortuner, and ito pa. Andito na meron na kayong, are you familiar with the PNP Agaw Bato
That's a
group?
different Makapagal, sir.
Ito, merong PNP Agaw Bato group. Are you familiar with this group, General Albayalde?
Not really, Mr. Chairman.
Ang dami lahat, lahat, pati mga pangalan. Intelligence should be verified.
We'll check on our record, sir.
Yes, please do that. Let me go further.
Your Honor.
Granting for the sake of argument that the quantity of shabu seized was subjective. He said, she said, no? In fact, and this is the most important, the missing man that could lead to everything here is the recovery of Johnson Lee. Siya magsasabi ng lahat ng kabulustugan na nangyari ito. Although, sumabog na yung paksiw dito eh. Di ba? Sumabog na. Nabuko ka na. Binuko ka ni General Garland. Binuko ka na lahat ng mga pulis dito. Ang kailangan na lang, linisin natin, makuha natin si Johnson Lee. At hindi ko, wala namang kasalanan yan eh. Kaya ang hinihiling ko sa NBI, hanapin nyo yan si Johnson Lee sa Korea. Ano yan?
Siya may-ari na 200 kilos eh.
Kaya, dapat hulingan natin eh. Siyempre, yun naman, para kunyari tutulong siya, pero pag nahuli siya, ikaw umamin, 200 kilos. So, ang sinasabi ko lang po, yung sinasabi natin dito, napakaliit compared to the universe of crime that is being perpetrated. 200 kilos of shabu. cars being sold and resold, extortion of these people, 55 million, bibigay naman, lying of almost senior policemen. Sinama niyo pa yung mga tao niyo, pinahamak mo yung mga tao mo eh. Kaya mo, ngayon lang ako nakakita ng officer na katulong, tatawagin mo, yung tao dyan eh, siya ang nag-case ng joint. Tumayo ka nga, nag-case ng joint kanina. Laksamana, umputa sa microphone. O, payag ka ba? Itinuro ka? Dinidiin ka ba na ikaw ang nag-case ng joint? Ikaw ba nag-case ng joint para marinig ng buong mundo? Ikaw ba?
Sir, wala po akong personal knowledge din, sir. Kasi
Hindi ikaw nag-case ng joint?
Hindi po, sir.
O, at absent ka noong panahon na yun?
Yes, sir. Wala po akong wala po akong sa operation, sir.
Tignan mo naman yan. It's a whole universe. Parang the gang that can shoot straight. Magre-raid, mali. Hindi papasa sa sulkado. Wala na. Na-dismiss yung kaso dahil yung chain of custody na wala. Yung pera na wala. Mga kotse na wala. Buti na, nahabol pa namin yung Toyota eh. Ano ba ito? Obviously, Krame, we have a problem. Like Houston, we have a problem. I don't want to go through that again. I still think it can be fixed. But you have to fix this. Start here. Start here. Now, I will now go to Ray Dado. This is a report by General Magalong again. The search in Barangay Panginay, Balagtas, Bulacan resulted in the arrest of Edwardson G. Sisracon. Kilala mo ba yan?
Yes, sir. Surrender po sa akin yan, sir.
Kailan siya nag-surrender sa'yo?
October pa, sir. October.
Itong grade na ito, kailan?
March 3.
So, kailan? October 2013?
Yes, sir.
2014 na, nasa iyo pa si Sisracon?
Wala naman pong dumarating sa akin, sir, ng commitment order. Nag-request po ako. In fact, sir, tapos na po yung kaso niyan, sir.
Ito si Sisracon.
Dismiss po yung kaso niyan, sir.
Dismiss?
Yo po, sir.
A native of Barangondon, Cavite, ranked as number 2 on the list of most wanted person of Naig, Cavite, and decision of the following. To wit, meron man para ordinance doon? Caliber 45?
Yes, sir.
Nakuha nyo?
Yes, sir.
Nasaan yun?
Na-release ko na, sir.
Ha?
Na-release na po, sir.
Na?
Na-release na po ng korte, sir.
Kanina na-release?
Sa akin po, sir. Kasi sa akin po yung, sir. License
Sa
po
yun?
Yes, sir.
You have 4 magazines of para ordnance, 50 rounds live ammunition, etc. 2 long magazines of caliber 5.56. 1 year safety bolt. 2.6 million pesos believed to be proceeds from methamphetamine hydrochloride.
Sir, yung pong pera na yan, eh, ano po yan? Tatlo po kami may-ari dyan, sir.
Tatlo kayo may-ari?
Yes, sir. Ako po yung nagiging financer doon, sir, kasi nag-ano po kami ng buy and sell, sir, ng ano.
Nag-ano kayo?
Sasakyan, sir.
Ha?
Sasakyan, sir. Buy and sell ng car, sir.
Sasakyan?
Yes, sir.
Eh, yung mga sasakyan nga, ang allegations eh, yung nakukuha nyo, binibenta nyo eh.
Hindi naman po ganoon, sir. Tsaka po, sir, yung ano po tayo sa agaw bato po, sir. Gusto ko pong
Hindi ba pwede tayo mag-rule dyan na pagka ikaw ay pulis yung mga sasakyan, eh, huwag ka nakikipag-buy and sell dahil mapagbibintangan kayo? Masisira ang buong kapulisan. Found in the possession and control of Edwardson Sisracon. 31,900 pesos. Wow.
Bali yan po, sir, yung pampagamot niya. Bulag na bulag po yan, sir.
Eh, lahat may excuse ka, no? Ready ka agad. Oh, General Bong,
Sir,
you were the one who conducted the raid, di ba?
Yes, sir. I was the one who lead the raid, sir. So,
Sorry?
I was the one who lead the raid, the implementation of the search warrant at Batangas, Bulacan, sir. And at the time of the raid, sir, Sisracon has a standing warrant of arrest.
Sisracon?
Yes, at the time of the arrest, sir.
Oh. That's infidelity in the custody of prisoners.
Sir,
dapat nakakulong, hawak-hawak mo.
Sir, meron po yung custodial escort, sir. Sila po, galing po sila ng, sir, patingin sa mata, sir, kasi nabulag yan, sir.
Here, he's got a warrant of arrest. Kaya may custodial escort siya, nahuli sa'yo, may pera pa, alusot mo, magpapagamot. I don't care. Dapat meron kang order ng court na hawak mo yung taong yan para sa ganoon, ma-justify mo.
Sir, nung umalis po yan, sir, wala po ako sa opisina. May custodial escort po yan, sir, ni si P.
Lalo mali, umalis yan. Hawak mo, umalis siya. Hawak mo siya. Di ikaw mananagot.
Sir, hindi po ako yung custodian nun, sir.
Eh, paano nakuha sa'yo?
Sir,
Kasosyo mo
bali,
siya sa
dumaan
kotse?
po sila doon. Dumaan po sila sa bahay, sir, kasama yung custodian, sir.
Kaya nga, ba't sala sa'yo? Kasosyo mo ba siya sa kotse?
Hindi, sir, hindi, sir.
Ano pala?
Bali,
Ha?
sir, wala naman pong commitment order pa, sir, na...
Gusto mo ba pagchismisan ka? Meron ba kayong love interest dalawa?
Wala po, sir.
Wala.
Matanda na po yan, sir. Hindi na po makalakad halos yan, sir.
Well, the point is, talo ka sa parada. During the search, the following motor vehicles were found in the vicinity of the compound. Yes or no lang, ha? 1 unit, Mitsubishi Montero, without plate number, color blue, with conduction sticker, BX322-3273. True or false?
True, sir. Pero sangla po sa akin yan, sir, ni...
Sangla?
Yes, sir. Sinangla po, sir, ng 50,000 ni Major Batuon, sir.
Major?
Batuon, sir.
Batuon?
Opo, sir.
Are you familiar with this gentleman, Batuon? Bong?
Yes, sir. Actually, yung sasakyan, sir, is nakapangalan kay Batuon, sir.
Oh, pero nakasanla sa kanya.
Yan, sir, ang alam kayo, sir. Mag-retire na ako sa serbisyo, wala pang umamin sa nahuli, eh. O kriminal, wala pang umamin, sir. Lahat naman didila, eh.
Wala ka makita, no?
Mag-retire na ako sa serbisyo, wala pa, sir, umamin na kriminal kahit nahuli mo na, eh.
Welcome to the club. Sabi ni Senator Lacson sa akin, tawa kami ng tao. Pagka pulis na tuloy mo, walang aamin dyan. 1 unit Yamaha motorcycle with plate number 7243. Kanino yon?
Pag-aari po, sir, ng isang kasama ko, kay Alan Garbiel Mamaril, sir.
Sanlari sa'yo o no?
Pag-aari po, sir, nung isang kasosyo ko sa negosyo, sir.
Kasosyo mo naman sa negosyo?
Yes, sir.
Wala siya doon sa bahay mo?
Wala, sir.
Ano tinatago doon?
Wala naman, sir.
Eh, ba't na sa'yo?
Hindi, sir. Bali, pag pumupunta po siya doon...
Can we check this LTO? LTO, ha? Adele? Can you check all this? I'll give you a copy of this para malaman kung sino talaga may-ari nito. 1 unit Yamaha Mio Sporty with engine number 5LWO4YI-2. Sa inyo?
Hindi, sir. Bali, sa ano yan, sir? Yung sa nagpapanday doon, sir.
Nagano?
Naggagawa ng bahay, sir.
Nagpapanday?
Yes, sir. Panday, sir.
Baka dumating dyan si Senator Lapid. Di ba, panday?
No, sir.
Bong review ba yan? Kala ko si Ginoong Pangulo.
Sir.
Ha? Pinuno. Kaya nga. Hindi mo labas siya doon? Saan nga si... probinsyano. Sorry. Hindi ako nakakapanood ng TV. Sorry.
Sir, gusto ko pong i-clarify yung nasa matrix na agaw bato po dyan, sir. Ako
sige.
po yung nasa taas niyan, sir.
Sandali. Darating tayo doon. Meanwhile, the search that was made in Barangay Pampang, Angeles City. Sa inyo rin yan, sa opisina nyo?
Opisina po yan, sir. Opisina.
Opisina?
Yes, sir.
Nakuha, 3M16A1, SNRP 08129, RP 156115, and R707-691. Kanina yan?
Bali, ang sa akin dyan, sir, 2 issue at saka isang license, sir.
2 issue at saka isang license. Sa iyo rin yan, di ba, Bong? Sa iyo ang firearm section ngayon?
Yes, sir. Based sir, sa records namin, pinacheck ko na yan, sir, lahat ng barrel na recovered. 2 lang sir may license, all the rest walang license.
At 2 lang may lisensya, the rest wala?
Wala po, sir.
How do you explain that?
Sir, issue po yun. Hindi naman po nila chinek sa sir, sa logistic.
Sabi ko nga, sir, wala pang umamin na sir, eh.
Sir, may mga ano po kanyan, ari po.
Ari nino?
Yung acknowledgement receipt po ng sir, ng equipment.
Anyway, can you have a check, Bong, just to be sure, para malinis ang papel na ni Major Dado?
Actually, sir, chinek ko na po ito, sir. At sa records po sa firearms, doon sa out of 10 na may serial numbers, 2 lang, sir, yung may lisensya.
What do you say to that? 2 lang raw may lisensya. Kasi sinasabi niya, yung issue, hindi mo sinabi, issue, government issue yun.
Government issue po yun, sir, yung isa.
So, isa lang?
2 po, sir. Bali, isang 9mm at saka isang ano.
Di 2 lang. 10 yung sinabi siya.
Hindi naman po sa akin yung iba, sir.
Yung sa inyo nakuha sa lugar
sir,
nyo.
yung mga baril po ng pulis do, kinuha rin sir, inilagay po sa akin. Opisina po yun sir.
Hindi naman hinabol ng mga pulis yung may-ari ng baril.
Hindi naman po, hinabol po yung iba sir.
Tinakot.
Hinabol po sir, hinabol. Nag-release sir.
Tinakot.
Hinabol po sir, hinabol.
Tinakot.
Kinilim sir, claim.
Kaya nga.
Oh, sir.
Kinuha.
Yes sir.
Ano yun? Ano salita yun? Tinakot.
Cavite po sir, Cavite.
Hinabol? So can you find out this? Inako.
Yes sir.
Yun, ang tinig ko sa iba inako. Ang dami 1 caliber 22 Magnum Black Widow, no serial number. Pwede ba yun?
Nasa basurahan na po yan sir, Black Widow na yan, yung maliit po sir ng ganyan kalaki.
Ay, no serial number, pag binaril,
Pero,
tapon
sir,
lang.
Oh sir, pantapon na. Yes sir, pantapon na po yan sir.
Pag may nabaril kayo, tatapon nyo.
Hindi sir, hindi po.
Mababa sa pulis, ganun ba?
Hindi po sir, sira na po yan. Nasa basurahan na po yan, inassemble lang po.
Pietro Beretta, 1 unit, wala rin lisensya yan?
Sa akin po yan sir, Pietro Beretta. Government po yan sir.
1 drum magazine for AK-47 loaded with 29 live ammo. 1 380 caliber Super Thunder Versa. Meron lisensya yun?
License din po yan sir.
Walang license sir, as per check namin sir.
Walang license.
Ay hindi po sa akin sir, bali may Versa po yung
Ay,
sir, may
hindi
Versa rin
sa'yo.
po ako.
I hope you can clear yourself. Sinasabi
Sir,
ko na
dalawa
yan.
po ang Versa dyan sir. Yung isa high cap, yung isa hindi sir. Sa akin yung high cap sir na may license.
Whatever it is, ando sa iyo. Alam nga, ito, 380 cal Versa sa LN A96424. May lisensya yun?
Negative sir.
Wala rin.
Hindi naman po
Nakakapagod,
sa
ang
akin
dami.
barilan sir.
4 inside holsters, 1 unit Nokia cellphone, 1 unit 9mm caliber Star with SN.
Hindi po sa akin yan sir.
Kanina yan.
Sir, may mga ano po doon, may mga tao naman po kasi sir nahuli din doon sir.
Kaya hindi ko malaman, bakit yung inako, hindi nila inahabol?
Sir.
Ayaw lang habulin? Akin yan
Sir, namatay na po may-ari niya sir, si Pedrito Salilaman, namatay na po sir.
Oh, okay. Namatay na?
Yes sir.
May lisensya ba talaga yung si Pedrito Bong?
Hindi ko kilala sir, but based only on the firearm serial
That will
numbers.
go to the state or the air, right?
Dapat
may
sir,
air siya.
kung habulin sir, no airs.
No air? Another 380 caliber Versa with SI 39055. Tatlo na yun.
Hindi na po sa akin yung iba niyan sir.
1 FNN Model 27. Ano yan, FAL?
Come again sir. Pardon sir,
FNN?
pardon. Pardon sir.
Ha?
Pardon sir.
FNN po. FNN Model 27 caliber 7.65. Belgian ba yan? Belgian or?
Hindi ko po alam sir, baka yan po, hindi ko po alam yung ano yun sir.
FAL, no? FAL, FNN eh. Meron ka record noon na General Pardo?
Walang lisensya sir.
Wala lisensya. My phone color red. 19mm Taurus Millennium with SN TCS 01.47.
Wala rin sir license sir.
Sa agent po yan sir, sa agent.
Walang license sir.
Walang license. Nakalagay dito, recovered from Arnold Sangalang.
Yes sir.
Walang license sir.
Walang license. So, may grease gun, 9mm, World War II, vintage gun, 26 up to 27.
Walang license sir dahil ano yan sir eh. Deface serial number.
Hindi naman po sa akin yan sir, sa ibang tao po yan sir, hindi po sa akin po yan.
Alam mo, huwag kagalit ha. Ayun, ang tanong siya, sa akin yan, may lisensya yan, may issue yan. Pag hindi sa akin yan, hindi, namatay.
Yes sir, totoo po yun sir, namatay na po si Pedrito Salilama sir.
Sige, okay. 1 rifle grenade.
Yan po yung itinanim sa akin sir.
Ha?
Yan po yung itinanim sa akin sir. Rifle
Sinanla?
grenade. Tinaniman po ako sir. Planted yan po sir.
Sino nagtanim?
Sina General Magalong po sir.
Sila? Siya mismo?
Yes. Yung mga operator nila po sir.
Are you a farmer?
Pero-
Nagtanim ka ba talaga?
Pero siya po ang team leader doon sir.
Ang criminal, sir, wala talaga umaamin. Yes, sir.
Wala talaga umaamin. Sa Muntinlupa, lahat mababait eh. Lahat hindi nila ginawa. 4 units, SUV. Presently under custody of PC Inspector Bruno. 1 Nissan X-Trail with plate number XTL661.
Sa misis ko po yan, sir.
Misis mo. Toyota RAV4 with plate number XJW 672 black.
Yan po yung sa akin, sir.
Pero kung mga ibang auto para hindi na ako masurpresa.
Bali, sir, yung isang kinuha nila, sir, doon, yung ebidensya, sir, na sinurrender, Innova. Gray, sir.
Hawak mo yon. Sinurrender yon.
Ebidensya yun, sir, ebidensya.
Pero nasa iyo.
Yes, sir. Naka-stack doon, sir.
Ano ba talaga ang policy dyan? Pag nahulog niyo yung kotse, di ba dapat ilalagay yan, di gagamitin?
Yung sasakyan, sir, pag may file case, the court will decide. Usually, sir, the final repository of recovered vehicles sa highway patrol po yan. Dapat.
Yung Prado, sir.
Inuna mo na ako.
Yes, sir.
Prado.
Opo, sir. Kabisado ka naman po yan, sir. Yung Prado, sir, sa ano po yan? Sa agent, sir. Hindi po
Agent?
sa akin yan, yes, sir.
Maganda yung mga kotse. Raiding teams arrested the following. Inspector Reydado, Adriano Laureta, ito yung pinapunta mo doon sa Aquiles,
Yes, sir.
di ba?
Opo, sir. Sila po nag-verify.
Arnold Sangalang, Alberto Reydado.
Kapatid ko po yan, sir.
Ano yan?
Kapatid ko po, sir.
Walang kinalaman sa pulisan.
Pardon, sir?
Hindi siya kasama sa pulis.
Hindi, sir. Hindi po.
Eric Reydado.
Driver ko po, sir.
Ha?
Driver po.
Kamag-anak mong driver mo?
Yes, sir.
Pedrito S. Tadeo.
Yan po, sir, yung namatay.
Paano siya namatay? Paano siya na-aresto kung namatay siya?
Inatake po sa loob, sir. Ng kulungan yan, sir.
Nakakatakot yung mga inuuli nyo. Si Kwan namatay doon sa... Si Kabag namatay doon sa inyo.
Hindi naman po ako humuli doon, sir. I'm not connected sa grupo, sir.
Di ba ikaw humuli doon? Ako?
Yes, sir.
Patay na yan.
Yes, sir.
Nakipaglibing ka ba? Ha? Well, I just want you to clear your name. Kung kailangan mo i-clear your name, kaya tinanong kita.
Yes, sir. Gusto ko pong iklaro yung ano, sir, pangalan ko, sir. Gusto ko pong hindi po ako magkokodigo, sir, kasi galing po sa puso yung sasabihin ko, sir. Sir, nagpapasalamat po ako, sir, at makakapagsalita ako ng maayos, sir.
Sige, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yung agaw ba to, sir, na nandiyan sa matrix na nakita ko kanina, sir. Ako ang nasa gitna niyan, sir. Ako ang leader dyan. Sir. Pero, sir, ang ginawang member dyan, sir, isang si Taktong. Yung si Taktong, sir, striker yon. Na pag tinawag mo, sir, pag tinawag mo, sir, yung pangalan niya, Taktong. Ang sagot niya, sir, Taktong din. Sintu-sintu yan, sir.
Mali-mali.
Yes, sir. Yan po yung ginawang member ng agaw ba to. Ito, sir, ang isang napaka-importante, sir, na tao. Babae. Siguro naman po, sir, lahat sa atin, familiar po sa Edeher Massacre sa Pampanga, LNS.
Massacre?
Massacre po, sir. Edeher Massacre sa LNS, Pampanga, sir.
Edeher?
Yes, sir. Edeher Massacre, sir.
Can you refresh our memory?
Sir, nangyari po yan, sir, November sa LNS Pampanga. Yung fish magnet po, sir. Fish magnet sa Pampanga.
Fish magnet?
Yes, sir. Fish magnet, sir.
May
Fish magnet
palisaan.
ang tapos, sir, may turnover sa akin, sir, na babae na siya yung nagpasok, sir, ng 3 triggerman doon sa subdivision, sir. O, sir, Noong turnover sa akin, sir, inalagaan ko yung babae doon, sir, hanggang itinuturo niya na, sir, yung triggerman kung nasaan. So, kaya po, sir, nakarating po kami ng Ilocos, sir. Kasi kukunin po namin yung 3 triggerman ng Edeher Massacre. Pero ang masama, sir, yung principal witness na yun, sir, idinamay po sa agaw bato. Ginawa pong member.
Sino yung member na yan?
Yes, sir. Kaya, ano po, sir, Erica.
Erica.
Yes, sir, Erica. Erica po yan, sir.
Nasa dulo.
Na sinasabi po, sir, sinasabi po ni na SPO1 Padilla at Martin Santiago na nagtuturo ng Chinese, sir. Sir, hindi po totoo yun. Yan po, sir, ay principal witness sa Edeher Massacre. Actually, sir, dapat nasolve ko yan, sir. Nasolve ko dapat yan, sir, kaso na yan, sir.
Nasolve ba yung Edeher Massacre?
Hindi na po, sir, nasolve kasi yung principal witness, ginawa pong member ng agaw ba to, sir. Sumunod na member dyan, sir, yan yung misis ko, sir.
General Magalong? Can you comment on that?
Sir, everything is provided by the intelligence officer of CIDG.
So you get this from your sources?
Yes, sir.
From that office intelligence?
Alam naman niya, sir, kung ano talagang ginagawa niya.
But do you,
Sir.
did you check kung si Erica talaga is could offer testimony towards the solution of the massacre? Would you check at least?
Yes, I'll refer this matter to
This is
Bangpa.
material.
Sir, excuse po sir. Sir, nandiyan naman po si Sir Lakadin. Alam niyo po yun sir na
Sino?
na witness po ng Idihar Massacre yung Erica na yun sir. Sir, yung tinurn over po sa akin sir ni Sir Ugale.
I'm not familiar with this case, Your Honor. Siguro mas maganda invite natin yung investigation officer ng Angeles City Police to corroborate the story of Major Ridado on the matter.
Hindi raw siya familiar na, no? But let me ask General Magalong. This is an organizational chart. Did you make this?
Mr. Chair, that is that chart was provided by our intelligence.
Agaw ba to?
Yes,
Sir,
Mr. Chair.
excuse sir.
Yes, you have to come in.
Yes sir. Ang nag-provide po dyan sir, yung mga tao kong pinarelieve sir. Yung mga tao po sir na naging tao ko na pinarelieve, sila po ang nagtutulak at sila po ang supplier ng drugs sa Pampanga at sa Mabalacat sir.
Tao mo?
Pinarelieve ko po yan sir, nadatnan ko po yan doon
Pinarelieve
sir.
mo?
Yes sir, pinarelieve ko po.
Ano mga pangalan nun?
SPO1 Oliver Padilla sir at saka SPO1 Martin Santiago sir.
Oliver Padilla at saka
SPO1
Martin Santiago.
Yes sir.
Nasaan sila? Uwi pa yan?
Hindi ko na po alam sir kung nasa yung mga yan. Yan po sir yung mga nagtutulak noon na pinarelieve ko dahil ang tawag po namin dyan sir, money maker. One time sir, na-raid namin yung baby dolls na club.
Sandali, hindi ako pwede mag-imbestiga lahat, no? Tinatanong ko lang kay General Magalong whether this is still operational. If this is, how would you classify this? A1, C3, D1?
Sir, during that time, since we acted on it, it's probably, sir, nasa range yan, sir, ng mga B2. Mga ganun, sir.
B2?
Yan. Yes, sir. Reliable, sir, yung informant at yung information, sir, is credible. Mga ganun, sir, yan.
And this is why you had this chart?
Yes, sir.
And this was made by the intelligence group. Are they still operational?
Sir, I'm no longer privy
know?
to
Does anybody
latest
know?
development.
I see General Jigs Coronel. General, you are RD3. Do you know if this is still operational? But first, raise your right hand. You're a lawyer.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. General, are you aware of Agaw Bato organizational setup here?
With respect to that particular paper, sir, I'm not aware. I have not seen that paper. Maybe if you'll be provided a copy, I can be able to
I
review
will
our
provide you
records.
with a copy.
Yes,
but
sir.
are you aware of the existence of an Agaw Bato over and above what we just discovered here?
Yes, sir.
Uncovered here,
We have received reports from the Police Regional Office 3 that the Agaw Bato schemes are being
Still
carried out by
operating.
Kaskalawag policemen.
But we obviously this is one objective. Should be one objective of General Albayalde to rid the police force of all these. I don't want to call them scalawags. It's too kind to call them scalawags.
Yes, we are, sir. We are, sir. We are serious in weeding out yung mga...
But how come we don't know? Ano nyo ang complaint ng tao? Bigla sasabihin ninyo, ito, si Gia Gomez Castro, tatlo ng warrant of arrest. Siya ang drug queen, nakaalis September 21. Hindi naman hinuhuli. Ano rason doon? Kung meron kayong information, ba't hindi huliin?
Sir, patuloy po yung pagkandak ng case surveillance sa mga ganyang klaseng tao, sir. We have our PDEG, we have our raid SOT in the different regions, And we also have the
Let me
different
ask a simple
territorial
question.
limits, sir.
If we get back this woman, can you file a case against her that will stand up in court?
He has a standing warrant
Aaron?
of arrest yata po, sir.
Are you familiar with this lady? Ikaw
Yes,
nang
sir.
sabi niya kay Senator Dillon eh.
Yes, sir.
Pag bumalik ba yan dito, can you file a case against her or is it all speculative?
Speculative, sir.
Speculative lang.
Walang ano, sir, walang matatag na ebidensya to
Yeah.
file a case against her. Although 2 operations were already conducted by NBI. And
Yung
one
warrant of arrest
operation,
na una, drugs, 2002.
I think it was
Yung
dismissed.
dalawang dismiss na yun.
Yes, sir.
Yung pangalawa at pangatlong warrant of arrest, estafa. Tama ba
Yes.
yan?
Wala po akong estapang kaso, sir.
Bilang
Bouncing check, sorry, bouncing check.
bouncing check law, sir. It's, ang bail doon is about 30,000 only.
So, nasa dyaryo, pag bumalik dito, patawanan pa tayo niyan. Sige, mag-file kayo ng case. Wala naman kayo case sa akin eh.
Sir, I think she has a standing warrant of arrest.
Yes, she does. Dalawa for
Yes.
bouncing
She
checks.
can be arrested, sir.
Ha?
She can be arrested for that, sir.
Yeah, I know, but kung kakapag-bail, hindi ko talo ng drugs eh, talaga nakakulong siya, plunder siya, like plunder. And what's the point of putting it out in the paper? Tumahimik na lang tayo, kaya mo siyang bumalik, pagbalik siya, saka mo dakmahin kung estafa or kung bouncing checks law. We, parang minamanage sa atin expectations, tapos pagdating sa taas, pag nahuli, wala. Like this one, no? Out of the horse is already out of the barn here. Ang pag-asa natin dito, makuha si Johnson Lee, who's the principal suspect in the drug lord siya. Ang pag-asa nyo, makuha nyo yung mga kotse. Can we dig deeper here, General Magalong? Kung ikaw nagsabi na maraming kotse ang nakukuha dyan dahil inutusan ka ni General Purisima. Meron rin kaming source na nagsasabi maraming kotse, kaya tinatanong ko isa-isa yung kotse kanina ni Major Dado.
Mr. Chairman, I need to refer this to the Philippine National Police because I'm already the mayor of the city of
I
Baguio,
won't
Mr.
let you
Chair.
go back there. I mean, it's not my power anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
But my point is, kung meron kang information,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I
you
will,
should
sir.
give
I
it
will.
to, are they in Central Luzon?
Yes, sir. I will. I will.
I think there are several senators from Central Luzon, including myself.
Yes, sir.
I think we should really clean up this area of these shenanigans.
Yes, sir. We will be coordinating with the Criminal Investigation and Detection Group. I understand that the case build-up has already initiated by them, and we will follow up on them, Your Honor.
Now, I will now go back to General sa CIDG, General Corpus. You were the one who demoted. Tama yung question sa inyo kanina ni Juan, ni Senator Soto.
Yes, sir.
Now that the cat is out of the bag, alam mong puro kalokohan yung sinabi dito na itong mga tao ito ay yung pala sila talaga ang mukhang gumagawa talaga nito. Would you now reconsider your position and refile based on newly discovered evidence?
It can be refiled, sir, as discussed a while ago.
I know it can be refiled, but will you?
Yes, sir.
You are
Yes, sir.
CIDG now.
Yes, sir.
So you will conduct the investigation and refile the case.
Upon instructions of the Chief PNP, sir.
What do you need instructions? You're a law enforcement officer. Pag manguhuli ka ba? Upon the permission of the general? No, of course not.
Yes, sir. We'll do
We
that,
will, sir. We will.
Huh?
We will, sir.
We will, sir. We will
What is the
refile.
policy? Is he allowed to investigate somebody?
Yes,
he
sir.
is allowed. He
Of
doesn't
course.
need your permission.
Yes, yes, sir.
Otherwise, you are totally centralized and walang mahuhuli.
Yes, sir. He can.
Oh,
he
so
can
why are
act
you
on his
saying
own.
that, General?
No, I just misinterpreted the question, sir.
It's just as bad as that. Sorry, NBI has been doing well, pero you had that NBI guy saying, hindi namin mahuli dahil maraming connection. I really got upset with that. Remember, you said drug queen? Sabi ng isang NBI agent doon, hindi namin mahuli, pati pulis sinasabi yan, dahil maraming connection. You know how it impacts on the public? Ganun pala, pag may connection ka, hindi ka huliin. Yun pala, wala rin naman palang kaso, maliit tayong kaso. O ito ngayon, natanong ko, are you going to refile the case and start, based on newly discovered evidence that has been presented here, para magawa yan?
Yes, sir. We'll do that, sir.
Why are you looking at your classmate all the time?
No, sir. We're
Backmate
still
ba kayo?
speaking of
Backmate?
the administrative case, sir, na pininahan ko, sir.
Mhm.
Akala ko yung administrative case, sir. Where ang sinasabi niyo, sir.
Yeah. Both.
Yes, sir. We'll do that, sir.
I think you should.
Yes, sir.
Yes, General Magalong.
Mr. Chair, if they haven't changed the policy, usually for the administrative case, we use the IAS since it is the disciplinary arm of the Chief
Yes,
PNP.
internal affairs.
Or they have two options. The Chief PNP has two options.
Yeah.
Or create a panel composed of officers from legal service, DPRM, and DIDM. Yun po yun, dalawang options niya. Dahil po yung DCI-DG, kung pwede lang po mag-concentrate talaga, mag-focus sa criminal
So you think it should be IAS?
Yes, sir. IAS or panel.
Yes, sir. I think it's better if it's IAS because para mawala, sir, yung partiality.
You know, if I filed a bill based on the extrajudicial killing na itong IAS says 14 days to investigate, hindi magdadrag ng feet. Mabagal eh. Di ba, isang pulis, di ba, normal, SOP rin sa atin yan. Pag may bumaril, nagamit yung baril in anger or nagkamali or nagpapaputok, automatic kukunin yung baril, imbestigahan yung pulis na yun, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And within so many days, even abroad, pagka SWAT team, may napatay, may na-wounded, right away, turn over nila kusang loob, papasok na sila doon sa IAS, sa Internal Affairs, bibigyan nila yung mga baril nila, imbestigahan na sila, at mabilis. Do we do that here?
Yes, sir. May itong pong sinasabi na motu proprio investigation na ginagawa ng IAS natin. Every time na merong
No,
police
but that is
operation.
upon the initiative of IAS. I'm saying SOP.
SOP na po sa IAS yan, sir. Yes. Sa kanila
SOP,
po.
pag kami
Sa kanila po.
pumutok, ganun rin sa NBI siguro, di ba? Dante? So having said that, yung mga yan, you can actually go ahead and file the cases against these folks na sinasabi natin. Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. General ba to? You have a question? Wala. All right. Yes, Coronado?
Yes, sir. Last po, sir. Gusto ko pong i-appeal, sir, yung sinasabi ko nung isang araw, sir.
Na ano?
Na nakuha po sa bahay kong M16, sir.
Nakuha nyo sa bahay?
Yes, sir. Yung Armalite ko po, sir. Actually, sir, yung sinasabi ni Sir Pajardo na safe house, bahay ko po yun, sir. Yun po yung pag-usapan natin, sir, nung isang araw na yung lumulubog, sir, na bahay.
Yes.
Ngayon, sir, yung M16 ko po, sir, bumili po ako ng M16. Tapos, sir, may license, may permit to carry, at saka, sir, nasa akin ang unit. Nagtaka na lang po ako, sir, ang permit to carry, sir, at saka license, hindi po expired, hawak-hawak ko, sir. Pero, sir, sa PED, nagulat po ako, sir, nalipat na lang po sa ibang pangalan, sa pangalan ni Mr. Dilumbar.
Sino, Mr.?
Dilumbar, sir.
Dilumbar?
Yes, sir. Hindi ko po alam, sir. Hindi ko po alam na yung baril na yon. In fact, sir, talagang active sa akin yung license and permit to carry, nasa akin ng unit. Hindi ko po alam na ang hawak ko po pala ay nasa ibang pangalan na. Matagal ko na pong kinomplain sa PED yan, sir, pero hindi po ako ina-actionan, sir. Sa PED, sir, ng kami, sir.
Firearms and explosives. Yes,
Yes,
General.
Yes, sir. Based, sir, sa records ng Fed, sir, hindi po sa kanya nakapangalan, sir. Kundi, tama, sir, yung sinabi na
Dilumbar po, sir.
Dilumbar raw. Dilumbar raw mayroon.
Yes, sir. Nakapangalan, sir, kay Dilumbar from Compostela Valley sa Mindanao po.
Yes.
Expired na rin, sir, since 2014. Ito yung case dati, sir, na maraming kinakambal na baril, sir, na firearms para maging legitimate yung nandito. Kaso nga, sir, based sa record, hindi po nakapangalan kay Rinado, but kay Dilumbar.
So what is the disposition of this problem now?
Illegal possession, sir, kasi hindi sa kanya nakapangalan, but kay Dilumbar, sir, yung baril, sir.
Sino illegal possession?
Yes, sir.
Major
Based
Dado.
sa record ng firearm, sir.
Yes.
parang kaping-kapi naman po ako doon, sir. Nahawak ko yung license, hawak ko yung permit to carry, hawak ko yung unit.
Well,
Hindi ko po alam.
I wish I could help you, but this is a congressional investigation, a Senate
Opo, sir.
investigation.
Opo, sir.
This is not the place for it.
Okay,
But
sir.
you should appeal. Mag-usap na kayo dyan, o kaya get a lawyer. Because serious yun.
Tapos sir, additional po sir, noong chinek po siya ng crime lab kung original yung sir, yung serial number. Ang resulta po sir, original yung serial number.
Original?
Opo sir.
Okay. I have heard of instances na nakakagawa ng baril ngayon na kokopyan lang yung serial number para dalawa yung baril mo, pero isa lang ang permit. Totoo ba yan?
Yes, sir. Yung tinatawag na kinakambal or pinapaanak yung baril, sir. Yeah.
So, that's dangerous.
Yes, sir. Actually, we are doing something on this, sir, to trace, sir. And
Di ba yan ang kaso nangyari dyan? Ha? Ang dami niyong agaw ba to? Anak baril, sabi ni Senator Lacson. Baka mamaya. Ano naman sa Bucor? Kabit tilapia. Ano?
Mr. Chair, can I ask question?
Ha? Yes, dati.
Gusto ko lang malaman kay
NBI Director.
General Bong.
Can you direct the question to me, please? The Chair.
Mr. Chairman, good afternoon. I would like to know from, of course, from General Bong, how come that the Armalite was licensed to Rembert Dilumbar? Ito siya, suspect namin ito sa Mindanao, ng mga gun for hire eh. Paano na?
Gun for hire si Dilumbar?
Yeah, yun po.
Wow.
Sir.
Yes.
Based po sa record, this was approved pa noong 2010 pa, sir.
2010.
Yes, sir.
But if he is a suspect, firearms is a privilege, not a right.
Yes, sir.
You can actually cancel.
Yes, sir.
And have you canceled?
Ngayon lang namin sir nalaman yan, so we will now investigate and we will cancel the license, sir.
At saka he is a civilian.
At that time kayo, sir, may amnesty at that time. Pwede sir ang allowed, sir, yung mga civilian. Ngayon lang natin, sir, hindi na inallowed ang civilian.
Yeah, but even if there's an amnesty, if the guy is not allowed to carry because of his record or he's got mental problems, you can immediately confiscate the firearm, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. But anyway, I hope you can settle your problem with the two of you. General Bato. I'm sorry, Senator De La Rosa.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
You have to have here para I can call you a senator. Otherwise, I'll keep calling you General Bato.
Yes, sir.
Because you're follicle challenge. Go ahead.
Yung madali man lang yan matrace kung kanino talaga, kung sa kanya yung baril o kay Dilumbar, kung first-hand owner ka nun, ikaw bumili?
Bali sir, binili ko po yun sir sa isang legitimate na tao na may license with permit to carry, sir. Nung pinacheck ko naman sir.
So hindi galing sa gun store yan na binili mo?
Hindi po sir, hindi po. Pero sir, nung pinacheck ko po sir, nag-iisang baril lang po yun sir. Kaya ko po binili sir. Pinacheck ko po sa PED sir. Okay naman po, kaya ko po binayaran. So sir, pagkabayad ko po, pinalipat
Sino
ko
yung
po
tao
sa
na yan?
pangalan
Sino
ko.
yung tao na yan?
Para malimban yata sir ang apelyido sir. I forgot sir. Masyado na po sir kasing matagal, 2010 ko pa po sir nabili.
Sorry, thank you. Hello, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
But hindi naman coverage sa investigation namin yan. But I think you should get a lawyer to straighten it up for you.
Thank you po sir. At least po na-brought out ko yung nararamdaman ko doon sa baril na yun sir. Kasi
Mabuti na ilalabas mo para at least alam namin, alam niyo. Di ba?
Opo sir. Saka,
I think reasonable people naman yung mga nasa tabi mo.
yes, sir. Last na lang po sir, last na lang po. Ako po sir, hindi naman po ako imbitado dito sir. Sa totoo lang po.
Uy, inibita ka.
Sir.
Sino pinaka?
Hindi sir, wala po ako sa Sampina sir.
Wait,
Wala po ako.
I ordered that you be issued a subpoena.
Wala sir, wala po.
Ha?
Wala po ako sa Sampina sir.
Invited lang pala, invited.
Yes sir. Bali sir, hindi
Saka
ko po.
una kasi invited eh. Pag
First
hindi
day
ka dumating
sir,
sa
first
subpoena.
day. Nung narinig ko po sir yung agaw pa to, imbestigahan. Volunteering po talaga ako dito sir. Gusto ko pong isubmit yung sarili ko sir. Dahil gusto ko po sir linisin ang pangalan ko. Hindi po ako agaw ba to sir. Ang nandiyan po sa sir sa matrix na yan sir. pamilya ko, sir. Pamilya ko, sir, na andyan. Sir, mapulong ako. Sige lang, sir, mapulong ako, kaya ko, sir. Pero nung sinilip ako ng nanay ko, sir, sa kulungan, umiyak, doon ako naluha, sir, ng todo. Sir, sa lahat ng ayaw ko sa buhay ko, sir, yung makita kong lumuluha yung nanay ko. Malambot ang puso ko dyan, sir.
What do you want to say?
Sir, gusto kong linisin, sir. Hindi po ako agaw bato, sir. Hindi po ako agaw bato. Hindi po ako gumawa ng masama, sir.
Excuse me, Mr. Chairman.
In fact, sir.
Yes, Senator Lacson. Excuse me.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Buong diagram ito eh. Alin dito yung totoo? Alin ang hindi?
Dinagdag na lang po, sir, yung iba dyan, sir.
Alin
Marami
dito
pong
yung
agent
totoo?
dyan.
Alin ang hindi?
Answer the question, please.
Hindi ko po masyadong sir.
Hindi rin totoo na si Major Baloyo, agaw ba to? Hindi rin totoo?
Ay, hindi naman po ako connected sa mga yan, sir.
Hindi. Siya, agaw ba to siya? Hindi.
Hindi po ako connected sa mga yan, sir.
Matagal ka sa Region 3 eh.
Sir, iba po yung matrix ko, sir.
Hindi, kasama ko rito eh. Ikaw nga nasa ibabaw, PCI, Bienvenido, P. Raydado.
Yes, sir. Di po ba, sir? Minaan dyan, Angie, Taktong.
Tapos sa bandang, kung sa reference dito sa picture, sa kaliwa mo, Police Superintendent Rodney Raymond Louis J. Baluyo IV.
Hindi po ako connected sa mga yan, sir. Hindi po kami nagtatandem yan, sir. Hindi po kami...
Pero magkaklase kayo sa PNP, di ba?
Yes, sir.
O, hindi magkakilala kayo.
Magkakilala po kami, sir, pero hindi po kami nagsasama sa operation, sir.
Isang area lang kayo, Region 3. Ikaw ang CIDU.
Yes, sir.
Siya yung intel officer ng Pampanga, hindi kayo nagkakasama?
Hindi po kami nagsasama sa operation dyan, sir.
Hindi man lang kayo nagtatawagan, magkaklase kayo?
Nagtatawagan po, sir, kumustahan, pero sa lakad, sir, hindi po kami lumalakad, sir. In fact, sir, si Sir Chief PNP, sir, noong PD siya, sir, 2 beses lang akong pumunta sa kanya, sir. Isang courtesy call, sir, at saka isang conference, sir.
Eh bakit ka ni-rate ni... Ikaw ba nag-team leader? Ikaw? Team leader no?
Yes, sir. Doon sa safe house, sir, sa Bulacan.
Eh ba't mo sila ni-rate? Wala pala siyang kinalaman.
Sabi ko nga, sir, wala pang umamin, sir, ng kriminal.
Sir.
Yes.
Permission to talk, sir. Sabi po nila, sir, sinurveillance ako, sir, ng 2 buwan. Pero, sir, doon pinasok yung bahay ko sa Bulacan, sir. Ang pinasok nila, sir, yung kapitbahay ko. Paano, sir, naging 2 buwan, sir? Nung umalis sila, sir, sir.
Ito ka muna. Totoo bang kapitbahay na rin nyo?
Hindi, sir. Nandun nga, sir, si Sisra ko na custody niya. Actually, palagi yun, sir, nasa CIDG office. Tinanggal niya lang dahil nagreklamo, sir, yung isang officer doon sa
So,
CIDG.
bahay niya talaga yung in-apply nyo ng search warrant?
Safe house ang
Safe house,
pinalabas
yeah.
namin, sir. Opo, sir.
Tapos, yun mismo yung ni-ready nyo?
Yes, sir.
Tapos, anong yung dinatnan nyo doon, yung mga nakumpiska nga?
Opo, sir. Pati si Sisra Con, sir, yung wanted person sa Cavite.
At sa election, meron pa sila nakuha na title ng lupa na allegedly binenta sa'yo, pero sabi mo, binili mo talaga yun, di ba?
Sir, yung title, sir, ng lupa, sir, nung ako po, sir, nagbe-breeding ng manok, sir, yan po yung start niyan, sir, yung title ng lupa. Kasi nagbe-breeding po ako, sir, ng manok. Yung may-ari po niyan, sir, sa bungero. Yan po, sir, hanggang sa kumukuha sa akin ng pera na sa sobrang lulong sa sugal, sir, ayun, nagpapahulog sa akin, sir, 10 to 15,000, sir. Eh, sir, kaya ako nakuha yung lupa na yan, sir. Tapos, sir, ang sinasabi ko po, sir, ng WAD, na una pong pinasok nila, yung kapitbahay ko po, sir.
So, well, is this their word against yours, sabi ni General, bahay mo raw yun.
Kanina sabi mo, ang pinasok nila, kapitbahay mo. Ngayon, yung unang pinasok nila, kapitbahay mo. Alin ang totoo doon?
Sir, ganito po.
Hindi, teka, alin ang totoo doon? Yung kapitbahay ang pinasok o yung kapitbahay muna ang pinasok? Magkaiba yun eh.
Yung kapitbahay muna po ang pinasok. Noong nalaman nilang hindi sa akin, saka sila lumipat sa akin.
Tama yun?
Hindi, sir. Kasi nakita na namin yung ano, sir, eh. Iskinita lang yun, sir. Diretso lang yun.
Anyway, go ahead.
Alam mo, Major Raydado, medyo mag-ingat ka kasi ikaw nagbo-volunteer magsalita. Baka magkasama kayo ni...
Hindi po ako, ano
Major
dyan, sir.
Baroyo hindi, baka magkasama kayo sa Muntinlupa. Sabi ko. Kasi lumulubog-lubog ka sa mga sinasabi mo.
Hindi po ako nagsisinungaling, sir. Hindi po ako... Totoo po yung sinasabi ko, sir.
I think you should quit while
Ganyan
you're
din
ahead.
nasabi ni Major Baloyo eh. Totoo lahat ang sinasabi niya.
Do you have a complaint to make? Is that what you're trying to do?
No, sir.
Is there a statement you want to express?
Yun lang po, sir, ang sa akin na hindi po ako agaw bato, sir. Hindi po ako gumawa ng ganun, sir.
Okay, the committee will take note of your statement.
Sir, kaya po sinubmit ko yung sarili ko dito, sir, para malinis naman po yung pangalan ko, sir.
Well, you say you submitted. I say we called you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and thank you for coming.
Thank you po, sir.
Eh, basta importante, kung saan loob nagpunta ka dito, hindi ka na pinilit.
Opo, sir.
You're misleading the other members. Sasabihin mo, nagboluntaryo kang pumunta.
Opo, sir.
Yung pala, inimbitahan ka.
Wala po ako sa invitation, sir.
Sinungaling yung committee secretary.
Huwag ka magsabi niya dahil I personally...
Kaya nga sabi ko,
told them
mag-iingat ka sa mga sinasabi mo at baka magkasama kayo. Yan ang
Anyway,
sinasabi ko
quit
sa'yo.
while you're ahead.
Salita ka ng salita, baka malasing ka.
All right.
Gusto mo pumunta rito, makita pangalan mo rito. Number 21, PCI Bienvenido Reydado.
Dito po yun, sir. Kaya na po. Pang second day na po, sir.
Kaya ka nandito, may invitation ka eh. Huwag yung sabihin nagboluntaryo ka.
Okay. It's okay. Kanang milit. Quit while you're ahead, sabi ka
Sorry
natin.
po, sir.
Ha?
You're not even ahead.
Well, let's move on to the other problem we have here. NBI Director Dante, and we thank you for your swift action, and I'm really sorry that we made you stay here for a while. As you know, these are things. Just for the let the public know, bakasyon na po ang Senado. Naka-break po kami ngayon. But we're still working, and it looks like we'll be working throughout the vacation as well. Meron no kaming pinakiusap sa inyo na yung sinabi ng mga testigo rito na taga Muntinlupa, specifically si Veronica at saka si Miss Balasing, no? Balasing ba? Marcil. At dinidilay nila noong una yung telepono. Can you please report on kung talaga sila yon o siya ay nag-uusap? Go ahead, please.
Good afternoon again, Mr. Chairman. We already submitted our report on the matter.
Yes, but I cannot testify. You're the one who did it, so you have to testify on the matter.
Okay, all right, sir.
That's why you're here.
Yes, sir.
Please read it to the committee here.
The chief of the FLD, which is the Digital Forensic Laboratory, Mr. Or Agent Chris Pass, rendered a report to me, addressed to the Office of the Director, and this involves the mobile phone digital forensic examination relative to the request of the Senate Committee on Justice and Human Rights pursuant to the Good Conduct Time Allowance Law Inquiry. The summary of findings. The mobile phone of Veronica Bunyo contains deleted SMS, short messages service, conversation, text messages to Benilda Bansel. 2. Veronica Bunyo is using 3 SIM cards, but only one was submitted for digital forensic examination. 3. Veronica Bunyo is using more than one mobile phones. 4. Call logs of Benilda Bansel revealed that she has been communicating, or she had been communicating with Yolanda Camilon and Veronica Bunyo via voice call on February 20 and 21 of 2019.
So she was lying.
Yes, sir.
She was communicating. Go ahead.
Fifth, call logs of Veronica Bunyo under number 0908-742-8324 also revealed that she has been communicating with Yolanda Camilon on 20th of February 2019 via voice call, and it matches the recorded conversation on Yolanda Camilon's mobile phone as extracted by Celebrite Mobile Forensic. And 6, deleted messages extracted from the mobile phone of Veronica Bunyo revealed a text message from Benilda Bansil which states that, open quotation, mas pinag-uusapan GCTA, BADS, babalasahin na naman Bucor, saka si Paildon, itinanggi ang pirma niya, di ba pirma naman niya talaga yun?
So they're saying talaga may pirma si Paildon.
That's the purport of the message, Mr.
Yes.
Chairman.
Anong date yan? Yan sinabi yan.
The date was... anong picture dito? Ito. Detail of the extracted message.
Is that after Mr. Paildon appeared before the committee and you were here from day one, right?
That's right.
Is that after?
August 31 po.
Ha?
August 31 po.
August 31. Okay, may hearing on that day. Okay, go ahead. See, August 31. So we have not started our hearings then.
And this is in connection with your request for digital forensic examination on 3 mobile phones related to the request of Senator Richard G. Godon, Chairman, Committee on Justice and Human Rights for Investigative Assistance. The request pertains to the Senate inquiry on the alleged corruption at the Bureau of Correction, Bucor associated with the Good Conduct Time Allowance, RA 100592. And this is the second and final report related to the above-mentioned request. And another findings, the mobile phone of Veronica Bunyo contains deleted SMS, conversation, text messages to Benilda Bansil, which made mention of the word, open quotation, 8 key,
pera,
yeah, pera, badge, open and close parenthesis, Veronica Bunyo, Chito, bibigay, 50K, 100K, Paildon, close quotation, among others.
So it would appear that they're mentioning names involved in cash transactions.
It appears from the deleted messages, Mr. Chairman.
Yes.
That's all.
So, and the conclusion is that they were talking about these issues, no, that are before the committee.
Contrary to what they had stated in the previous hearings, they were lying because digital data cannot be tampered so far as the moment.
Well, where are the ladies, the 2 ladies? Saan? I hope you realize, and I should tell you, na kayo ay nagsinungaling dito sa committee, ha? At yan napatunayan na sabi nyo, wala kayo, hindi kayo nag-uusap, sabi nyo, sabi nyo, hindi niya boses, pero konfirmado ba yung boses, Dr. Dante?
Text messages po ito, sir.
Sorry?
Text messages. Text messages. Text.
Huh? Number 5, report. It says, call logs of Veronica Buño, sinabi, number also received that she has been communicating with Yolanda Camillon on 20 February 2019 by voice call, and it matches the recorded conversation on Yolanda Camillon's mobile phone as extracted by Celebrate. So, konfirmado boses na yan.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Narinig nyo yung testimony laban sa inyo ng NBI. Meron ba kayo masasabi? When you lie, we'll have to put you under contempt.
Sir, nung nag-executive session tayo, sabi niyo makipag-cooperate kami.
Nag-executive session na lang tayo eh.
Yes, sir.
Pero, hindi nangangulang porque nag-executive session tayo, hindi namin pwedeng gamitin yung sinabi nyo. Yun ay pang background sa amin yon. Ang kailangan namin yung testimony nyo para magamit namin doon sa mga pinasabi mo. Sinasabi nyo dyan. Inauthorize na ako ng Senado na buksan yung report. No? So I can reveal it to the public. Now, out of concern for you people, folks, you folks, ayokong ilatala lahat yan until you say, alright, we will say the rest. Ang sinasabi nyo, maliliit lang eh. Yung sinasabi malalaki eh. Pag nag-executive session ba tayo, may sasabihin kayo malalaking pangalan? Hello? Kasi, Veronica, bakit ganyan ang buhok mo? Nagbabago-bago? Pera mo nga kay Senator. Okay, ano?
Sir, after po na
Can you speak to the microphone, please?
Sir, after po ulit namin mag-request for executive session, possible, sir, na kung ano po yung nababanggit, kung ano lang kasi, sir, talaga yung
hindi namin sasabihin sa inyo kung ano sasabihin nyo, kayo magsasabi.
Yes, sir. Pero kung ano lang din po talaga yung
alam nyo.
Yes, sir. Kasi we don't exceed.
Kasi now, may mga binanggit kayong pangalan dyan, tataling ko kayo kung
we don't
talaga.
exceed naman po na magbanggit ng mga pangalan na personally hindi naman kami knowledgeable, which is given naman po sa buong Bilibid, the infos na alam naman namin, na hindi naman po talaga lingid sa mga tao na
Hindi ko marinig eh. Ilapit mo yung mic mo lapit sa'yo. Thank you.
Sir, yung mga nabanggit naman po, given naman po yon, hindi naman po para po hindi malaman ng mga taga Bureau of Corrections. We do fear lang po talaga na magsalita in public. Kasi sir, yung mga possible na mabanggit, talagang magkakaroon po kasi ng...
Ang nangyari sa inyo, sa Witness Protection Program kayo. Di ba?
Sir, bago po
Yusek
kasi...
Deo, ayan si Yusek Deo Marco.
Sir, bago po kasi, di ba po, mag-state witness, we have the personal knowledge dun sa mismong senaryo.
Siyempre,
mismong incident.
Hindi ko tatanggapin ito kung hindi
Yes,
personal
sir.
knowledge. Ano ko ba?
Which is, considering, sir, yung rango ko, considering the position or designation na bibigay sa akin, wala po talaga akong personal knowledge. Pero yung mga infos po is na-feed naman po kahit buong Bureau of Corrections is alam. We request lang naman po the Senate na sana naman po, sir, maimbestigahan. Kasi, sir...
Alam nyo, ang ibig sabihin niyan, yung sinasabi ni Gamboa, ni Godfrey, at saka ni si Yolanda, ay totoo.
Sir...
Diba? I hope naintindihan niyo.
Yes, sir.
Kasi nagsinungaling po, sabi niyo,
Yes,
hindi kami
sir.
naggaganyan, pero yan, lumabas na.
Sir, maaaring may mga party po talaga dun sa sinasabi ng mga tao na talagang totoo.
Saka yung iba sinabi niyang pangalan dyan, nakakulong pa hanggang ngayon.
Pero, sir, sa amin...
Pakinggan mo yung tinatanong ko. Nakakulong pa yan, di ba? Yung mga pangalan na sinabi dyan. na parang hinihinga nyo rin.
Sir, mga PDL po yun, sir.
Kaya nga. Hmm. Oh, ano gagawin nyo? You want to take time and talk about it? Hindi ko naman kayo pipilitin kung ayaw nyo. Pero right now, you're looking at false testimony. Perjury? Ilan ang sentence?
Penalty.
Do not waste our time. I'm trying to be patient. I'm also tired. Alam mo, pagod na rin kami lahat.
Sir, we do request po para mag-executive session po ulit kung sakali po.
May sasabihin ba kayo doon?
Ah,
Kasi ang alam mo, hindi ko nagustuhan sa inyo, kung di kami nag-executive session, di kayo magsasalita. Ngayon, nagsalita kayo dyan. Gusto naman yung executive session. Kung gano'n rin, wala rin tayong makukuha, di huwag na lang. Ayoko naman mag-iimbento kayo. Pero right now, you're facing perjury charges. And contempt charges, umpisa. I will put you in contempt right now. Kasi I cannot bring you to jail back to Muntinlupa. Delikado na kayo. After yung sinabi rito, nagbanggit kayo ng mga pangalan dyan, delikado na kayo. So, i-contempt ko na kayo as a favor. Pero talaga, i-contempt ko din ang sinungaling kayo. Mapag-iisipan nyo yan dyan habang nandun kayo. Mapag-iisipan nyo kung talaga magsasalita kayo ng totoo. And then we can make arrangements. Deo, Yusek Deo Marco for possible WPP.
Yes, sir. For that purpose, we will have to wait for a recommendation from this committee whether or not they will be admitted. That's one important step for them to be admitted to the WPP.
Yeah. Okay? Oh. Wala ba kayo abogado? Wala. Can you speak on the microphone? Kasi hindi pwedeng ganun
sir,
lang.
wala po.
Well, I'm trying to be your friend. Ayan na, open yan, transparent. Nagsinungaling kayo, I could put you in contempt. Pero yung contempt na yun, it will give you time to think about it and sabihin niyo kung sino yung mga talagang involved. Pero kung wala naman talaga involved, I'm not gonna ask you to involve anybody. Pangit yun, di totoo yun eh. Baka ako ang makasama ninyo sa Muntinlupa pagka gano'n. Quickly please.
Sir, yung mga nabanggit naman po talaga namin sa executive session, totoo, wala kami personal knowledge dun sa insidente. Kasi hindi
Wala kayong personal knowledge sa ibang tao.
sa incident.
Pero yung mga binanggit nyo, may personal knowledge kayo. Itong Innova Boys, pag sinabi ko na yan, iba na yung usapan dyan. Yes.
Yes, sir. Yung Innova Boys po, kalat naman po sa bilibid yun. Di ba po tinanong niyo po si Attorney Santos, na-confirm naman po niya na iniimbestigahan na. Pero yung investigation po, hanggang doon lang po sa bilibid. Hindi naman po na-suspended yung mga tao. Tapos may inmate po na, may ex-con po na nagpatunay sa mga gawain nila. Pero after 3 days, namatay naman po yung ex-con.
Namatay. Lahat namamatay, no? Ganun ba talaga, Senator? So what do we do? can you help me out here? I don't know what to do with these people. No, but they are in danger already. Okay. Palagay nyo ba, in danger kayo sa sinabi nyo rito? Sa Muntinlupa? Answer the microphone, please. I'm trying to help you.
Yes, sir.
In danger na kayo?
Yes, sir.
Oh, so. Ikaw, Veronica.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I will call it humanitarian contempt. Nag-motion na si Senator Bato. Motion? We'll put you in contempt. We'll put you here. Sakit na kayo ng ulo dito. Please safe kayo dito. But, I'm generally going to suspend the proceedings here. Alright? So I can call you anytime. Yun rin ang request ni Senator Drilon. We're not going to adjourn. But I can assure you this, I will make the report already. And medyo complicated yung report. Iba sa Bucor, iba sa police, at saka isa pa, di ba? GCTA. So, 3 reports yan. Gusto ko nga papalit na kay General Bato para siya na gumawa ng report eh. Okay? So, I'll put you in contempt right now upon motion of General Bato, no objection. Until, in the meantime, I will also talk to you there, or at least yung staff dito para malaman namin kung saan kayo papunta. Okay? And maybe, at the Secretary of Justice, can you talk to them? But you have more clout than I do insofar as WPP.
Yes, sir. Sir, I'll have the head of the WPP coordinate with them also.
See, siyang ulo. Ayan, siyang ulo ng WPP. Mag-cooperate na kayo para mabilis matapos na rin yung natin dito. I was hoping that si Gerald would be here, but he's not here right now. But we'll call him for a meeting. Once you start talking, we'll call him para may protection rin kayo wherever you are. Okay? All right? Ma'am, Veronica? So the chair declares you vote in contempt. You'll be detained here at the Senate. I'll call it humanitarian contempt. There's no such thing, no? I'm sorry, I'm just saying. But it really is to protect you and to give you time to think about it. I will give you 3 days to think about it, or 2 days to think about it. 2 days na lang. Because we have also other duties. 2 days to think about it, and after which we will make the necessary decision. If you can do it right away, I would appreciate it. So you said, will you take care of this? All right. In the meantime, I'd like to thank everybody for attending. Lalo na yung mga tiga Pampanga, umabot pa rito, yung mga kapulisan natin sa Pampanga. At saka lahat kayo, General Lacadin, thank you. Mr. Tedco, ang tanong na sa iyo, nasagot na kasi, no? Kanino mo nabili yung kotse?
I bought a car through my business partner.
Sino yung partner niyo?
Yolanda Dakis.
Di ba kayo nag-iingat kung bibili kayo ng kotse, baka may kaso may sabit?
According to her, she checked all the papers. Tama naman lahat ng papers. Wala, hindi naman karnap.
Alright, anyway, this hearing is suspended. If we need you, we'll call you back, okay? Kasi hinahanap pa namin ibang kotse. Mr. Tomasio, did you want to talk? Okay. Yes, Godfrey?
Your
Order, please.
Your Honor, para sa kalaman po ng committee na ito, ang isa pong ginagawa ng mga bureau na nakatira sa Bilibid, binibenta nila yung mga lote.
Lote?
Opo, yung mga na-occupy nila, binibenta nila sa mga kasama nilang kwan o sa mga outsiders. Kaya hindi lang gwardiya po ang nakatira doon, kundi mga outsider.
Yusek, we talked about this yesterday, right? You have almost 300 hectares there.
Yes, Your Honor.
And they're being decimated and reduced by people who are squatting. I suggest you clear it already. That's my recommendation, because if we make those 3 jails in the future we will need the money from Muntinlupa, at least go on a joint venture, we should not lose that property. That's just my 2 cents worth, so that we could start. Anyway, the budget is rolling, and Senator Drilon and Senator Lacson, they're both very influential in the budget, so you can help out. Certainly, I'll help. No? So, in the meantime, kulang kayo dyan sa kinarorolan nyo, no? And mukhang may di na naman na. I guess I'd just like to thank all, General Garland, thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Ma'am, I still need I will also call you for other things about yung mga sinabi dito kanina, yung mga motorsiklo, mga and the generals from CIDG, General Corpus, General Cubos, and all the others. General Bong, thank you. Oscar, thank you. The NBI, Marco. Menji Magalong, do you have any more statements to make? Lana? And thank you, General Aquino, for coming out into the breach once more. We all have our problems. Angeline, thank you. Lahat kayo. Mr. Dado, Major Dado, and also all the others that were here. We thank you. These hearings are suspended for the moment. We could have another hearing depending on when we make a report, if there are some patches that have to be straightened out. In the meantime, the order of to put under contempt and to be confined at Muntinlupa on Major Baloyo stays upon motion of both Senator Lacson and Senator Drilon, and no objection, unanimously accepted. That stays. So, these hearings are hereby suspended until further notice. Thank you very much.